I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside.
Is that really your best? I reserve mercy for what's known as the masses. And as for my wrath, it is reserved for the wicked. Only after enduring all 81 trials did I see how this world's hardships never end. How does your head compare to the serpent sovereign? Yeah! Huh? Divine form renewed! Evil, be gone! All forms fade! Before the Lotus Podium, all suffering ends! Mercy and wrath unite! I return from the West to dive back into this chaotic world. Little ones of Mount Huaguo, do you still remember me? The great sage, heaven's equal? I'll be back in a flash. Don't let any demons sneak in while I'm gone. Time to leave the stone behind and see where fate takes me. This land belongs to Mount Huaguo now.
will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage. Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands.
Double kill.
This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide has turned.
Astas in front. They're going to use it. Golden tight. Close out Anthony.
Victory.
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
The new Honor of Kings version is here. Let's take a look at the two major areas of updates: hero control adjustments and battlefield balancing improvements. Basic attack targeting rules have been updated. If a player is crowd controlled for too long while using a basic attack, the attack command will now automatically be cancelled, preventing heroes from continuing to chase enemies after the crowd control ends. The movement wheel's dead zone has also been adjusted. After the improvements, there's no longer a dead zone in the center, helping prevent input interruption issues. After improving basic attack and skill targeting logic, even if base attack target priority is set to lowest absolute health, you still prioritize nearby epic monsters, and targeting will feel more intuitive. Next up is an overview of the battlefield balance updates. In the new version, the true damage value of the Crimson Golem buff has been adjusted, with the minimum value slightly reduced. The tower destruction slow effect has also been improved. When a tower is destroyed, nearby enemies will now be slowed. The teleportation portal cooldown has been reduced from 45 seconds to 30 seconds, allowing for more flexible tactical choices. A new lizard platform return mechanic has also been added. When a lizard leaves the platform's area, it will automatically climb back onto the platform. There are even more battlefield improvements waiting for you to experience in-game. See you in the Gorge.
Azuria, the southern archipelago of Primera. Here, humans and great beasts live in symbiosis. How this came to be traces back to a never-ending catastrophe. 2,000 years ago, Azuria's mightiest great beast, Anita, merged with the power that fell from the Sky Dome. That power amplified Anita's strength, but shattered its sanity. Driven mad, Anita transformed into a massive vortex, the world devouring everything in its path. Where it passed, great beasts were torn apart and islands were destroyed. This was the disaster that would define Azuria's history, the Eternal Calamity. In its wake, Azuria stood on the brink of annihilation. This catastrophe became known as the Great Desolation. In despair, the humans and great beasts, once mortal enemies, became each other's only hope of survival. The great beast Devita, and humanity's greatest champion, Devara, abandoned their conflict and chose to work together. The great beasts sheathed their fangs, and the humans let go of their hatred. All surviving life grasped at one final power, the churning. Deep beneath the sea lay Amrita, a force brimming with boundless vitality. Through the combined efforts of humans and great beasts, it was awakened, restraining the calamity at the center of Azoria and restoring life to the world. But the calamity was not destroyed, merely sealed within Azoria's center. It erupts from time to time, bringing countless disasters to the land. Devara collected his knowledge and power and passed them down through the generations, hoping that one day the calamity could be ended for good. And so, this has continued for 2,000 years.
Chief Elder Devara! The calamity has erupted again!
It seems trouble has returned. The secret to life is to just take every punch and keep going.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia. This is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Bukan track kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom kemari.
Mountain View! Angkatkan pengembaraan! Kau boleh!
Kat mana pula ni?
Water Truck!
Kasih bus!
Adventure!
Dapat pun.
Steady, bro!
Rancaka Torana Gengmu!
Double kill!
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Slain. Don't engage! Don't crush us like insects! Slain an enemy! Defend our base! Our high ground tower is under attack! Amazing! Unbelievable!
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
With the new consignment market feature, both new and veteran players can earn consignment items just by staying active. Sell them to earn tokens and purchase the items you've always wanted. Players can head to Dragon's Hoard to get tradable appearances, chests, and more. Players can list tradable items on the consignment market to earn curio tokens. During the initial launch period of this feature, all item listings will have their listing charge waived. Use your curio tokens to trade on the consignment market, or purchase skins that were available before June 17th directly from the shop. With the new consignment items, players can complete events to earn tradable chests. Choose to open them yourself or list them on the consignment market for sale. Tradable skins can be obtained by opening tradable chests or by redeeming them in Dragon's Hoard. Tradable spritlings can be obtained by opening tradable chests. Tradable cards can be obtained by opening tradable card chests. If you bought an item but did not use it yet, you can still relist it on the consignment market.
Unstoppable.
Itu kontrak kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom kembara. Mountain Dew! Angkatkan pengembaraan! Kau boleh! Kat mana pula ni? Wadah trust!
Kasih boost!
Adventure! Dapat pun! Steady, bro!
Rancaka Torana Gengmu!
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Day 6 of the Asian Games Esports Qualifiers. Honor of Kings saw another round of teams looking to strengthen their position in the race for qualification. Indonesia opened the day against Pakistan and delivered exactly the kind of performance many have come to expect from one of the tournament's strongest contenders, securing a convincing 2-0 victory to continue their impressive campaign. Jordan followed with a composed display against the United Arab Emirates, maintaining discipline in crucial moments, controlled the flow of the series, and secured a clean 2-0 sweep. Kazakhstan found the answers when it mattered most, holding firm in crucial moments to secure a hard-fought 2-0 victory over Vietnam. Korea delivered one of the most commanding performances of the day. Their disciplined execution and decisive team fighting resulted in a convincing 2-0 sweep against Sri Lanka. Last match of the day, Hong Kong-China takes on Singapore. Hong Kong-China controlled the pace of the game, consistently finding advantages across the map, securing another convincing 2-0 victory. With each passing day, the pressure continues to rise, the competition grows tougher, and the road to the Asian Games becomes increasingly demanding. The battle for qualification continues tomorrow.
Good day to all the esports fans around the world, and welcome to the 7th day of the Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings. Direct qualification to the Asian Games await the top 2 teams in each region, and those outside the top spot may find themselves battling for the second chance clash. Now, we open today with Uzbekistan going up against Mongolia. For Uzbekistan, this is a must-win fight, as a victory will ensure their 3rd place spot. And coming in Group B, Myanmar enters the stage as the only team that have yet to lose a single match. But standing in their way is Kyrgyzstan, a region that has steadily climbed the standings. And getting a win today will ensure a top 2 finish. Now in Group C, Vietnam comes in hungry, just 1 step behind Laos. They want to overtake and change their course. And then there's Republic of Korea. Bold words have been spoken. We will win and we will end it fast. Syria has heard every word, and today they respond. Now we finish the day with Sri Lanka and Singapore still looking for their first match win, and one of them will be victorious at the end of the day. Some teams are protecting their position. Others are looking to extend their journey. This is Day 7 of the Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings. Casters, lead the gorge.
As we head into Day 7 of the 2026 Honor of Kings Asian Games Qualifiers here at Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel, we are nearing the finish line. And my name is Sagi, your desk host once again for this prestigious event. With me are our casters of the Gorge, Holler and Sir Cloud. Welcome back to the English broadcast.
Man, okay, so yeah, I lost that, so I have to start off bad. Anyway, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, it's been many grueling days for these players, and the matches are heating up because the groups are really starting to take shape.
Oh, I thought I won. I don't need to talk for the rest of the day. Isn't that how it's
Please,
supposed to be?
you don't get an off day for that.
It's not an off day for that? Okay, it's just one thing at a time. But I'm excited about this because actually both of these two teams still have a chance, as crazy as that sounds.
Exactly, right? We were thinking like, okay, in the first series of the day, Mongolia is already 0-3. But once you take a deep dive into Group A itself, you're thinking like, oh, Indonesia is 3-0, Philippines is 3-0. They are guaranteed for main event. So it comes down to the remainder of the teams who are 0-3, 1-2, and that specific result is reflecting towards Uzbekistan and also Mongolia. If Mongolia pulls an upset and wins a game, we're going to have a 3-way tie for 3rd place last chance stage coming in for Group A.
Oh man, and the 3-way tiebreaker will be really tight as well, right? Man, it's crazy. But yeah, that's what makes this tournament exciting at this stage, right?
Yeah, but let's check out the standings real quick here, because Sir Cloud, when you mention exciting here, there's plenty more room of games here before we venture into our final day. As we talk about Group A just now, that's the exact situation. 3rd, 4th, and 5th all fighting for that final spot to the last chance stage, with Philippines and Indonesia already securing for the main event at the Asian Games. Group B, I like what Mara mentioned, right? Myanmar amongst that group is the sole team that's yet to suffer a single loss, and Kyrgyzstan wants to look for something in return in terms of that. It's going to be close between Kyrgyzstan and Nepal because whoever wins gets that spot as well, right? So they're battling out for that main qualification spot. With Myanmar, they're already like, they're comfortable in their own way. Now for Group C is where we had a bit of a surprising element yesterday. Everyone was thinking like, okay, it's probably going to be dominated by Vietnam and Laos, but Kazakhstan came in clutch, clean swooping Vietnam with a 2-0 victory. None of us actually expected that. And India and Saudi Arabia, days ago, they did play their final game on towards the Asian Games qualifiers, and they are out of contention. Now finally in Group D, Hong Kong, China, and also Republic of Korea, two strong powerhouses with Singapore and Sri Lanka still yet to find their proper footing in Group D.
Yeah, and for me, I'm kind of looking at Group C, right? Laos, Vietnam, they're actually going to be played later today. That's going to be the 3rd matchup there. But whoever wins that one is actually going to be guaranteed going into 2nd place. They have to go through the main event, and they're going to be great. While the other ones have to go through the last chance qualifiers, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, they'll be playing later today, but we're going to start off the show with teams from Group A. It's going to be Uzbekistan versus Mongolia, and then we'll jump on to Group B, Kyrgyzstan versus Myanmar. Group C will be playing next, Vietnam versus Laos. So this is going to be a really hot match here. Group D will be Syria versus Republic of Korea, and another Group D match will be between Sri Lanka and Singapore.
Yeah, lots of storyline, right? Like the first one coming in from Group A, if Uzbekistan wins, then all is great. No one forces a tiebreaker. Everybody finds the 3rd placer, which is Uzbekistan, going into the main event. And then you look into Group B. Myanmar wants that last win to finalize their group in a 4-0 fashion. And Kyrgyzstan wants to punch their ticket to the main event. And Vietnam, Laos, although Vietnam did lose yesterday, they're still considered one of the favorites coming to Group C. But if Laos wins against Vietnam, they practically sent Vietnam into the last chance stage. So there's so much more storyline coming in for today's games.
Actually, there could be even more drama as they're coming in, right? I think that's the craziest part, where like even that series, the Group C, that could kind of get into a little bit of a tie as well. So there's like anything can happen at this moment, and I think that these final 3 days are going to be super exciting.
Yeah, I'm pulling out my crystal ball right now, and I think we will see some form of tiebreaker somewhere.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you were actually going to pull out a crystal ball, but it was just your hands. But okay.
Imagine.
Okay.
imagination.
Sorry, I have a terrible imagination.
But if you want something realistic, you can always check out Honor of Kings official app itself to get the new Hunchy Playground Hunter skin for free. Just do some missions, do some daily milestone requests, and then you can get this skin for essentially free. Remember to claim those points and claim it when you reach the full bar.
Have you got it already?
I have not. I've not. Still need a little bit of time, right? I haven't been able to play them all, but this is definitely on my list of things to do here.
Oh yes, I've already collected it already.
Oh,
yeah, so
how's the skin?
Yeah, it's a nice skin. It's a nice skin. Of course, I'm not a Baichi main, to be fair, so I get it just because it's free. And yeah, I mean, who doesn't like free stuff, right?
I mean, everybody around us likes free stuff, right? And especially yesterday, we also saw Hong Kong China's Kahin. He played Baichi jungle. I think back-to-back days he played that, and he had a pretty good setup on the laneways. I think it could be like pretty good study material coming in for players who want to pick up Baichi as a Clash or jungle based on that gameplay.
Yeah, he's definitely inspired me, at least to try it out. I've never really played Baichi. I like the Clash, but Baichi is one where, again, you saw the impact that he had yesterday, and I think I just want to kind of lay waste to my opponents as well, and hopefully I can get to that level, but let's be very honest, I'm not going to get that point.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there with the wordplay. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we're going to be looking at who's going to be playing after this.
Yeah, our first series of the day will feature both teams coming in from Mongolia and also Uzbekistan. A very important one coming in from Group A, as this is important. Let's invite them to the stage with this teaser video.
This is the moment that could define their entire journey. One more victory, and they secure their place in the last chance stage. One more defeat, and their journey becomes uncertain. With everything on the line, they're ready to fight until the end. Entering the arena, Uzbekistan!
With nothing left to hold back, they're ready to give everything. Today, they fight for pride, for their fans, and to claim their first victory. Determined to prove they belong among the best in their region, give it for Mongolia!
It's a do-or-die situation coming in for both of these squads. Just like you guys mentioned here, a win will separate them from either the last chance or a ticket back to their respective regions here. For this upcoming series here, everything is on the line.
Yeah, absolutely right. This is a very, very important match. You want to get every opportunity that you can get to qualify onto the next round. So these are your players representing Uzbekistan. We have Mahmoud, Farouk, Ummitjon, Usmabek, and also Akbar.
Yeah, this is a squad that, I mean, we've seen glimpses of brilliance, right? There are moments where we're like, okay, this is why they're here. Ismailbek has been that type. Farouk is when he's able to get his farm and able to kind of carry from that core role. This is a squad, again, they're looking at those two to really make some sort of value plays and to take over the games.
And their general playstyle revolves around comfort picks like the Kaiser, Dolia, and also Futsu that they really like to force out the draft itself. But I'm not sure whether it will actually work out against Mongolia as a whole.
Yeah, Mongolia here made up of Yavolan, Dagvadic, Yandu, Batuzuz, and Bakarel. And Batuzuz has kind of been the guy, right? Whenever they have a good game, it's usually because he's kind of finding his place. He's finding his farm on the map.
Oh yeah, and this team, well, they haven't had the best of time based on performance-wise, but then again, those were experiences, right, that they gather here. And today that they will be playing, I'm pretty sure they will put their best footing forward.
And games were not as generally easy coming in towards Group A. You have Philippines and Indonesia, two of the giants coming in towards Group A that has already qualified to the main event. But Mongolia, we've seen from day 1 up until day 7 currently, they have been improving at a drastic rate. I wouldn't say fast, but there are signs of them improving as a team and as individual players as a whole.
Yeah, and actually going into this, I mean, when you knew Indonesia and the Philippines were in your group, you're kind of looking at all the other teams, right? Those are the ones where you're trying to get the wins. But talking about this head-to-head, I mean, Mongolia just has not, again, really had as great of a time as Uzbekistan, especially since you've only gotten 17 kills in 6 games.
Hey, but you got to admire the fact that they are willing to experiment, right? Just look at their hero pool here.
Oh, yeah.
26 compared to 22. And if I'm not mistaken, so far, based on the stats that we have seen, 26 in hero pool is one of the highest.
It is one of the highest one. It just shows that Mongolia, even though they are losing most of their games thus far, they are still willing to experiment such picks to find a way to break just a slightly through in their milestones here. You know, that first win is going to be really important if they can actually find it against Uzbekistan. But talk about Uzbekistan though. Their game against the side of Pakistan where they got that reverse sweep is something to be mentioned about, because we haven't got a single reverse sweep nor a 3-game series aside from the one that Uzbekistan played.
Is that literally the only one?
The only one.
The only one. Okay, so I mean, it proves that they had the resilience, right? When you're ever able to, you're down 0-1 and things are looking really bad, how do you bounce back? And it looks like Uzbekistan were the only team to do so.
Wow, and that's a really good story to tell, right, on the fight, the grit here in this tournament here. Besides that, they have a slightly more advantage when it comes to taking first strikes, right? So that's also a signal to me that, okay, Uzbekistan might be the team that plays a little bit faster and they're looking for those early opportunities. So that's something that the Team Mongolia needs to be aware of.
Yeah, they need to definitely be aware of that early game potential coming in from Uzbekistan here, especially for Mongolia. We know for a fact they do revolve more around their jungle and farm lane for those main carry and damage output. So coming in for the first draft of the game, Mongolia will be heading over to the red side. As we talk about red side, it's more on the counter side. You want to be able to draft things like the leftover OPs and also the last pick counter to better top up with comp. Like what we saw yesterday, where I remember Vietnam going up against Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan had a beautiful for Ziya last pick to actually counter out against the full composition.
Yeah, and actually Mongolia have shifted, right? I think the first couple of days when we saw them, they were trying to go for blue. They were looking to secure some of their heroes. But now that they've kind of shown that actually we have pretty deep hero pool ahead of us, we can kind of go with the red. We can use and counter pick the blue side here, and it looks like it's going to look to be aiming for Uzbekistan.
Hey, if they have such a deep hero pool, I look forward to seeing whether they'll bring something new to the Gorge, right? Maybe another new hero that has yet to be played yet so far. So that's something that I look forward to seeing from Team Mongolia here. But let's see if that happens as we get on to the draft.
Let's get towards it. This is going to be game one draft between Uzbekistan going up against Mongolia here. The stakes are on the line here. If Uzbekistan wins, all is great. They make it to the last chance stage. But if Mongolia wins, we will have to go through some numbers to see how the tiebreaker works out between Pakistan, Uzbekistan, and Mongolia. If they win, that is.
Look at this. I mean, look at the bands. Let's start with there. Yukio and the Ata on the side of Uzbekistan. Mongolia going against the Mai and the Guan Yu. All meta picks at this stage. Probably the only big opening, of course, the Dolia, which is going to be picked up here. But the Chano, again, top 3 pick here, is potentially available.
Yes, it's not being picked up yet by Mongolia. And it looks like they're going to go for the Direnje. So no channel pick for their side. It's still open for Uzbekistan. But they can still go for something that they're comfortable with, right? Like the Dolia Kaiser combo can be something that they can consider right now. If they don't pick this one by this point of the game on the draft, it could potentially be banned.
Yeah, it could potentially get banned here. They do lock in the Fatih first. Not going to be the foods that they had relevant success with in the previous series against Pakistan. And they do come up with a Consort U. I guess it goes back to our discussion there, where they like to give the priority over to the direct matchup between Ismoilbek and also Patulzi, which is also a good consideration here. But coming in for this side of Uzbekistan's draft, quite little tanks to actually form up that tank line for the farm lane to actually move in for those damage output.
Yeah, and also the Dolia, I mean, the Fatih and the Consort U are probably like not the top picks you're looking for to go with the Dolia for that Celestial Melody. So this is more of maybe they're looking to just steal it away. And of course, come the second phase, probably picking up some sort of alt that will really utilize that spell later.
The Garden pick makes sense, right? Going up against the Consort U, because Consort U is anti-physical.
Correct.
But the Garden is full magical, high burst damage. So one shot with a couple blades potentially can take down the Consort U depending on how many stacks that he gets. But yeah, it's a good pick that actually is able to at least shoo away the Consort U. You force the Consort U to not be in the position that the Consort U is comfortable with.
All said, right? It also outranges Consort U from afar, making it really uncomfortable for Ismoilbek to actually be that first damage dealer coming in for Uzbekistan here. So coming in towards the second pick and ban phase here, we do see Byron and also the Hansin being locked away from the Uzbekistan pool. Still considered okay because sometimes we do see Fatih being flexed into the jungle by some of the Asian Games qualifiers teams thus far. And for Uzbekistan, they're locking away the Musashi and they also did lock away the Zhangfei. So more engaged potential has been removed from the pool from Mongolia here. Maybe they can go into a direction where a Lapu Lapu or a Mozi might be what they're looking for.
Definitely. I mean, I think that especially when you're talking about like towards the last pick, it's readily available. It provides exactly what you want in terms of like team fights and getting some stuns on the board. And they're going to go with the Lian Po, another tried and true here, Romer.
Well, somehow the Kaiser is still open. I thought that it would be banned. And it would make sense for Uzbekistan to still pick up the Kaiser, right? It could supplement the Fatih as the main tank, and then they can focus the rest of the final pick to be more of a utility or sort of like a burst damage. Either one is going to be okay for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually lock in the Kaiser right now. And okay, Garuda, okay, Kaiser, let's go.
Let's go with the Kaiser, right? Either Kaiser or they're doing something to utilize the Celestial Melody. Yeah. Oh, they did go with the Dun here. So maybe during the rest coming in for Uzbekistan, they've been practicing, they've been adventuring and exploring certain options to potentially bring them back into a stronger position here. And Mongolia are down to their final pick here. They still lack a jungle hero for the side of Darkwood, so maybe they can consider something like a Ukyotachibana, but that has been banned out here. So those are a lot of junglers being removed from the pool. Not a lot of options left here. Potentially a Nakoruru might be an option here coming in for the Mongolian jungle, but they go with something simple, easy and effective, the Zilong being locked in.
Yeah, they're going to lock it down with that last one. But I kind of want to talk about the Dune as opposed to the Kaiser. The Kaiser, I mean, it's like a homing missile. It's going to be on, mini stunning that one guy. But what they were really lacking is that team fight sort of win slash that Dune will provide. And now you have that tried and true. Again, the Dolia and the Dune here. It's just a nice little combination.
Exactly here. And once we do want to venture in towards this game one, you have to check the draft real quick, right? For Uzbekistan, it's a lot regarding how the mid-jungle roam play around their early game aggression in providing room for Ismoilbek's Consort U and Mahmoud's Fatih to scale in towards that late game. On the flip side, on towards Mongolia, that's a lot of engage and setup coming in from Yahoo Huan and also Darkodorj in making sure that these team fights always go in favor of Mongolia, but execution counts, and this also counts towards this important series where both teams want to find their win in their respective group to make it towards the last chance stage.
Thank you so much, Saki. As we go into the first match, first game, Uzbekistan, Mongolia. Who are you giving the edge to here, Sir Clown?
Okay, it's kind of like a tough one. I feel that both sides have their own advantages. Like, I really like the Dynamo pick here to try to zone out the Consort U. I think that's really nice, and that will render the Consort U not able to give free damages. And you kind of think about it, Uzbekistan, they're very reliant on the Consort U for those continuous damage, right? So that's one thing. But I do like the teamfight potential from Uzbekistan because they have like the two big boys that can stay in front and allow Consort to have that free hit.
Yeah, you really like them big boys, right?
Yeah, I like the big boys.
Yeah, the meaty. Yeah. Okay, yeah, but if we're talking about the mid lane here, I mean, you mentioned this Garuda going up against Yanduz, Gan, and Mo. I think for me, it's about like who's got that long range, who's going to be going in with the poke, and to kind of really initiate some of the team fights, because that's like the initial starter of like really getting into it. Because if you're too low, nobody really wants to fight.
All right, yeah. Speaking about fights, right? So to specifically answer your question, I know I didn't really answer your question earlier on. I was giving you a 50-50, right? Yeah, but I'm not going to be that guy who sits on the fence, just saying, right? So if Mongolia gets like first strikes and then they follow up with the second, third, like if they win the early game, basically, right? I would say they have a chance. They have a better chance here.
Okay.
But if Uzbekistan is able to stop that from happening and allow things to get in play during the mid-stage of the game, then they will have the chance.
Yeah, and it looks like there was a little bit of a chance here. Now on the backside, actually, the flash away. Darkodorj is going to be going down. Baccaral running for his life. He has the shields, but at what cost? Oh, but to set things up, Akbar going down. Baccaral's getting a little bit low. He needs to be on the careful side. Mahmoud looks like Mahmoud will walk away, though.
Okay, it almost feels like after Uzbekistan, they got that first strike, they kind of let go of that concentration there. They grouped up together, not knowing that the Dharma was still around, and the Dharma got a good mantra there from the side, just pushing them towards the wall. And we'll get to see that again on this replay. Okay, so Uzbekistan goes in, yes, they get the first strike, and then they start to let go of the ball here. Okay, they chase, but while they were chasing, they grouped up together. And when they grouped up together, Team Mongolia took advantage of it.
Yeah, they thought they could have him on the run, and they were chasing, right? And Yavalam was like, actually, I still have my flash truth. I'm able to just get in the right spot. I mean, it set things up where things were looking bad for Mongolia, let's be honest. I mean, they lost one member. They were looking to just run away, get out of that team fight. But Yavalan, okay, making them pay, got something in return.
Yeah, but the best part about this is that for Team Uzbekistan, they did not give away any form of assist or takedown to the Ganemo, because you don't want him to get those stacks to quickly scale. Now the Ganemo needs to find that.
Yeah, and now Yavalan, who made that amazing truth play, he's going to be stuck in this corner, and now it looks like Baby going down in that corner.
Okay, would it have changed if he just walked straight back? Maybe, because his teammate was on the way though, so I thought that, now that I can't think about it, it would have been better if he just walked straight back, because he would have had backup. If he puts himself in the corner, then they can't help him.
Yeah, there's no exit plan out of that one. And now the Tremor Smash, Batgirl just barely surviving. Thought about taking the healing dew, he's just like, oh yeah, I'm a roamer. I don't really have that much value yet.
Oh, come on, roamers life matters, man. Yeah. Please show us some love. But anyway, it was good. The fact that he's still able to get away means that he knows what sort of threshold of damage that he's able to absorb, right? So that is a typical tank roamer playing a tank roamer style. You really need to know what sort of damage that you can take in. But because Uzbekistan, they have been playing this rather actively in the past 1-2 minutes, so they have created that space for them to get this Tyrant unchallenged. Now, talking about the winning conditions for Team Mongolia, right, is that they have to be able to win the early game. But so far, it's not about them not able to win it, but Uzbekistan has been responding well.
Yeah, responding well, and actually, you're threatening. I mean, you saw that back row got low. He had to actually just walk on back and then get on back to the fight. And he's so far away, that creates that space for the Tyrant to be easily picked up. Uzbekistan just kind of, you know, again, playing the lanes properly here.
Yeah, but I'm giving it to Mongolia as well, like how they're still trying to rotate. But here we go.
For Mahmoud, trying to go in for this, but now the Tremor Smash used defensively. The wind slash will connect.
Oh, no.
Bakkarel nowhere a way to get on out. He does get taken down, and now the jungle invade begins by Uzbekistan.
Slight overextension there at the top by Team Mongolia. After they got the first tower, they probably should have considered to back off from there, but they overstayed there and they got punished for it.
Yeah, Farouk, though, now will contest here with that Wings of Judgment, zoning them all away. But this is a great start for Mongolia. It's like, okay, I mean, in terms of overall net worth, not great, but they've taken a tower, right? That space created, and in the top lane, oh my gosh, Dagvadorj again completely bursted here by Ismailbek.
Yeah, and if Ismailbek is there, he has his teammates to just take on the front, he'll be able to give damage like that.
Yeah, Farouk doing some serious work. Wind Slash is going to be hitting onto at least 2 members, but it just to zone them away, to tenderize them just a bit. And now this opens things up for the Azure Golem, while Farouk is just kind of playing around with Bakkarel here.
Yeah, keeping my eye on to Batuzi. Is he going to make any big moves there? But looks unlikely though, because Dirinje, he needs time to farm, and now they're around him.
Yeah, they're looking for the ambush here. He's in the right spot, I guess. He's trying to just stay under the tower, but he's being focused from all angles. He's dodging a Wind Slash. The Unruly Blade also misses as well, and now it looks like he will eventually fall. But Farouk has done some serious work on the back line. Dagvadorj now running for his life. Just running into Farouk the Dune, if you will. He's been an absolute beast.
Oh, it was just unfortunate for Batuzi, right? Like, he went back to his first tower. If only he turned the other way to walk towards his own base side, then he might have survived that one. He wouldn't have put himself in that kind of awkward situation where he's sandwiched by Uzbekistan. So it was just unfortunate that he took that route.
I think long term, if he was able to go all the way back to his base, that would have been best case scenario. But you were coming in from all front. Like, you have to be a little bit of a ballerina in the sense of just like trying to dodge some of the attacks and to get under the tower so it does a little bit of work. And Farouk did a good job of just making sure that the tower aggro wasn't on him, and now the Overlord being picked up by Umejan.
Oh, okay. No steal there with a couple of blades by the middle. Oh, Kanemo! Oh, the moment he knows that, they found that he launched his couple of blades, that's it. They know that it's the opening to go in.
Got stuck on the ledge, if you will. Nice little burst ram, the Wings of Judgment on the backside, but this tower is just being focused. Ismailbek is starting to do a little bit of damage in terms of the structures here. Bottom lane is pushing. They did get the bottom T1 in return, though.
Oh, while all that is happening, look at what's happening at the top. Mahmoud is pushing, and now Team Mongolia, they realize that they have to, like, okay, guys, we have to defend the top, but by defending the top, they leave the bottom open. The blue buff especially stolen away by Uzbekistan.
Oh, right on the backside, the Unruly Blade with that Wind Slash, the nice little combination, but Tuesday, he's getting focused, and Mahmoud taking him down. Akbar on the run, the blades were not enough damage. Mahmoud is still going ham. Farouk as well. They're looking to dive T3s. I think they're trying to make a little bit of a statement as they get the Wind Slash. Dagvadorj will be picked off, and they will continue with this siege. Mid T3 going down as well.
The team by Team Mongolia was very scattered.
Yeah, Farouk, he is, again, no mercy, no hold, but the truth on back, and there's no backup. But Yavalon gets focused now. He's going to be taking down the hot streak going the way of Farouk, as he has, again, just been this monster up front.
You have to fight as a team. You have to ready all 5 plays before they can go in.
Oh, now, nice little burst ramp. Bakkarel, a little bit of focus on that one, but Batuzi getting picked off. Farouk doing some work. The crystal is open, but they don't have the minions. So if there's any sort of reprieve, Mongolia will survive at least for the next minion wave.
Okay, that's a lifeline for them, right, Holler? So with that lifeline, they have to reflect on what happened in that last fight. In that last fight, they were scattered. They didn't go in as a team. When the rover engages, like, nobody comes in.
Yeah, Farouk, a backside yet again, finding 3. Just doing some serious work, and they all have to scamper off. Uzbekistan just doing they're like such a great job of just controlling this game and finding the right angles to just get on top of their opponents.
Okay, they will have another chance though because all 5 of them are still in the game. Now it's a matter of Bagheera finding that opening to start.
Yeah, Unruly Blade starting it off. They find Batuzi yet again. He's going to limp away, gets back to the fountain. Baccarol is not going to be as lucky. The Truth hitting him onto the crystal, but they're all going down. There's only 2 more members left. Mongolia is just trying to deal with the minions as Farouk is on the back line, continuing to threaten, but Farouk goes down, but they take the crystal and Uzbekistan up a game.
Good wake-up call here coming in from Team Uzbekistan after their loss going in towards Group A against both Philippines and Indonesia. And right now, with 1 win on the board in this series, they're 1 step closer to be hitting that finish mark of that last chance stage.
Oh yeah, they're very close right now to giving themselves a chance to move forward in this tournament. But in overall, I see the draft, the gameplay by Mongolia is like, okay, what might play out, what so on and so forth. It's not that they didn't try, right? Like during the early game, yeah, they made those rotations, they made those attempts, which was great. I admire what Mongolia did. But towards the end, when they were pushed back into their own base, when they're forced to like, okay, guys, let's make the counter engage now, right? It feels like everybody was not on sync in that sort of fight.
I think it's more on towards the experience that Mongolia actually has with a young squad, where some situations they couldn't find the answers or the plays to actually react towards them. Hence, they just couldn't find any answers for the plays that Uzbekistan was putting up against them.
I was kind of looking at Farouk. I mean, they really didn't have any answers because they're like, okay, they're trying to defend, but then that supply line essentially gets cut off as they go for that. You know, Farouk is just there, right? And so he's always prowling around the back line. And when you're grouped up like that, it's just like amazing for Dune. Like that's like best case scenario because you can hit that wind slash. So he just made life incredibly tough for Mongolia to find any sort of footing, any sort of defensive hold here.
Yeah, and while all that is happening, Consort U, nobody dealt with the Consort U, right? Nobody went to the back line to try to deal with the Consort U. But to be fair, I kind of understand as well. If your goal gap, your experience, your level is that far by that stage of the game, right? You can't even reach the Consort U. By the time you attempt to even reach the Consort U, your life would have been like half gone, or you would have been gone.
Yeah, exactly. And there was signs of good plays coming in for the side of Mongolia, where Yaohu-san got like the 3-man troop in towards the bottom lane, trying to equalize the play where we saw Batuzi getting picked off. But those sort of plays weren't recreated coming in from Daldorch, Yaohu-san, or Bagheera, who were the 3 primary damage dealer coming in from the Mongolian squad. Whereas from the Uzbekistan side, after they got the pickoff in that bottom lane, they immediately convert that pickoff into an Azir Golem attempt for the side of Farouk. That's where he started to snowball over his jungle opponent.
What a clean game by Uzbekistan, right? I mean, Akbar only dying a single time. Everybody else just understood their assignment. And with they were able to constantly siege, constantly put that, you know, just take advantage of all the space. Mongolia were looking to defend, again, got caught off by Farouk many a times. It just seemed like this was completely in the hands of Uzbekistan here.
And at one time when Akbar was taken down, unfortunately, Yondo wasn't there. So he didn't receive any stack from either an assist or a takedown. So he remains at, okay, this is just baseline couple blade damage. But even baseline couple blade damage, he's still able to dish out the most within his team. But that's also because Batuzi was still not ready yet to take fights.
Yeah, it was pretty difficult, right? Like, Batuzi just getting aimed down by multiple levels of flank. Like Mahmoud, one moment he's down there, and another moment you see Farouk all the way just flanking him from the backside, making sure that Batuzi didn't have the enough resource to actually find those big moments in the mid to late game with that golden token. We talked about it before. If you can land a golden token on the ultimate coming from Direnjie, you get to reduce the resistance coming in from the tank members, especially on towards Farouk. But the itemization and the goal provided just wasn't there in this short game.
And for such a short game, it's just kind of like the jungle head-to-head. I mean, Farouk versus Dagvadorj. It didn't seem like Dagvadorj really had some sort of impact. I mean, he didn't have enough time to get that farm to really compete, but he was constantly just like, I mean, Farouk just had such an impact in this one where Dagvadorj was really not even able to fight whatsoever.
Yeah, and I guess between a Dune and also an opponent in this game, the Dune is available to play the moment he's level 4. And okay, the dude is available to play the moment he hits level 4 and the Dolia hits level 4.
Correct.
Like if they're able to start combining with each other, then they're ready to go. So that's why they are able to start things off quicker than Team Mongolia.
Exactly, and I think these are the situations where some picks are just lesser focused on compared to some meta picks in this specific Asian Games patch, where we've seen more of the Dun, Adpa, and also Ukyo Tachibana, not because they are actually strong in their skill set, but also because their skill set provides them the strong early game potential to really dominate the map and the game itself. Zilong is great and all, but there's always this one issue where you enter the fight as Zilong and you don't really get to escape because you've already used all your spells in that little fight.
Yeah, and again, just going back to some of these highlights, we're going to see exactly how. Like, Davidoff just jumped on here, gets picked off first, and then this is kind of like the snowball effect of Farouk where they were in. But the truth, this was an amazing play by Yavalan. Unfortunately, I mean, they get a little bit of a return kill on this one, but then he kind of locks himself in a corner here. Not the greatest spots for him.
Yeah, I guess if he had that communication that, Davidoff was on his way and he just walked straight back, Davidoff would have been able to back him up. But yeah, unfortunately, that wasn't the case there. But because of those kind of like small communication mistakes, then things start to snowball from there.
Yeah, it wasn't easy nonetheless coming in from the side of Mongolia here. There were signs of success, but once the pain train coming in from the Dun Dolia starts moving around, that's where you start to see how strong this combo is, and that's where you were pointing to, right? There's no one limiting Ismolbek's farm on that consort U, and he just had a really free game. He was untouched, unbothered, and he was just pummeling through those towers and dishing out those spears on that consort.
It just seems like the rest, I mean, Farouk and Mahmoud were always the, guys just attracting a lot of the attention, where Yumijan and Ismolbek were just essentially hitting for free. So it's more about the team stepping up as opposed to Ismolbek and Yumijan having like these amazing games.
Yeah, and towards the end, it was pretty much like, okay, you can't get out of your base no more. The level gap is big, the item gap is big. It's all about just closing up the game from here. And we can see that Uzbekistan, the way they close out is not like, okay, let's go out, let's take another Tyrant and let's come back in. Their mindset is that if we can end the game as quickly as possible without or with at least reducing the risk of a comeback, we will do it.
And to talk about someone that actually did it in the game itself is Farouk. His presence in Game 1 for the side of Uzbekistan was everywhere, right? We saw him going in with the Unruly Blade, saw him flanking with the Wind Slashes here, knockups, CCs, and there was a few moments where he was just in the face of the multiple members of Team Mongolia, and he still sustained with his passive coming in from this hero.
Absolute limit to that hero, right? I mean, taking 36% of the damage as well as just dishing quite a bit. I kind of wish there was a counter for the stun lock timer, because he was just constantly just knocking him up, right? Just holding him down for the rest of, Ismolbek to just take him down, so to speak.
Yeah, and thanks to the Dolia as well, that refreshes him, right? Allows him to be confident to move forward, and he can just move back if needed to, or even move even further forward, depending on the situation. But still, very, very good play here by Farouk. He is showing that he's a very versatile sort of jungler that can, well, not only depend only like a Kaiser type of gameplay, but also a Dun works very well for him as well.
They definitely need to start thinking that, do we need to ban this Dolia? Because so far, after every single game that Team Uzbekistan has started got on that Dolia, they've been getting consistent wins thus far against Pakistan and now against Mongolia. So at the very least, for the side of Team Mongolia, they need to start fixing things up, because this might just be their last ever game play if they lose out the next one.
We gotta just like pray and hope, send energy to Mongolia to figure things out, right? I think that even going into Game 2, is Dolia like the difference maker? I mean, so far the data says yes for Uzbekistan, right? Ride that one out. Don't change things up. I mean, if you're able to win with it, regardless of the other heroes that you might have in terms of like Kaiser or Dun, just run with it.
Yeah, and why Dolia is the difference maker here is because, okay, if you only have a Kaiser or only have a Dun without the Dolia, then the effectiveness is not really there, right? Yeah, it's effective in its own way, but not as effective as with the Dolia. But if you take out one Dolia, you just need to use one ban on the Dolia, right? Basically, you render like these two heroes like 50% capacity.
Yeah, lesser effectiveness, right? Because at the very least, if you have a solo Dun, one Unruly Blade going in, it doesn't mean you can potentially come out after soaking all the damage. When you have a Dolia, you have so much more options where you can just continue on with another one towards the backline, where you're like, okay, poke's done, job's done, let's head out, let's throw another one back home. That works too. And talk about Kaiser as well. Usually 7 seconds of effectiveness, double down with Dolia becomes 14 seconds, so maybe the Dolia is the same thing that they have to venture into. They think like, okay, do we take this away or do we actually ban it away from the side of Team Uzbekistan?
Yeah, we're going to have to see if Mongolia decides to do that. But I mean, to kind of answer your question in terms of like why the Dune over the Kaiser, I mean, you're kind of seeing exactly why, right? Dune, it's more about the stuns. It's more about the control. You're still a tank up front. You know, he's still able to play his playstyle as Farouk, but he can do it in a different way. And I think that they had a lot more success with the Dune as opposed to the Kaiser in this one.
And you know what makes them successful? Is because these players, they are having a good time here at our official venue, which is the Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel, ladies and gentlemen. This is the official venue and hotel partner of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. And yeah, great hotel, great rooms, great food, and that's why they're able to perform their best on the stage.
If you ever want to find a hotel stay here, do check out Petaling Marriott Hotel here coming in for this prestigious event. But talking about the upcoming game right now, Mongolia is one game away from being eliminated, and Uzbekistan is also one step further in qualifying to the last chance stage. So tons of stakes are on the line right now, and if you are on the Uzbekistan side, you're definitely feeling confident after that first dominating win.
Oh, a lot of momentum. I think that that's the biggest piece to this, right? Where Mongolia, they haven't really been able to find that first game win as of now, and they have been learning, I would say. And they've definitely gotten better since day one when we did see them. But I think that still, Uzbekistan, it is pretty much their game and their series to lose.
Hey, and this time Mongolia, they chose the blue side, so they had the first pick. So as what they say, right? If you can't beat them, join them. Maybe they will join them in, hey, I'll try you to pick the Dolia for ourselves.
Maybe that could work out coming in from the side of Team Mongolia, but we do know Team Mongolia's experience is considerably lesser compared to the side of Uzbekistan here. So hero pool-wise, for me, at the very least, this potential last game, Mongolia might want to consider picks that they are more comfortable with, so they can actually have a comfortable game in going in for those 5v5s, those stable early games. So we don't see much of a snowball being generated from Team Uzbekistan coming in from the previous game just now.
Yeah, well, Mongolia shifting things up, right? They're going to go with the Mai. They want to go fast and furious in the early game, take a little tempo play, if you will, but Uzbekistan, they're going to respond in kind.
Is this the first Donghuang?
Yeah.
I think, yes, that's our first Donghuang coming in for this tournament. We've been having a few exquisite picks recently in the past few days. Yaria roams, Donghuang roams, and things like the Hansen Wukong and also the Xuan Ce. So adding in towards the flavor pool is pretty cool coming in from Team Uzbekistan as well.
Nice, nice. This is something that we like to see, right? But we talked about the Kaiser a fair bit, right? So it looks like Team Mongolia, they're going to take the Kaiser for themselves, but without the Dolia, because they banned the Dolia, which is absolutely fine. We did talk about how the Dolia should be kind of respected here going up against Uzbekistan. But the Donghuang, so the Donghuang, because the Donghuang has a very strong lockdown out, right? So you need to be careful of getting those heroes that like, okay, I dash in and dash out those sort of heroes. The moment you dash in, you might not get out.
And to top on towards that, that's a Donghuang's ultimate plus a Angela burst. Arguably one of the highest burst damage mages you have in Honor of Kings. So you have the combo where the Kaiser comes in. Sure, my Donghuang's gonna Forsaken contract on towards you, and then you will be face on with the Angela ultimate here. So even if the Donghuang falls in that 1-for-1 trade, it's gonna be very detrimental for Mongolia because that's their main frontline gone from the team fight.
Yeah, and I like the Donghuang pick here. I mean, it combos really well with the Angela. Plus, when you're locking it down, now then you have Guan Yu like praying around, like potentially looking to just jump in with his own Razor Cavalry. So you have options. But Mongolia, the way that they've been able to kind of respond in kind, the Byron and the Kaiser, both of these guys, hopefully they're tanky enough. But this Angela, again, worries me with that Blazing Brilliance.
Yeah, Blazing Brilliance, Forsaken Contract, like what Sagi mentioned, right, is a perfect combination to take down anyone. Potentially even able to take down the Kaiser, especially before the Kaiser is able to activate the ultimate.
Yeah, when the Kaiser pops the ultimate, right, you are pretty okay against damages that are in bits, because if you check out Kaiser's ultimate, there's a description that says that it blocks a certain amount of damage per hit. So if, let's say, you're against Garuda, Eren, those sort of heroes, Kaiser works really well against them. But when it comes down to high burst heroes like the Angela, this could be a pretty much of a headache coming in for the side of Dark Dorj, especially on this Kaiser pick.
And also, they're going to go with the Levi on the Uzbekistan style. So basically, if they get any sort of stun, they're coming in fast, furious, and they're just going to blow people up, right? Mongolia on their side, very tanky. Hopefully, they can withstand. They're looking to use this Lian Po as more of the counter initiation with that Tremor Smash. And again, just disrupt that team fight as much as possible.
I kind of worry for the Lampo pick, right?
Yeah.
Because if the Lampo goes in with the Tremor Smash, so the Tremor Smash, like you jump a couple of times. In every interval when it jumps, the Dong Huang is able to hold down with the contract, with the 4-second contract. So that will like stop Lampo mid-air and he will get countered immediately. So honestly speaking, Dong Huang is one of those kind of like a direct counter to the Lampo.
Oh yeah, a very good counter against all those heroes that are more towards the, I would say, melee side, right? Because when we have Liang and Dong Huang, Liang is more efficient in catching those immobile targets, but when Dong Huang is like, hey, you want to fight me in a close quarter? Sure, just be careful of my ultimate because I'm going to lock you down and you can see the firepower coming in from Team Uzbekistan, especially Umit, John, and Akbar. These two players are going to be essential in locking down the primary front line on towards Dakwadorj, Yao Husan, or Bagaro coming in from Team Mongolia.
All right, here we go. Looks like it's going to be game number 2. Thank you so much, Sagi, for the analysis. As we go into this one, Cloud, I mean, is this squad from Mongolia, is this the real deal? Is it able to kind of overcome? Because seeing what you've seen, it seems like they want to go, I mean, they're tanky enough, but the Dong Huang pick could really put a little bit of a wrinkle in terms of what they want to do.
Yeah, I put a wrench in, right, with the Dong Huang pick there. The moment, and the thing here is that the Dong Huang came first. And then after that, the Lampo came. So when the Lampo came, I was like, kind of like, I wasn't too sure about that. I personally have this PTSD, right, where I once played a Lampo in one of my ranked games, and my opponent was a Dong Huang, and I have not yet discovered like the 4-second contract. Can he hold my Tremor Smash? And when I went in and I Tremor Smash, and every time I failed because of the 4-second contract.
Yeah.
So I know that, okay, Badger is not going to have a good time here. He has to find a way to like, okay, use his skills after the 4-second contract, or use it when Akbar's not there. But high chance it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, we value your sacrifice in terms of testing it out for the sake of science to see exactly what sort of play it has. Because the interactions, there are many. But Akbar here getting focused in, all 3 of them. But the flash away, and now the turnaround. They do a little bit of damage on all, but the Blades are doing a little bit of work as well. Dagmador just stuck on the ledge. He will fall first.
Ooh, just to try to get that side jungle creep. I'm not too sure if that's worth it though. And even during the process, they actually lost the jungle. One of the highest value roles that you need to keep alive at this early stage.
Yeah, and he was not the invincible warrior. Again, just trying to be early, trying to be aggressive, but these burst ramps, and now the bombs are going down as Baccarat gets taken down.
Okay, all right. And especially, like, we have to remember, right? Like the Dong Huang's Eclipse, you can just spam it. This is a very spammable skill. Well,
oh, a little bit of control here. Yandu, bad side. He's going to be taken down as well. And now Uzbekistan looking to invade their jungle, taking things away from you.
Oh, man, they're not going to put a handbrake here.
Yeah, not at all. He's going to actually have to just go golden. Farouk, though, is a little bit low. Yavalon making him pay. Says, hey, you want to stick around? Stick around for this.
Okay, they respond back, and Team Mongolia is still able to take back the buff for themselves. So, okay, that's pretty decent, I must say. Team Mongolia, at least they're still showing grit here, but they have to find a way to catch up in terms of goal. Right now, the goal difference is close to 2K, and Batuzi has not been having a good time farming at the bottom. If he's left to fight against the console, and also the Dong Huang, it's really, really difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And you were talking about grit, right? Mongolia, this is it. It's all or nothing, right? Do you want to make yourself, do you want to go home, or do you want to go fight for 3rd place, right? It comes back to this game. Again, they have to win 2 here, but let's just go 1 game at a time for Mongolia.
Okay, but for Uzbekistan, it kind of feels like they want to end the game quickly, right? They are very active across the map. They're doing those jungle invasions. And now with 30 more seconds on the clock, they are looking to get the first tyrant at the bottom. Speaking about the bottom, look at how much concentration they're giving at the bottom phase here. They want to try to suppress the 2 players at the bottom, because if they're even though, that's what
they're contract. Boom, with that blazing brilliance, and it's just enough. Baccarat getting picked off. That is the combination that we were worried about in Uzbekistan. Use it with great success here.
Yeah, we talked about that, right? The Forsaken contract, the press comes in, follow up with the Blazing Brilliance. It's an instant boom, and that's an easy takedown for them. And because of them getting that takedown, this Tyrant is going to be theirs for free.
Yeah, it's going to be for free. And Farouk, not scared whatsoever, almost gets a pickoff. He does, because cool people don't watch explosions as he walks away.
Oh, cool people?
Yeah, cool people. Only cool people, not human.
Oh, okay, yeah. Clearly can't relate.
Terror feed taken up here. Uzbekistan using that advantage, but Farouk gets run over. Yandu says, okay, you want that one? All right, take that for free.
Okay, he did that with style. Gotta give it to him. Like, jump over the wall, get the takedown, come back here. It was just something that, in a way, we can call it like an exit frag there. They're done with the Tyrants. They're probably like, their health is kind of down, and you just take advantage of that. It's pretty straightforward. But right now, okay, winning condition for Team Mongolia, right, is they have to find these kind of pickups. But again, for second
contract, the dash away, right? I mean, back roll. This is one thing that they were looking at. They know that the burst was there if they have that control, and that's why they were kind of looking for tankier heroes to potentially counter that.
Okay, right now I'm thinking of like team fights, not easy for Mongolia, but
the dash away, they find it. The flash, Akbar getting back to safety. The tremor smash only onto one. Farouk does his own work, and now with these orbs, Baccarat will just dodge those.
Guys, stop fighting. Allow me to finish my sentence.
Let's be considerate here. Cloud is talking.
Yeah, don't cut me off with your fights. But anyway, yeah. So, Team Mongolia right now, when it comes to team fights, it's not good for them, right? Yes, they have the Tremor Smash, but the Tremor Smash immediately easily countered by the Forsaken contract. So what they need to do right now is try to find a way to do split pushing. So the Byron has to switch his role a little bit here. We don't typically see the Byron doing split pushes, but in this scenario, he has to do something different as a Clash laner.
And look at how Farouk is just using that Stupor Slash to his the maximum, right? You're doing a lot of work, and now these orbs, Dagvador's dodging most of this. Akbar, though, he's going to dodge his own Resplendent Revolver, and he gets on back. But again, every single time that ult is available, you want to be looking for some sort of gank.
Oh, but speaking about gank, it could happen in the middle here. I'm looking at their movement. Look who's going to initiate.
Oh, now the more Forsaken contract, but the favor Barrage Akbar! It looks like he will go down, Baltuzi with the play.
Oh, not enough follow-up there. The Forsaken contract was great, but then again, not enough burst damage. And Ismail back, he's not ready yet to deal that level of damage to finish off his opponent that quickly. So he still needs to kind of move around with Umid-John. That will be the best case scenario. Hold hands, go around the gorge, and try to find targets. That is the best. Play it like a Liang Princess Frost combo.
Yeah, actually, I feel like that's what's lacking in my ranked games. I need somebody to hold hands with me as I play, because sometimes I go into like those places without any vision, and then I get just jumped, and I'm just like, oh, if I just had somebody.
Tip number one, wash your hands.
No. Maybe that's why I don't have anybody to hold hands with.
Yeah, but anyway, now we can see Uzbekistan, they're starting to gather together again, especially the two players that we mentioned, right? Akbar and Umid-John. But now they break off again. Okay, all right. Hopefully they get together, because they have a very strong early game advantage with that sort of combination, with the fact that both players have their ults.
Yeah, and Dark Impact, now with that burst ramp, a little bit of control onto it. Baccarat coming out worse for this one, but the minion wave had been cleared. Let's talk a little bit about Mongolia here, because this game, I mean, yes, they're down about 3K, but they've got some towers up, and now the assault is on with that Forsaken contract, and they push him back. He's not going anywhere. Invincible Warrior, you are not. And now Baccarat, he will fall. The Fever Barrage going in! Doing a little bit of work, but he gets run over by Mahmoud.
Right, we are talking so much about Umid-John and Akbar, we almost forgot to talk about Mahmoud and his dispositioning skills, and they're probably going to get another one.
Yeah, a little bit of damage onto Yavalon, but that's the toughest one, right? He's probably the tankiest of them all. So, but a great Fever Barrage to really kind of salvage some of this, because things were looking rough here.
Yeah, we have to break this down again, right? Look at this. Forsaken contract comes in, just textbook gameplay combined together with the Eclipse and also the Blazing Brilliance, and that's where they got their big target. Yes, good attempt to come in by Batuzi, but yeah, not enough damage overall, because he hasn't had a good time farming at the bottom.
Well, he did take down 3. Okay, yeah, Batuzi, I would say that's been his highlight of, you know, at the Asian Games qualifier thus far. The way that he was able to do that, and now this Tyrant looks like it's going to be taken here, and Farouk does get that take. Mongolia are left wanting yet again.
Okay, and Tyrant to the hands of Uzbekistan. That means that's a signal for them to continue on their aggression.
Yeah, and Akbar, again, he's been super annoying on this Dongwon, right? Any sort of time that you're kind of nearby, he's got those, oh, now a little dash in forward, he gets stuck under the tower, and they're going to walk away.
Dude, look at Mahmoud at the top. He's just waiting for the opportunity, right? He's just waiting in the brush. If there's an opportunity, he comes from behind like what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, back row will just stay alive. They're grouping up Uzbekistan. This is a problem for Mongolia now. They need to split push. They need to kind of, again, cut the wave, if anything, buy themselves time. But Uzbekistan are starting to roll and making things tough, and Yandu getting picked off. He was looking to split.
Yeah, and I was about to say that he's the best person to do that because of mobility, right? But Farouk was there to stop him, and once he's taken out, who else is able to split push? Yes, I did talk about like, yeah, maybe Yavula needs to adapt to doing split pushing, but the Byron is not the best hero to do that. And even if we were to talk about itemization, right, he went for the Blood Rage first as his first item. It's a tanky item. That means he's meant to be there with the team, not to play split pushing. So right now they have to find another answer to how they want to try to open up the map a little bit more by doing the split push. Who would it be? Frankly speaking, it's hard for me to answer, but if I were to pick one name, maybe Yondu has to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the draft is definitely not in their favor for split pushing, right? I think that this is more of like a team fighting early game to kind of set things up, because when you're looking for split pushers, yeah, mobility is definitely high on the list, but you also need wave clear, right? Yandu is not, I mean, you have burst, but it's like a single one. It's not like that AoE style of damage where you're able to take down minion waves very quickly, but they find Mahmoud under the tower. He takes it down. He's trying to gallop away, but he gets caught. It looks like the reinforcements have arrived, and Mahmoud will be taken down.
I was half amazed that he was able to survive that one underneath the tower.
Yeah.
I thought he would have been like, okay, tower gone, but he's still able to walk away. Still gets the tower. Not too bad, I would say. That's all right. But it just shows what sort of gap they're having right now, right? Team Mongolia having difficulty taking down one Gonyu.
Yeah, and now with those orbs, they're trying to potentially steal Uzbekistan. Just saw it. Any single time it's on, you know, it's available, they're going to contest. And that makes life a lot more difficult for Mongolia here, as they have to just fight for any sort of buff. It's a 50-50 even when it comes down to everything in their jungle.
You know, in project management, there's this thing called risk management, right? Yeah, so right now for Team Mongolia, they don't have any risk management plan.
Yeah.
Like, well, what's plan B for them? Yeah. Their only plan A is like team fight, team fight, team fight. But everything is cancelled by the Donghuang, especially. If you cannot get a good team fight because of the Donghuang, what else are you going to do? Honestly, I don't know. They have to, this is one of those times where it's all about your opponent making those mistakes and you capitalize on it.
Yeah, finding somebody out, right? I think that, I mean, they've lost some towers, which is a bit of a problem. These T3s, they need to hold here. Find somebody that they can get some sort of pick off. Who's, like, happen to be a little bit by themselves. Ismobek seems to be that guy. Obviously, they don't have this omnipotent knowledge like we do here, as we see everything. But now Yandu, he's on the chase, misses the Kachusen, he dives in, and he dashes away with that protecting wind.
Yeah, easy for him, right? And they can't chase him because they don't have that level of mobility. You can argue that Yondu can, but Yondu doesn't want to overextend as well because they don't know who else is behind him that could potentially counter.
Yeah, and now just clear the wave. Again, Batuzi is that late game hero, right? You just got to buy him a little bit more time. We're at 13 minutes. As long as you're surviving like 17, 18 minutes, you're giving yourself a chance. He had a nice triple kill to start things off, and he's been farming. He's relatively been safe in that sense. But again, the target, once they focus him down, you're going to have a problem.
Okay, on the positive note, right? Goal-wise, considering like how they have been
they go down. We're taking a contract right under the tower. Dagvadorj is down. The Blazing Brilliance covering the retreat. The Tremor Smash is all the way in the back, but he's all by himself trying to fight. Two members are already down. They find the return on Uzbekistan side as well, but Yandu, he too will fall, and it looks like it's going to be a 3 for 2, at least for now. Make that 4 for 2.
Oh, and it's now the Yaoshan, the final player for Team Mongolia. The minions are marching down the mid lane, and the tower will be taken out easily by Team Uzbekistan. They should be able to get the second one, but looks like they're gonna chill for now because they know that they don't have two players together with them. But again, the Forsaken contract. Very well done by Akbar. Even though he's underneath the tower, he's not afraid of going in and starting fights for his team. And the team understands when to follow up as well. This is the communication that Team Uzbekistan has in this sort of fights.
They were able to kind of just work around Batuzu, right? Like the way that he was going in, Farouk was able to kind of snipe him out, making sure that he was doing, like once he goes down, like you're mitigating so much of the damage that they can potentially throw on you. So Farouk understanding target priority here, and now it looks like the Tremor Smash only on the one, finding Farouk. He's just trying to dash away, does get on back, and now Akbar has shown. Soaring Green Dragon not able to connect, but they get the Forsaken contract. Dagmadorch down again.
Yes, right at this moment, as long as Akbar has his teammates around him, he can catch anyone. He can catch Davadosh, he can catch Yahushan, can catch Bud Garel, no issue. As tanky as they are, they cannot hold this amount of damage output by Uzbekistan. So they need to be like, even, I don't know, they need to wait for that to be used somehow onto a target, and then they try to counter engage. That's the best that Team Mongolia can do.
Yeah, and Mongolia, I mean, they need, if they find Mumijin and Ismobek, those are the two guys, right? Finding them across the map somehow, getting some sort of angle. Best case scenario, Baccarol if he's able to get that Tremor Smash, and then you have like Yavalon on top of that with those Storm Strikes where you're doing a little wombo combo. It looks like Mahmoud, not the greatest of targets. The Tremor Smash, they're going to try to commit for this. Baccarol, that might have been a little too much. He needs to get on back to safety. He's trying to run, and these impacts are going to do a little work. The Forsaken contract, and Yavalon is down.
Oh, well, the tower got Akbar though, so that's a little bit of a trade-off for the teams. But Akbar, he has done his job. Forsaken contract goes in, gets one player, that's it. That's all he needs to do. And now the rest will be done by his teammates, and they will focus onto the top instead.
Yeah, do a little bit of work here. I mean, Akbar, you'll be happy with that, right? Because now with 4-on-4, you have even more space to potentially kind of take some of these towers down. So you're kind of opening up the map a bit. And, I mean, you're going to be happy trading away your roam for a clash here.
And this time, Uzbekistan, okay, they could be in a hurry, but they have to be careful there, not to overexpend themselves. But look at the damage absorbed by Batgarel while the tower was down.
Yeah, so Batgarel was trying to go for the players, but the biggest piece was the Vanguard, right? You got to just clear the Vanguard as quickly as possible. It didn't seem like Mongolia were on the same page there.
Yeah, it feels like, okay, do we want to clear it? Do we want to focus on taking out someone? Not too sure, but I can totally understand what they're going through here, right? It's that if you're pressed, if you are pushed to the corner like how they were, then it gets kind of difficult to decide on one decision. Decisions need to be made like split second, and they can change just like that.
Yeah, and now Uzbekistan on the prowl, looking to end. They decide to just go in, a little bit of work here. Akbar searching for his prey. You could see him looking to go. Who does he go for? Not able to find a right target at this point. Plus, they don't have minions to continue this push.
Oh, everybody's just afraid of Akbar right now. Like, the moment they know that they step out, Akbar will go in for second contract. One person gets taken out, the rest will follow up from there. And that's why they cannot engage onto Akbar right now.
Yeah, and you know that, oh, now they're going to use it. They find Baccarol. That's going to open things up. And the Fever Barrage on the back, but he's going to be picked off. They have enough to take him down. Yandu was fall as well. They've got the Razor Cavalry with these heroic charges, just bashing them around. They will take him down left and right, and Dagmadorch will go down as well. And it looks like Uzbekistan, off of the ace, will take game number 2, and they will sweep Mongolia out of the Asian Games qualifier here.
Through that sweep itself, Uzbekistan do also aim their rights going into the last chance stage. We'll have to check the scoring between Uzbekistan and Pakistan later on, but this is where Mongolia's road meets the end. This is their final game that they'll be playing here at the Asia Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings.
Yes, thank you so much to Team Mongolia, but what a game that was for the debut of Dong Huang. And because Dong Huang is his first debut here in this tournament, right? So maybe some of the teams will be looking at it as like, maybe we can kind of use the Dong Huang in the future, because there have been a lot of landfall picks that a lot of teams not able to counter.
I mean, for me, I whenever see the Dong Huan like running at me, and he's like, you know that the Forsaken contract is coming. It's like, I'm not signing that. I'm gonna run for safety.
No, come
I don't
back,
want to deal with
sign the papers.
Like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna run for the hills, so to speak. But the way that Akbar was able to play that, he was so threatening. Sometimes he didn't even use it, but people would be pushed off, and that creates more space for your team to find different angles and to take some of those outside towers.
And it's about a numbers game here coming in for the side of Team Mongolia, where Forsaken contract connects on towards the side of one of their front lines, but the remaining members just wasn't ready to actually respond immediately to those team fights. So going in for Mongolia in towards future games, maybe it's about the cohesion, moving as 5, moving as a frontline unit. But we gotta give them props. Batuzi had an amazing game on the Marco Polo here. Early triple strikes, mid-game pickoffs, and then going in for the backline for the takedowns. He played a pretty good Marco Polo, I would say.
Yeah, I agree on Batuzi having a good game with the Marco Polo, right? Like, he still held on to his, although he was like very pressured at the bottom lane and all that, right? But imagine if you remove the Dong Huang from the equation.
Yeah.
Batuzi would have been like, let's go, right?
Let's go, yeah.
Yeah, because he would have the support from his team, and then he can goes in and does his thing, right? But yeah, the Dong Huang was their bane.
Yeah, and also, like, in terms of just execution, though, I mean, like, you're thinking Baccarat with that tremor smash. If he is able to time that properly, right when the Fever Barrage is coming in, you have, like, such a disastrous way to just take over that team fight. Right? And then it seemed like they were a little out of sync. Like, one was going at once, and then the Fever Barrage would be late, and then they would focus in and take down Baccarat. Like, it wasn't, like, perfect on this one.
I want to be fair to them, right? Because if you're the Marco Polo, right, and you've seen the Dong Huang does what the Dong Huang did a couple of times, right? You also self-doubt. Like, okay, if you go in with the Tremor Stash, can you Tremor Smash, right? Yeah. And then, like, would it be worthwhile for me to follow up, or should I wait for that to end before I come in? So that's why there was some disparity there. Also because of what the opponents could do.
It's about timing, right? If everybody went in at the same time, one of the front lines coming in for the side of Team Mongolia took the Forsaken contract, then maybe there's going to be more targets for Mongolia to actually be venturing into those team fights, giving Batuzi more of an aggressive approach on that aggressive Fever Barrage. But it's just like what Holler mentioned, right? The discrepancy on the follow-up is like left one, like early 5 seconds, right one, late 5 seconds, so on and so off.
Yeah, and if we're looking at Dagvador's KDA, I mean, he's 0.69. Other than that being a nice number, I think that he was constantly focused. You know, like, every single time, like the Forsaken contract, the Angela, the Chaos Cinder, that burst, that 1-2 combination really made him mortal. He was not able to kind of find those backlines and to get on top of some of those squishies.
Yeah, item-wise, yeah, it's pretty decent, but then again, the gap is just too far for him to really tag. That's why we didn't really see him being that effective of a tank inside of this game, right? But there's also the Blazing Brilliance that cut through all the tankiness of either the Kaiser or even the Byron as well. So it was a very difficult game for them to tank.
It's a very good 1-2 combo, right? I would say that every single one of the Forsaken contract coming in from Akbar minimally forces a common skill flash coming in from Team Mongolia. If not, it will always break through one of the key targets. And this is the post-game damage output. Nearing through the end of the game, Farooq was doing a lot of damage on that Levi. He was constantly stacking that passive to unlock the ultimate and going in for those aggressive pokes. And you can also see coming into Team Mongolia, it's at what we saw. But Tuzi was trying to hold the team together, trying to find those miracle moments in those team fights.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, you're going and looking at the stats here. I mean, Batuzi doing almost everything that he could on this Marco Polo, and that and like Yandu trying to find some sort of pickoffs left and right, while Baccarat was, again, being that frontliner, which you need. So that's like the core set. Yavalon, again, not finding the right angles, Dagvador's getting picked off. It just seems like some things were a little out of their hands because Uzbekistan, the way that, again, they were able to initiate, start those team fights, they always usually had a man advantage.
Can I just say that Team Mongolia, in my opinion, I think they did well.
Yeah,
I think they did well in this game, right? Like they had the draft, they had the idea, they had the game plan, but the gap was Uzbekistan, that Dong Huang combined with the Angela and so on and so forth kind of countered them. So that's one. But what could be improved from Team Mongolia in this draft is that having a plan B.
Yeah.
Like, their only plan was like, okay, we are a team fight combination, right? But if the team fight doesn't work, like, do you have a plan B, like split push or something like that, right? They don't.
They need more time, right? Because I think these sort of little mistakes that cause us into game loss and the team cohesion that we keep mentioning about, these sort of things come through time, training, and more games in towards Honor of Kings. Once they get more games as a team together and more practice in towards maybe something like Peak Tournament or their own solo practice, then maybe those issues that you mentioned gets progressively fixed coming in from a young team like Team Mongolia.
Yeah, and actually from day 1 to now, day 7, we've seen the growth of this Mongolian squad, right? You talk about the lack of experience, 100%. Like, they get that, they're going to be formidable because they just got so much better in a short amount of time. And we're seeing some of the highlights here as they were really able to take the fight to Uzbekistan in Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these highlights will be the Dongwon highlights, right? Just look at this. Again, for single contract, sometimes you get the takedown, sometimes you don't, but that depends on who's there to follow up. It is quite clear that Umit John, if he's there, they will surely get the takedown. There's going to be another example here on screen.
That's just painful, right? Forsaken contract into the highest burst mage coming in towards Honor of Kings, but this is a beautiful one coming in from Batuzzi, finding the key moments in towards the backline, showing signs of success of that Marco Polo pick that they drafted in the final phase.
Well, Tuesday there with that highlight reel of that Fever Barrage, I suggest you put that on your LinkedIn because that was amazing. But going into this one, I mean, this is where that control, even under the tower, Akbar willing to sacrifice his life, realizing that, hey, if I get that, if I could trade away myself for anybody, I'll be happy for it. And this is that final fight. Unfortunately for Mongolia, they do fall here.
I think for Batuzzi, if he was just a bit more patient, allow Dokvodorj and Yahoo Sang to be that frontline meat shield, absorb some spells, then he goes in with the Fever Barrage and double stun combination, then maybe it could have been much better here. But those are just guesses and predictions that may happen here. But Farouk, coming back once again with a 4-2 and 10 KDA and a 30.7% damage there on that Levi. I think this is back-to-back MVP coming in for him, right?
It is. It is. And yeah, I mean, being able to just, he did so much damage and constantly poking and doing it from afar and never really putting himself at risk, especially with that 15.8 damage taken. But he did quite a bit as well, 30%, pretty high on the team.
You know what? If I had the choice of picking my MVP, right, it goes to the Donghua, man. Yeah, it goes to the Donghua.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I gotta show Rome some love, man.
I agree. I feel like in that game itself, where the roamer coming in for the side of Uzbekistan, which is the player known as Akbar, he was having a lot of engages on towards that Donghua, finding key targets and finding big moments in setting up the pacing here, coming in for the entire team of Uzbekistan to push forward that lead against the side of Mongolia.
And I think that with the actual stats and the numbers calculated, Uzbekistan have punched their way into that third slot here. So congratulations to them as they go into the last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
Yes, it will be interesting to see how they continue on from there with their learnings. But yeah, based on the games that we have seen, like from their first game until this game, right? The fact that they could bring on the Donghua is like, oh, okay, it's not only... I don't feel like it's an experimentation, right? I feel like they know their game plan. They know how to combine that with the Angela and all that, so they have a lot more cards underneath their sleeves.
And we were saying that Uzbekistan relies on their tried and true, which is the Kaiser Futsu plus the Dolia combination. But not a single game today that we actually get to see that. They brought up something different, and they still managed to win convincingly against Team Mongolia, putting Team Uzbekistan right now in towards the last chance stage. Sadly to say, Mongolia and also Pakistan has been eliminated coming in from Group A.
Yeah, it's the evolution of the draft as well, right? Their showcasing thing might not be the greatest thing because obviously they were looking to punch their ticket into the third slot. They finally got there, but now you're kind of showing your cards, as you were talking about, now to all the other teams that are going to be maybe going into that last chance qualifier as well.
I mean, what better time to show your cards, right? It's like, okay, this game is important for us. It means a lot whether we qualify to the next round or not, and they put it in. But I'll be interested to see like what other cards do they have. I'm sure they have more hidden.
I mean, they still have yet another few games to come in the last chance stage, so that's where they need to bring out all their cards. This sleeve, that sleeve, at the pants, you know, in the pockets. You gotta review all of them if they really want to make it to the main event. Because in last chance stage, if we were to remind the folks here watching this tournament, you don't immediately advance, and there's only one team out of 4 third placers that gets to get the final spot, the 9th spot, going into the Asian Games main event.
So I'm excited, right? I think that if you're talking about Group A, who would be that champion? Because it's like a representative in each of the groups, right? And all of them going in. I think that Uzbekistan being able to stand in there is going to be, you know, Group A are going to be very proud of having that champion there.
Oh yeah, definitely, no doubt, right? I mean, when we saw the groupings after the draw, right, it's like we can kind of like tell a little bit here and there, but there are some that it's like beyond our expectations too.
I think Uzbekistan has been one of those teams that defies expectation and made it towards last chance stage. And another team, I think it has been Kazakhstan coming in from Group C. They beat Vietnam yesterday, and it shocked us and the whole internet. Everyone was thinking like Vietnam was going to take it easily, or at the very least 2-1 against Kazakhstan. But the way that they did it, convincingly and in their own playstyle of team fights and jungle assassins way, these are the things that we want to see moving forward in the final few days of our Asian Games qualifiers.
And that's why it's been exciting, right? Seeing some of these teams, they're a little bit of an upset. Like some of these teams we don't know as much, but now that we've seen them on the stage, it's been impressive, and they've been able to kind of control things and to take over, right? I want to see some great games, and that some of these teams have really stepped up to kind of answer that call.
Yeah, Uzbekistan, that message is for you, okay? Yeah. Honestly, before we started this tournament, I see Uzbekistan, the lineup is like, okay, I don't know where will they end up, but yeah, they're making me impressed right now with their draft and how they execute their gameplay.
They had a lot of storyline, right? They are the only team to play a BO3 with Pakistan fully, our first 3-game series ever, and it came into what, Tempest Dragon games, into back-to-back reverse sweeps, and then coming in with niche picks like the Kaiser jungle, Fuzi Clash lane, and then just now with the Donghuang roam as well. I don't think we get to see much of this often, but yes, you can say that it's not the best of the meta picks, nor have they played a perfect game. But when you talk about how they're able to find their comfort and converting their comfort into game series wins in such a difficult group, that is something that I think is really nice to see.
Yeah, and actually thinking about back on that, I mean, they were down 0-1. They lose that one, Pakistan takes their slot. They would have been eliminated, right? So like all of the little baby steps, all the good decisions, all of the little wins, just to give themselves a chance was just enough to get them into that third slot.
Hey, I want to ride on the point that you mentioned about, it's not meta picks and all that, right? Well, I guess if you win games, it doesn't matter whether you go for a meta pick or not, right? As long as it's effective enough to use in the game, based on the game plan, based on what they have already practiced, they win. All good.
All good. I mean, as long as you win, that's the clean slate answer. You can be picking 100 meta heroes, and if you don't deliver a win, it doesn't matter here. But congratulations once again for Uzbekistan for making it to the last chance stage here. Their road doesn't end, as they will be facing off against Group B's third place, and then going into the final moments to find whether they can actually make it to the official event of the main qualifiers.
All right, going into this one though, who had it on their bingo card where Uzbekistan was going to be third place in this group?
Not me.
Not me. Definitely not me.
Not me.
Right, well, okay, would you think it was Pakistan or Mongolia? Like, what were your, like, between the three? I mean, we know what we know now, but, like, going in, I don't think I had, I think I would have probably put Pakistan there.
Yeah, likewise.
Likewise, I think, yeah. I think I only predicted the first and second one because it was kind of obvious coming in from the game.
Yeah, it was a gimme, right?
Yeah, and then coming towards third place, maybe it was, like, a bit more close, but I didn't expect it to be this close.
Yeah.
Like, that one series against Pakistan coming in from Uzbekistan, that was the most important series that they actually played in this group itself.
Okay. All right. No, because it's always interesting seeing, like, I wish we did a little bit of the predictions just to kind of see, and then we can make fun of that guy, to be honest. But, you know, I think that there's been a lot of surprises, even in not only in Group A, but throughout, right? Even the leaders that we're talking about. Look, I'm happy to see some of these other regions really get some of that spotlight, if you will.
Yeah, likewise as well. Likewise. I mean, not only in Group A, right? Like in other groups as well, there were a lot of surprises for us. Like, even I was talking backstage with some of the guys here as they were following the game, right? And they're like, oh, you know, this team or that team, they didn't expect this. They didn't expect it. They thought that this team would have been up there, but no, they're actually down there. Yeah, that's why this tournament is so fun to watch.
You can't decide things before it actually plays out. So that's the beauty of mobile games or esports in general, because everybody has a shot. Because when you pick like 5 heroes each, it's always going to be depending on how you execute them as a team and how you control that mentality going in towards that play itself. But the interview is ready coming in for Team Uzbekistan, and we do want to congratulate them after that win. So let's check out with Mara, with Team Uzbekistan representative on the stage. So Mara, if you may, please lead the interview.
We're here with a jungler from Team Uzbekistan. Congratulations for Rook MVP Game 1 and Game 2. Though when I told you you were also MVP in Game 2, you were surprised. How come?
Birinchi o'yinda damage qilib berdim. Unda shu MVP olishim aniq. Ikkinchi o'yinda shu Libo olganimda olishimni bilmadim, chunki ko'pchilik yaxshi o'ynashdi. Masalan, XP Guanyuda yoki Donghuang Romda yaxshi o'ynab berdilar. Ular oladi deb o'ylaganim, ikkinchisi haqiqatan menga surpriz bo'ldi.
So in the first pick, he was confident that he gonna take MVP, but in the second pick, in the second match, he wasn't like he wasn't weighted that he gonna be MVP, you know, because of the pick. Yeah, he picked another hero, and so that's why he thought that another players from our team was ready to take that MVP.
But regardless what your thoughts were, everybody was impressed with your performance, hence why you were MVP. And congratulations, because with this win, it means that Team Uzbekistan now has their dream alive for the Asian Games. You get to battle in the last chance stage. So how did this dominant win contribute to the confidence, and what does this do to the confidence of Team Uzbekistan?
Xo'p, demak, mana shu ishonchli g'alaba sizlarda qanaqadir demak yana qo'shimcha ishonch paydo qilyaptimi yoki qanaqa hissiyotlar beradi oldindagi demak last chance o'yindan oldin?
Albatta bizga ancha bir motivatsiya beradi bu narsa, chunki biz O'zbekistondan kelayotganda shu hech bo'lmasa shu 1, 2 yoki eng kamida 3-o'rinni olib, shu last chance'da o'z imkoniyatimizni ko'rsatib, xudo xolasa shu Yaponiyaga slot olishga harakat qilib ko'ramiz. Bolada ishonch juda yuqori. Xudo xolasa O'zbekistonning yuzini yorib qolamiz.
Winning in this match, it means a lot for us because when we were arriving to Kuala Lumpur, we were thinking our goal was at least third place in our group because we know that Philippines and other teams in our group are really strong, and wish good luck for Mongolia, Pakistan and other teams as well. Yeah, like this.
You had your eyes on third. You got it, but you know, there's 3 other regions in the other groups that have been watching today's match, specifically studying Team Uzbekistan. What would you like to say to your future opponents?
Qolgan keyingi demak raqiblarimizga, bizni o'rganayotgan raqiblarga qanaqa fikrlar bor?
Kutib tursin, xudo xolasa surpriz qilamiz ularga.
Wait us, you will be surprised.
And what would you like to say to everybody that's watching from Uzbekistan? Invite them to support you for that last chance.
O'zbekistondan kuzatib borayotgan muxlislarga qanaqa fikrlaringiz bor? Ularni demak jonli efirlarni ko'rishga taklif qilsangiz bo'ladi.
O'zbekistonda bizani haqiqatan ko'pchilik kuzatyapti. Rahmat deb qolamiz bizni qo'llab-quvvatlaganinglarga, mag'lubiyatda ham, yutganimizda ham. Xudo xolasa last chance ham yutib, Yaponiyaga slot olishga harakat qilamiz. Rahmat agatoqam.
We hope that we're gonna get that last slot for Aichi Nagoya Games, Asian Games main stage, and for sure, thank you for everyone who's watching via live stream and supporting us. Keep doing it.
I hope today gave you the confidence. Anything is possible. You guys did amazing today, and you heard it from Team Uzbekistan. For the opponents, watch out; they might just surprise you. We'll be back and go to our casters. Lead the gorge.
I don't think we have to wait for Farooq to surprise us because we have already seen the surprise coming in towards that series itself and how they're able to qualify in towards the last chance stage. But that confidence is what I want to be seeing coming in from our players.
Not really confidence. I'm thinking almost like the trash talk level. Everybody's been so humble. It's nice to kind of have a different angle on these things where you're kind of calling out some of the teams like, all right, let's go. I'll be prepared for us.
Hey, but he's just speaking facts, right? Like when he says about like, you'll be surprised, right? I mean, the Donghwan pick. Nobody expected that. And I personally am a fan of like, you know, every time we call out, I want to see a new hero. I want to see how it's played out. And it's not only just a new hero just because, right? It's a new hero that works. Correct. And they have a game plan around it. And that's what I love to see. So Uzbekistan continue to put out more surprises because I love them.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of tournament niche picks thus far, like the Yaria, like the Donghwan. And those had sufficient success, I would say. And the Donghwan today, definitely an eye-opener here when it was paired up with the Angela here. But talking about yet another interview, we have to invite the side of Team Mongolia to the stage to do their exit interview, as that was the last game that they will be playing in the Asian Games qualifiers. So Mara, please take it away.
From Team Mongolia, we're here with Dark Vidorj. You know, in this type of competition, we bring the best of the regions around Asia. Now, Mongolia didn't get the results that was desired, but what do you think Mongolia needs to do to close the gap so you can come back stronger for the next international tournament?
Сая одоо энэ Азийн хүчтэй багууд ерөнхийдөө оролцлоо энэ тэмцээнд. Тэгээ одоо танаа баг эргэж ирэхдээ ерөнхийдөө ямар бэлтгэлтэй байна гэж бодож байгаа вэ?
Ерөнхийдөө Монголын HOK сценд бол Монгол баг үзөөхөн. Тэгээд нэг 2-3хан баг үүдэг. Тэгээд тэд нар нь хоорондоо тоглоо ерөөсөө дээшгээ ахиц гардггүй гэж боддог. Нэмээд тоглож зүгэн болохоор анхаарал хандуулалтан баг гэж боддог тоглоомны үед. Харин бидний хувьд дараа нь эрэхтэй илүү сайн бэлтгээд илүү өөр олон улсын багуудтай тоглоод орчлог солилцож ингээ дараа ирье гэж бодож байгаа.
In Mongolia, there are not many teams, so we are considering to play more of international games with the other experienced teams. And then get more experience, and then we come back strong.
I hope you got to observe and see and have the experience that you truly desire. In every victory, there needs to be humble beginnings, and I believe Mongolia was able to experience that. But would you like to say to everybody who's behind you and who's continuously supporting Mongolia?
Монголоос одоо үзэж байгаа хүмүүстээ дэмжигчтэй үгч хэлмээр байна.
Дэмжиж үзсэн та бүхэндээ баярлалаа. Тэгээ үргэлжлүүлэн дэмжээрэй. Нэмж хэлэх зүйл гэвэл урам их явуулсан болгоолаарай.
Thank you for the support. And then we also want to express our apology to if we couldn't achieve what you expected. And then we will try our best next time.
Team Mongolia, there's no need to apologize. You were here, you did your best, and every champion, every future victory, it needs to have this kind of experience. We're glad you're here for the Asian Games qualifiers, and we hope to see you stronger next time. And now we'll head back to the casters. Lead the gorge.
Indeed, well said, Mara. There's no need to apologize here. We are proud of Team Mongolia and Dark Vidorj in how far they were able to come as a team. You know for a fact that they lack the experience, but throughout the 4 series that they played, every single one of them progressively started getting better and better and better. And undoubtedly, I think the last game that they played was one of their best.
It took us a while. I mean, yeah, the growth was definitely there, right? I think that this is a team that's just a little bit, lacking in the experience department. Once they get those reps in, they're going to be much better because we saw in 7 days just how they were able to grow, and it was exponential.
Yeah, and also you gotta think about it, right? It's an honor to play against some of these amazing teams, right? Like they get to go against Team Indonesia, Team Philippines, and a creative team like Team Uzbekistan. They will give them that experience and that know-how on how they're going to adjust themselves for future tournaments. So whatever it is, it's still a good takeaway.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in the same shoes and I had to play Indonesia or the Philippines, I too would question my life, right? I think that there would be the same level because they are just on another level, right? And they're just very, very good. So playing against those guys, it's almost not even fair to them.
But I still think it's like a good setup, right? It's a good starting for them. It's like, okay, I want to be at that level. So they're like, okay, this is how Indonesia and Philippines play. It's a strong level that potentially in the near future, Mongolia is able to aim on towards that. But thank you once again, Mongolia, for participating in the Asian Games qualifier this time around. Hope you come back stronger next time along with Pakistan coming in from Group A. But the next upcoming series is the battle of first place and qualifier spot towards the main event. It'll be Kyrgyzstan going up against Myanmar, coming in for Group B.
Oh yeah, this match is going to be really, really interesting as well. Yeah, looking forward to that one. But you know what else is interesting?
What is it?
It's the official gaming phone for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Events Honor of Kings qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, which is iQOO, the exact same phone that is used by all these amazing players. You saw that amazing Dong Huang play earlier on, how he got that Forsaken contract in on point, and that's thanks to this phone.
And actually going back to the matchup coming up, I mean, Myanmar right now, guaranteed at least top 3. And then if right now it's up for, Kyrgyzstan to play spoiler, right?
Correct.
If they were able to win out, we could have a bit of a tie, and it could be a little bit of a shake-up in terms of how that group is going to actually play out.
Things are going to get messy when tiebreaker starts coming in, because as we pace on towards day 7 and day 8, lesser and lesser days for teams to actually lock in their spot towards the main event. And so far, we only have like 2 confirmed teams coming in from Group A, which is Indonesia and Philippines. But coming in for the next series, we'll definitely have to go to a short break before we bring you more Honor of Kings action. Whether or not Kyrgyzstan can stop Myanmar's dominance in Group B is what we want to find out. So see you after this break.
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned. Fastest in front. They're going to use it. Golden titles. Victory! And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, 1 stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish third in each group still have one more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Don't engage and slain. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our high ground tower is under attack. Amazing! Unbelievable! Triple kill.
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Ally has been slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
Spritling skill is a passive skill, which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize effects during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the Treasure Fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system, where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
Itu kontrak kita.
Relax, bro.
Phone aku! Jom kemara. Mountain View!
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we try to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside.
inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Welcome back once again after that short break. This is day 7 of our Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for the Honor of Kings official event. My name is Sagi here, and I'm proud to be hosting once again this prestigious event. And with me on the English broadcast will be none other than Sir Cloud and also Holler. Welcome back to the English broadcast again.
Oh, no. Okay. I didn't get the memo. Yes, I'm actually excited about the second series of the day because, again, there's a lot at stake in this one. The top 3 potentially going into this one. And now it's about seeding which of the 2 move on to the main event, which one plays in that third place last chance stage.
And this one for me is really hard to tell, right? Because these 2 teams have been showing really good games here in our tournament so far. So it's going to be a tough one.
It will be a tough one, right? In a sense where we do look over to how both of them play the game, it's really different. For the side of Myanmar, it's more relying on towards the side of Ant to get those early game objectives. The team plays around his aggressive jungle choices and then they build the lead apart. For the side of Kyrgyzstan, it's more towards the side of Azad's late game potential on that farm lane and making sure that he gets his signature picks and he scales into the late game. Not forgetting as well, the assassin picks coming in from the side of Marlon and also Marpat. Those has been pretty eye-catching as well throughout the tournament.
Yeah, and actually, I like it how you rightly pointed out Azad. He's definitely been the guy in Kyrgyzstan. And most teams that have success generally limit him. They put pressure and they take away space so that he's not able to farm. I mean, Dastan has also been the guy as well. So he's kind of stepped up when they need to. But again, those are the 2 you focus on.
And the best part is that those 2 players that you highlighted, right, Azad as well as Ian, they're both very young players.
Correct.
They're both like 16, right?
Yeah.
So this is like the battle of like who's the better youth player here.
I mean, we always love some, young talent coming in towards Honor of Kings. It just shows that there's still more talents to be discovered coming in from different regions. And they've been showing us through the Asian Games qualifiers here that they have what it takes to be the next generation of stars in HOK Esports.
Yeah, and going into this one, it's funny that you rightly point out that they're both 16, right? Which one is going to grow in terms of who's going to be? Why are you looking at me in terms of like whenever I talk age? I always think it's funny to see these guys because the prodigy, the way that they're able to play, and the level of calmness that they have when they do, right? Especially at that age, I was nowhere near that level.
Yeah, but you know where else is everybody able to play, especially a new season?
Where is that?
Yeah, it's the new update here, ladies and gentlemen. The grand venture has begun. So a lot of new things are happening in there. That includes like you can trade stuff inside for skins. There's the new Dig It feature. There's the new hero called Devara. Man, so many good stuff in the new patch.
I'm just like very intrigued with the graphic that's like on the lower third. Is that a Mona Lisa spriteling paint or something?
It's looking that way.
It's looking that way, right? Yeah.
Mona Lisa, yeah.
You're probably gonna dig it up, in the game itself. Like I've been playing a few games where the spriteling will occasionally dig out some treasure on the ground and give you like 10 to 15 gold plus like the paintings or like the things that you can sell on the consignment market to exchange for goods that Sir Cloud mentioned just now. But that's enough for the official server here. We're in the Asian Games version of 85 Heroes that we are referencing from Season 13 if I'm not mistaken. And the upcoming matchup featuring Kyrgyzstan and Myanmar, I think we had a bit of like discussion just now, right? Winner cements their spot. For Myanmar, it's about going undefeated. For Kyrgyzstan, it's about tying up the score and forcing that first and second place tiebreaker.
I don't like to usually select a team going in, but I just want to choose Kyrgyzstan just because I want the chaos, right? The tiebreakers. I want them to just like to see exactly who's going to end up coming up on top. I want to see some tiebreaker games in this one.
Yeah, I mean, so far we have not cemented any tiebreakers yet, right? So let's see this one, because the Kyrgyzstan is a team that potentially can do that, right? So yeah, I look forward to it.
I mean, ever since yesterday, what happened with Kazakhstan and Vietnam, like all things are not fixed and everything can have a solution if you work hard towards it. But if we want to welcome this exact matchup between Myanmar and also Kyrgyzstan, let's hop into a teaser video introducing the team roster coming in for both teams for this expected matchup here. So let's go.
The path is right in front of them. One more win is all they need to secure their place and take the next step forward to the main event. Focused, confident, and ready for the challenge. Please welcome Kyrgyzstan!
Nobody has been able to stop them so far. Another victory today would cement their dominance over Group B, sending a powerful message to every team in the tournament. Looking stronger with every match. Make some way for Myanmar!
This is history itself. Both sides suffered early exits in the quarterfinals of the 2022 Asian Games, and now they meet once again on this big stage. But this time, it's for Myanmar's unbreakable streak, and for Kyrgyzstan, it's their step towards that main event.
We're going into this one. I mean, walk me through Kyrgyzstan here first.
Yeah, we have Zamalbek, Dastan, Koric, Azad, as well as Marlin. So Azad, not only his photo is very unique and interesting, right? Refreshing, so to speak, right? But his gameplay as well. So we know that he's able to be this kind of player that's very aggressive, right? But remember when he played the Hou-Yi, his Hou-Yi wasn't that Hou-Yi aggressive, chase down somebody and just tap away, right? But his Burning Sun arrows made the play. So he has his versatility on how he plays his farm lane role as well.
Yeah, he's always been able to step up when the team needs him, right? And Dastan has also been that guy. I think that these two have really kind of supported one another, made sure that they're in a position to win because of each other's play.
And to top off this entire roster, right, the way that they're able to split the duty of carry is really fascinating. But do walk me through as well, Holler. What is Myanmar proposing in their roster?
Well, this is going to be Min, Ant, Sai P, Zin, and Sai H. This is a squad that, again, we're kind of on the map of just being like impressing everybody, right? And in the top of the group, undefeated at this stage, they are the team to beat.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, they've been showing very good gameplay, good dominance as well, especially with Ian giving us a lot of highlights too. So this team is definitely the one to watch. And even before coming into this tournament, a lot of fans out there were saying that, okay, Team Myanmar in their group, they are one of the top challengers for the top 2 slots.
And they're proving it, right, Sir Cloud? So far undefeated yet in any single match or single game win-loss. And they've been practically the champions of their group and for as far as they know after playing 3 games now. Now, for the final series that they're going to be playing here against Kyrgyzstan, they need to do whatever it takes to lock in their spot and to show off that they are truly the GOATs of their respective group.
And looking at this one, I mean, the hero pool's a bit of a wash, 20-18, not too different there. Even the kills, 78-68. I mean, you're seeing the number of games that they won. I mean, 6 of 6 from Myanmar, but the kills are actually in favor of Kyrgyzstan. What is that telling me? Well, Kyrgyzstan likes to fight. They want to take the fight to the opponent. How does Myanmar respond in this one?
Well, Myanmar, they like to respond by playing a little bit faster, right? It's just based on the stats, right? Their first strike rate is significantly higher at 67% as compared to 17%. So they like to play this fast and early. If they're able to get this advantage early on by the first strike onwards, they will snowball.
And to top it off as well, if we were to check out the KDA, although the eliminations coming in from Decay for the side of Kyrgyzstan is 78 and for the side of Myanmar 68, but take a look at the depth differential here. Kyrgyzstan games are more chaotic, where Myanmar's games are more tame, is what I'm trying to allude to. Because in terms of the KDA, so far that has been the story here, and the first strike rate having a 17% coming in from Kyrgyzstan, it means that they are able to play in a comeback sort of situation in bringing the game back to an even.
Yeah, my favorite part about all of this is that Myanmar has got a 6-7.
I knew it.
Is it too early than day to do this? I don't know, but we're there now. We've gone to that level. But Myanmar, the way, again, I like the fact that they've been able to stay alive. The 11 deaths, that speaks volumes about the team and their positioning. The way that they're able to, again, just survive and to just take over games.
You know, it's lucky enough that they actually got one more kill on towards the KDA side from Myanmar, because that's 68. If not, you're going to be having to do it twice towards us.
Well, we're going to zoom in onto the stats even further, right? We're going to compare the individuals before we continue our debate here, right? So Zamalbek and Min is compared with each other. So, of course, some of these stats are dictated by the fact that, okay, one team has more wins, right? There's average KDA, it does favor towards win 7.5 as compared to 4.1. Average damage taken per minute, DTPM. That's a lot of the Zamalbek.
So this exact matchup coming in says a lot about the two Clash Laner style, where Min is more of a traditional carry style Clash Laner. Yes, he takes lesser damage, but he returns more in the GPM part where it converts to damage here. It's a different selection coming in from Zamalbek, where he likes to be able to contribute that goal into players like Azad or Dastan, and he becomes that meat shield for the team in being able to scatter off that vision value.
So both of them, again, I love the fact that they're both head-to-head on this one, because this is pretty much the eyes of what role and lane you should be looking to get into, because they're the ones that set things up for everyone else. If Zamalbek is able to get to the back line, if he's able to create all that chaos and that damage that you're seeing, they're going to have a pretty good time. On the other side, Min, if he's able to mitigate, again, be that farm carry, if you will.
Yeah, very different play styles, right? And when it comes to the hero pool, yes, they're equal, 4 and 4, but I believe if we were to dissect that 4 hero pools that they have shown, it could probably be very different just because of the play style and the stats that they show here.
Now, we've seen different variety of the Dharma pick as well. Some likes to go the full tank build, some likes to go the full damage build here, so it depends on how the player actually plays out that specific same hero with a different spell. I can see and definitely feeling good, you know, thumbs up towards the cameras here, showing that he is confident coming in towards this series. But coming in for this specific game number 1, Myanmar has side selection. They have chosen the blue side with Kyrgyzstan going towards the red side. What does this say about this specific startup here, Haller?
I mean, like, are the teams going to be ready for it, right? I think that's, both of the guys have kind of done a lot of the research in terms of what they will be potentially looking to draft here. I kind of want to address the fact that, like, you know, Ant was smiling and waving at the camera. It just seems like they're growing, right? They're getting comfortable under in the spotlight. And, you know, on the other side, Azad is also kind of taking the limelight as well to kind of just take advantage of the situation, right? And to be able to truly shine and to be like, hey, I'm out there. This is that confidence. And going into this game, we're going to see nothing but those guys go head-to-head.
Hey, if you're a clean group game so far, you have to be confident, right?
Oh,
yeah, but let's see what sort of confident draft will they put onto the table here. Will we see something new? But we're going to see the Guan Yu that is either heavily contested or heavily banned here in this tournament being picked up by Myanmar.
One of the highest pick ban rates, I would say. It's always there. As long as it's available, it will be locked in or banned away, as you mentioned there. Kyrgyzstan hovered towards the Xiao Jiao here. We'll be taking the Zhang Fei as well. Very similar towards their style of playing defensive team fights, where they like to be having the options per se here. Now for Myanmar, do they go for Ant's Ukyu Tachibana here? It's still widely open here. They do go for it. This is starting to look like a very strong early to mid-game team fight and skirmish competition coming in from the side of Myanmar.
Yeah. Myanmar, they're looking again to kind of use Ian's special play on the Yukio and just like assassin style, finding again this Achiao, finding the next carry that they look to pick up here. And it's kind of like everything revolves around Ian of just like protecting him but stunning the opponent.
Okay, so we have big boys here, Lapu Lapu, we have the Zhangfei as well, so it's going to be interesting. The Zhangfei, of course, as compared to the Lapu Lapu, is... the ult especially is, it costs a lot more, right, as compared to the Lapu Lapu, but the range or the width of Lapu Lapu's Raging Sea is not as big, so both has its own pros and cons. But what is more important is that how and what kind of timing they're going to be used. Now, I do like the fact that we are seeing a Guan Yu and the Lapu Lapu together for now, because these two type of heroes are able to set things up. One can come from the back and one can come from the front, so they make a really good combination together.
Many more options, right, coming in for the side of Team Myanmar, and Kyrgyzstan locking in the Xiang Yu pick here, coming in for the side of Jamal back in that clash lane. We don't really get to see this a lot. I think this is our second pick of the tournament here with a 0% win rate, and for now, we'll have to see whether Jamal back can actually bring this pick to live. And that's going to be an errant pick being locked in by Kyrgyzstan here, as we see towards the bans, Arlie, Direnjie, and also the likes of the channel are removed from the pool. Giving over to the side of Xin H, not a lot of options aside from the Lady Sun or things like the Shou Yue, for example.
So, Xiang Yu, I think that we've kind of not had the greatest impression of it because we saw it earlier and it was more in the roam, and we always joke about how the Hegemon Slash being very slow. But I think that in this one, it's all about the repositioning of the Guan Yu that jumps on. You're looking not only for the laning phase, but also the fact that Zhamobek loves to brawl. If you want to fight, let's go. He's going to be ready to go. And Xiang Yu, it just kind of helps. It will just be able to that and the Umbrella Outburst. You're looking at a nice little combination, plus the Honey Sweet Breeze, just a little cherry on top, if you will.
But this is what I worry about the Xiang Yu figure, is that it's not a good hero to track down where the Guan Yu is. Guan Yu is way faster. The moment he leaves his lane, it's like, oh, Xiang Yu won't be able to catch. And if you don't know the position of the Guan Yu, when it comes to team fights, right, then you won't have that where is he going to come from, the awareness, and you're prepared for it. So I'm kind of worried about the Xiang Yu pick, though.
I am worried as well here, Sir Cloud, especially like you rightfully mentioned out. Heroes like the Eren and Xiao Qiao, they don't really have lots of crowd control nor mobility to actually counteract against the side of the Guan Yu that has been locked in by Min here. So the roamer and clash laner's duty coming in from Kyrgyzstan will be so detrimentally important in making sure that these two carries coming from Kyrgyzstan has the room to actually do damage. But let's hop on into game one of this important series between Myanmar, the undefeated in Group B, and Kyrgyzstan, looking to find their spot in towards the main event.
And this is going to be it, right? I think that, Kyrgyzstan, are they able to kind of find a way to stop the undefeated beasts that have been Myanmar, where they've been 6-0 and literally taking over the group?
Yeah, and that's the reason why they're there, right? Because they're playing aggressively. Just like what they're doing right now. They play aggressively. They try to win very, very early jungle objectives. And looks like for this one, yeah, they did.
Oh, no. He actually used the Leaping Savior forward. Marlon is in a bad spot, pushed away. And it looks like Marlon does not going to survive as Ian gets first strike.
Okay. I mean, if you use the Leaping Savior, and it has a cooldown of about 6 to 8 seconds depending on what level you are, right? So at level 1 is a maximum of about 8 seconds. You're basically caught. Yeah, you're in an awkward
definitely
position.
a misclick.
There's no way you can walk back.
Yeah, definitely a misclick, definitely a misplay. Marlon paying with his life there. Not a great start. All of them are right there, and you could hear the cheers because they're like, oh, he messed up.
No, yeah. But I was kind of surprised as well that he picked Leaping Savior as his first skill. Normally you pick that as a second skill because you want to clear off the lanes quicker for your teammates, but yeah, I guess that's a choice.
I think it was more of just like the fight was happening, maybe I can kind of save, or I need to get to my teammates as quickly as possible. I mean, again, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not in his brain, but I'm assuming he's, again, looking to kind of make the save more than anything else.
Yeah, but whatever it is, right, it is only the first strike, right? And it is against a roam, all right? I know Roman's life matters, but
they don't.
You get the gist, right? Yeah, but it's okay, right? They can still come back from this one. They just need to refocus back again and get back to their game plan of clearing the waves in the middle, make those side lane rotations, just be annoying back towards Myanmar.
But it's one thing to get first strike, but now they're invading, right? They're up about 1.8K. It's not even 3 minutes, right? Again, the aggression from Myanmar and why they're one of the favorites here, because the way that they're able to dismantle teams, and the Crimson Golem looking to be taken away. The Razor Cavalry is going to be used, but the heroic charge pushing them all the way in the back, and now it looks like Myanmar will run away and get away scot-free with that theft.
Yeah, and they got what they wanted, right? They came for the buff, they got the buff, they leave. They don't overextend themselves. And this is the discipline that Team Myanmar is showing. They know, okay, early game, we don't really need to push it yet. If anyone misclicks, okay, cool, right? But if not, we already got what we wanted. Their next focus is going to be the Tyrant, and that is where Team Myanmar, they're opening up the map right now at the bottom.
They're contesting, right? And just, again, this is uncomfortable, right? It takes a village just to secure your own blue buff. That's not a good spot to be in. They've lost the Spike Tail as well. So more in the coffers of Myanmar, and they're taking it away from Kyrgyzstan here.
Okay, I'm counting down, right? So we have about 35 more seconds. In a moment's time, we will see the rotation from the jungler, from maybe even the mid to move towards the bottom, because right now side H is already setting things up, right? He's opening up the map, he's making himself a target man, and he knows that he can be the target man because he can still easily escape, and he does not need to expand the Raging Sea, which is an important skill for him to keep at this moment to contest for the Tyrant.
Yeah, and actually that's the biggest problem, right? If you're looking at the Myanmar squad, Marco Polo, he's going to have a field day, right? Assuming that he's able to kind of dodge the Umbrella Outburst, which is a long cooldown, Hegemon Slash, another big one, Honey Sweet Breeze, as long as those are the big pieces. But if you miss one, it might be teamfight losing because you're not going to have it again at a later time. But now the charge away, Zamovac getting a little bit low. He's looking to just stay alive. He somehow out heals it. Mid is a little bit low himself, but the Kumanich is going to be the first to fall. Marlin now with that Ferali form, he's trying to run away. Azad had been taken down. He actually went back in. A double strike and free food for Int as he takes him down. Zamovac is going to be taken. That's a triple.
I'm not sure why he actually went back in though. Like, he already survived that one, he used the Umbrella Outburst, he had the extra shield, he could just walk back. But he somehow turned back. Okay, I would get it if you still have Azad there, if you still have Kubanich there. Cool, right? Because you have the damage output. Okay, let's have a good look at this, right? Okay, firstly, Zamovac surviving this one, that's great, right? And this is where Marlin, he's absorbing the damage, he has used the Umbrella Outburst, but he turns back. But there's only Dastan there, and Zamovac not the biggest damage dealer. Dastan does not have his items yet, so what were the chances of actually winning that U-turn?
It wasn't great. And I think that also Marlin was looking at this just more of like, hey, they've got 3 members, we've got 3 members, right? We're equal in that sense. Obviously, Azad going down, he's like the main difference maker. He was not alive to go into that team fight. So a mistake overall, and Kyrgyzstan pays with that one, and they get aced off the table.
Okay, if Azad was still there, if Kubanich was there, cool, right? Because Kubanich can give extra CC, Azad obviously can just throw skills, right? And just deal damage, right? But yeah, whatever it is, hopefully they'll be able to reflect on that one and really time their attacks better.
Yeah, and this is also when you can kind of feel like the nerves are a little bit under Kyrgyzstan, right? The flash away Zamovac will survive, but just barely on this one. And it seems like they're kind of playing a little out of character. They're trying to force things. A little minute stun on, and the Umbrella Outburst just to keep him alive. The Razor Cavalry sending them all back. They've got the Raging Sea. That's going to be used as well. They find Zamovac, but they get the return kill in mid. Marlin is down as well. The chase is on. Azat running for his life. Not able to get away from Ian, who's chasing them. That's a Quadra Strike, and it looks like it's the Penta Strike for Ian.
What a Penta Strike by Ian. He just went in and in and in and in, and he got all of them. This is Team Myanmar believing in their Wonder Kid.
Wonder Kid, the Wonder Play, the way that he's able to get on top. Again, little bit of, you know, Kyrgyzstan was running for their lives, but the way Ian was just able to constantly chase him on this Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, just look at this again, right? So first they isolate these 2 players behind. They take down Zamovac, 1 tank down. They take down Marlin, 2nd tank down. No tank, everyone else is a squishy, and Ian loves squishies. He goes in, he just takes down 1 by 1, and it became a Penta Strike like that for him.
And the rest of the Myanmar was just like hands off, right? Don't even touch your phone, right? Your IQ phone. And let them make sure that Ian gets that Penta Strike, because he was just completely setting it up. He is an absolute monster on this Yu-Gi-Oh!
For the record, this is the 2nd Penta Strike that we've seen here so far in this tournament. So great job here by the young prodigy of Team Myanmar. But they go in.
Yeah, a little bit just into the bottom T3, zoning them away. Marlon just got enough madness to potentially use this ult, but I don't think he's going to expend it here. Bottom T3 is down.
Now he has to keep that one. He does not have the right opportunity yet to actually use it, and then his teammates are able to follow up. They're not in position yet. But it's not only about position right now. The gap is starting to show. Look at the difference of level. It's almost an average of like 2 levels depending on which hero that you're looking at. So for them to really find a good one, they need assistance from the tower at the same time.
Yeah, and if anything, Ant has a 4-level differential over Dasan, right? That's how much he's rolling. He's absolutely taking over this game. If you ever wanted that moment where you're like, okay, I need to just take over, this is it, Ant showing how it's done.
Oof. And now they have absolute control. Look at this. All towers taken down. The Overlord is still open though, but we are at 8 minutes. So if Myanmar wants to go in and take the Overlord, might as well wait for the 10 minutes.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay by Azat. The Raging Sea covering the return. Oh, the Raging Cavalry with their own charge, pushing them all into your team. All members of Kyrgyzstan are down, and Myanmar are going to take game 1 at the 8-minute and 37-second mark.
16-1 in terms of the score, and gets a penta strike coming in for game 1 itself. They are definitely feeling it, and they are looking heck strong going in towards the series.
Oh, this is solid. Solid gameplay by Team Myanmar. From the first buff, the first red buff, they went all the way up and then they stole away that buff. I wonder if Kyrgyzstan is able to get any red buffs at all. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Throughout the entirety of that first 6 minutes, first one where we saw the Leaping Savior coming in from Marlon, mispositioning and getting caught. Prior towards that, they already took away the Crimson Golem. So these are not coincidences. They pre-planned this knowing for a fact that, okay, jungle matchup-wise, mid lane matchup-wise, I get to push, I get to invade. Hence, this Ukyu Tachibana was played to a perfection coming in, not just only Ant, but the teammates helping him perfect that value.
Yeah, the strategy in they're like, okay, we see some weaknesses. We know that they're not really defending their buffs early. Once we were able to take the first one, they got first strike off of it, then it's on a timer, right? It's going to be contested every single time, and Myanmar were able to play their games, and Kyrgyzstan, again, reeling, trying to play reactive, that's a losing proposition.
And look at all the highlights, right? Like Team Myanmar, they were just all smart throughout the entire highlight. They're like, they know they have it in the bag. They know everything that they plan is falling into place. They knew there were a few misclicks here and there from their opposing side, and that's where it almost felt like they were having fun.
I mean, we are at the caster's booth, and the players are right outside of us. And then when we heard the penta strike, the first strike happening, they were really loud, and we can hear it all the way from here. The energy just vibes from outside all the way to here.
Yeah, it's almost like they were giving away what was, you know what I mean? Like when you saw Marlon jumping in, all the players are like, oh, like you can tell. And we're like, okay, yeah, he's definitely caught. There's no way he's getting on out. I mean, we're seeing that as well. But again, very reactive, emotional team. And they're on an absolute high here, this Myanmar squad.
I mean, that was just amazing game 1 coming in for the side of Team Myanmar, right? Trusting the fact that Ant can always come up clutch with the Ukyu Tachibana. But aside from Ant, I want to point out there's 2 more players coming in for this composition here. It's Min and also Saihage. I do believe that these 2 players, in the teamfight moments, they were able to set up a lot of those big moments that benefits Ant, Sai-P, and Zinage in looking for those big damage moments here. These are the 2 path makers coming in from Team Myanmar in this game 1.
Yeah, and we did talk about like, okay, one can come from the back, one can come from the front, and they play this sort of sandwich sort of strategy, right? So that's where Min and Sai-H works well together with their combination of the Guan Yu and also the Lapu Lapu. Because of their high-tempo gameplay, look on the other side for Kyrgyzstan. Zhang Fei is not able to farm. The only item that he's able to get besides his boots is the shield, and because of the gap, the damage output from the opposing side, the shield has minimal effect.
Yeah, and going into the KDA, I mean, just checking out like what Ant had done. I mean, 11,002, 10,000 net worth. I kind of feel like the rest of the squad, like it didn't matter what hero they were picking, right? Because he was able to just completely dominate the game. Obviously, highlights will all show that just like there was so much control. But Ant has been like this one-man wrecking crew where Kyrgyzstan have, and anyone else actually at the Asian Games qualifier, has any answers for.
So far, no. I don't think we've yet to see anyone that can debunk this specific pick itself. And if you're Kyrgyzstan, you're just wondering like, hey, what can we actually do in the following game? Was it the draft? Was it the execution? What was the big discrepancy coming in between Myanmar and Kyrgyzstan coming in this game one?
Oh man, I mean, I want to look more at these stats, right? Like any other significant numbers here that we can see. Damage dealt from Kyrgyzstan is, everyone is pretty much the same. So look at this, right? If a Zhang Fei is able to deal 17.9k, and then if you look at your jungle, right? Dasta is able to deal 16.2k. So if a support is able to deal more damage than the jungle, this tells a lot.
This does tell a lot where Dastan didn't get any sort of farm going, you know, like level 1, you already see Ant, Min, Side P, and Side H are all in your jungle and they took away your Crimson Golem plus the first strike on towards Marlin. And then every few minutes, you have Min just standbying in the red side jungle, waiting for them to appear. And once they show, immediately Razor Cavalry coming in from the back and setting up more plays, more takedowns for the side of Team Myanmar. And that snowball kept going and going and going until the 6-minute mark. Penta Strike coming in from Ant, 8-minute mark, game-winning push. So clean stuff all around from Myanmar, from game planning all the way to execution.
Yeah, perfect game. I mean, there's not really much I can really nitpick on the Myanmar side. If we're talking about Kyrgyzstan, look, I was trying to defend the Xiang Yu pick as much as possible, but the impact was definitely not there. I think that in terms of like some sort of better clash laner to kind of really give them some chance, because Min on that Razor Cavalry, I mean, on the Guan Yu was just so good.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, if you want to use the Xiang Yu, right? Okay, you pick it as a roam. I think that should be the primary role. And then you need someone else to set up first, because the Hegemon Slash will take 5 business days before it arrives, right? So you need someone else to set it up, and then the Hegemon Slash follows up. I think there'll be an ideal situation if you want to go for the Xiang Yu.
Good point, right? And let's check out the gold lead here. This is one of the strongest gold lead we've seen in a while, where in 8 minutes, that's a 15.4 thousand goal lead going over to the side of Team Myanmar. They didn't allow a single turret to be taken down from the side of Kyrgyzstan, and they had no objectives as well. It was just steamroll from minute 1 until 8 minutes 35 seconds for a complete dominant performance.
Perfect game. I mean, it could not have been any better, right? And you were talking about, like, how would Myanmar be able to take down Kyrgyzstan? Well, boom, there you go. Let's just ride on the backs of Ent, let him carry us to victory, put our team in a great spot to just set him up, and Myanmar with this gold graph just showing you exactly, hey, they were in full control here.
Yeah, if only there was a stat for the red buff, right?
Oh, yeah.
I guess we would see that Team Myanmar taking all the red buffs from the Kyrgyzstan side.
I think with the coming highlights circle, we can actually count how many red buffs that they actually took away from the side of Kyrgyzstan. This is the number 1. That's 1. So Ant and the team actually planned for this. They pushed up the waves and immediately assist the play going in for this specifically. And this is the second one coming in at 4th minute mark, where this was a team fight that actually broke through, where Min set up a beautiful one for his team and got out safely here. And then Ant comes in, picks up a triple strike to start off that gold lead that we're talking about here, given so much advantage at the 4th minute mark, almost a 5,000 gold lead in favor for the side of Team Myanmar, and this was the pentakill.
Yeah, this is the moment, right? And everything, it was already in their favor, but they were constantly looking to brawl. And Kyrgyzstan, to their detriment, sometimes you don't want to fight. You got to play a little bit more passive. And when Ent is able to make plays like that, jump in, you're like, okay, I'm going to try to save my teammate. You're just going to get rolled like there. And congratulations again to Ent on that penta.
Oh, that was so beautiful to watch again. Thanks so much for the slow-mo as well. And this was the final moment.
Wow.
If you have a Guan Yu behind you, you're bound to get pushed like that.
Yeah, that's the problem that we talk about, right? When the Zhang Fei uses the Unbridled Outburst and Jamal back on this Xiang Yu isn't able to defend the team, it allows for so much room for Min to set up for the MVP performance coming in from Ant on this Ukkyo Tachi Bana here. 11-0-2. That was just an 8 minutes game.
Holler, like what you say, right? If you want to be the MVP, you have to do the number 1 pose.
Yeah, number 1,
Yeah.
or I've noticed the shush.
The shush.
The shush. Those
Because
two are
technically
like...
that's a 1 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so number 1, I mean, again, this guy, Wonder Kid, 16 years old, first time on the plane, and he's here. He's not only like, his team is not only like at the top right now, but he's also that number 1 MVP, man.
A number 1 MVP, and like just being able to shine on the stage, like hey, I don't know if he's on a team, but maybe you want to reach out to him as well, because he clearly carry you to victory, and this is exactly what you're wanting from the jungle role, right? Somebody who's able to take over games, completely take the pressure off everybody else. As long as people are there and able to do the number one, I think that he's definitely the guy for you.
And also, we have a number one sponsor coming in for this specific event. It's actually the Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel, our official venue and hotel sponsor coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. Thank you so much to Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel for sponsoring our event.
Yeah, Hall, I hope you have changed your profile picture, because the last time you said that your profile picture was 5, right?
5?
Yeah. You said that your profile picture was 5. That's why you're never number one.
Yeah, well, because I had to take that one down because I'm trying to manifest better, ratings, hopefully, and to be that MVP. Maybe I need to start doing the 1 as well.
Yeah.
I've been doing like the finger gun thing with.
That's 2. That's 2. That's 2.
Is it 2?
1. You put 1 down.
That's
Put 1
11.
down.
1 plus 1. Okay. All right. Yeah, I see what I'm doing wrong. No wonder.
Yeah, that's why. You need to do this, then you get your MVP poster.
And talking about 1 as well, right? That 1 win coming in for the side of Team Myanmar solidifies their space in towards the side of Group B, where they are like qualified for the main event, and there will be no tiebreaker coming in for the side of Kyrgyzstan to be able to force that first place spot. So now for Kyrgyzstan, it's about trying to smooth out this series here. If they can win, that's the best case scenario. But if they do lose, they still have to figure out how they can make it towards last chance or the second main stage event slot.
Yeah. So it's only 1 of 2. Obviously, you want to be second place. You don't want to have to play in those last games because it's just more games. It's a lot more stress. But going into this one, I think that Kyrgyzstan, they need to just forget about that game 1, right? If anything, they need to be like, okay, let's find out where Ant is. Let's try to invade, maybe take away some of his farm, because you got to stop the snowball somehow.
Yeah, that game 1 never happened, right? All those misclicks never happened and all that. Well, they have the opportunity to select first, because Kyrgyzstan will be on the blue side and Team Myanmar will be on the red side, so they'll be able to respond. Now, Ukyo Tachibana, should this be given the respect ban?
It has to be banned. I feel like as of this point, Ant has showed too many times alongside Team Myanmar that they could actually pilot this hero to a high extent. And a bit of a trivia as well. Kyrgyzstan and Team Myanmar are the only 2 teams to have each a jungler having a pentastrike on both sides.
Oh yeah!
Dastan on the Hansen the other day, and then now Myanmar coming in with the Ukyutachibana on the hands of Ant. So kind of a bit of a coincidence, I would say.
Challenge accepted now for Dastan to just one-up Ant in this one, game 2.
Another one?
Yeah,
Another pentastrike? Yeah.
Well, first thing they have to actually figure out is how they can stop the Myanmar pain train, where they have been really, I would say, dominant in their early game. Those jungle invasions, those Crimson Golem invades, that's something that Kyrgyzstan needs to figure out if they actually want to figure out the Game 2 draft. Now, let's go into the Game 2 draft with Kyrgyzstan on towards the blue side, as they do lock in that D-Ranger while banning out things like the Guan Yu and the Maestro. Some heavy setups have been removed away, but if you pan over to the right side, that Ukyo Tachibana is that freely into the hands of Ant.
Oh, okay, but the Ukyo Tachibana is going to go up against the Hansin. So these 2 heroes got pentastrikes. So both of these might be like, okay, let's see who will one-up each other here with that particular hero when they got that pentastrike itself. But Aaron this time will be moved over to Myanmar though. I would say that it's still pretty okay. You just need a good tank in front to kind of soak things up for Aaron.
All right, I really don't like the fact that Kyrgyzstan didn't ban out the Ukyo. I think that, the Mai has impact, but let somebody else carry, right? Target Ant as much as possible. Take away clearly his comfort hero. He'll pick it into anything. So if you're able to kind of target that one out, maybe play something that he's not S tier on, and he's like S- tier on these other heroes, but at least you're giving yourself a little bit of a chance.
I think it makes sense, right? As of this point, if you don't have an answer to a specific pick for now, there's no harm or shame in actually banning the hero, because that's what bans are for. You can't handle it, you gotta remove it from the draft itself. And talking about draft, Pati has been locked in by Myanmar. They proceed to ban away things like the Dharma and Byron. They don't want to handle against that, while Kyrgyzstan removing picks like the Garuda and also Lianpo. This does signify that Myanmar can still pick up the things that are lesser on the tank side, because tanks has been removed from the pool. Maybe something like Mozi, something like a Liang per se, or even venturing into another path of the Donghuang again.
Ooh, okay, yeah, the Donghuan. Would that be interesting though? Yeah, the Hansen likes to get into your face, right? So having the Donghuan does make sense. So that could be one. Any other options? The options are actually very thin here. But what if they go a bit creative? Like, what if they go for like a Mozer, for example? You have a Mozer and a Hano, just
a lot of projectiles.
Yeah, just throwing projectiles in front. And there's no way that Kyrgyzstan is going to go for Ali no more.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, right? As of now, we can see there are a few picks left coming in for Kyrgyzstan. Need a clash lane, something to equalize out that top side. That's going to be the Xiao Xiao locked in and also a Charlotte here. Comfortable picks thus far coming in from Kyrgyzstan. This is exactly what allowed them to win several games thus far in Group B. Just wondering, what is Myanmar going to lock in here? They don't really have a solid front line, so it's going to be the Mozi here. I like it. Very aggressive stuff in the jungle and roam synergy. One cannon blast and immediately Ant's going to jump on you with the Unleashed Sword and just going to be taken down flat. So for Kyrgyzstan, same thing like last game. How do you handle the early game? How do you defend the buffs away from the Ukutajibana?
Yeah, and I think Myanmar are going to look to just kind of play very confidently, right? And the lineup that they have isn't about the wombo combos. It's about just winning the laning phase, getting an advantage, and then surgically removing your team, right? And they're not, again, looking for those big ults like the Raging Sea that you're seeing on the Kyrgyzstan style. And come these fights, it's going to be very fast. Again, Kyrgyzstan have to do a better job of the laning phase to give themselves a chance in this one.
And if anybody's wondering, like, oh, you don't have a tank, who's going to open up the map and try to do jungle invasions like how they did before this? Well, you have the Mozer. And though Mozer is not a natural tank, but every time he dashes, he gets a shield. And first you get mobility. Second, you get the slight amount of shield that allows you to survive even longer. But look at the pressure at the bottom lane here by Zid. Azad is not having a good time.
Yeah, completely zoned away. This is a rough one, right? He might be losing some, and now it's under the tower, and it will eventually push. He wasn't even able to take the pheasant away. So a little bit of a rough start. He takes another shot from this Aaron Zin, and he is just like teetering on Cannon Blast. He's looking around. Oh. Azad was like, haha, I'm not there, but now he's going to be spotted here.
And joke's on you. Yeah, but here comes Marlin. But yeah, it's more of like a distraction, right? But still the Cannon Blast is really, really annoying towards Azad. And Azad now with this level of health, he cannot move forward. He has no choice, but he needs to reset.
Yeah, needs to reset or do the Walk of Shame, depending on how you look at it here, because that's going to get him out of the lane. He's only level 2. Zin H, this is a huge win. Now he's taking the Firehawk Phoenix for free. He's taking that away, and this bottom lane has just completely crumbled for Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, Azad needs more protection, and that's why the mid lane, Kobanic actually rotated towards the bottom to give him that extra boost there. Dastan still clearing. They need to play this a little bit faster, in my opinion, right? Because if you play it late, then we know that the late game potential from Team Myanmar is kind of big. So Kyrgyzstan, with the fact that they have managed to still maintain this as a 50-50.
A bore, right? And Myanmar had kind of counter-moved based on what Dastan was doing, which was stealing their board. So they got their the opposing teams. These are good calls, right? When you're not in position, Dastan was farming, Sai saw it, and he let Ian know that, hey, you got to go to their side. So the rotations setting themselves up for this 4-minute tyrant that's coming up.
Okay, they were setting up. Looks like they were setting up at the bottom, but Sai H, not the easiest target to take down, especially when he dashes. He does have the extra shield, so he will be safe for now.
Yeah, you got to protect that Hellbrush. If Moat's Sai H is able to just camp there, but now they're looking to dive in. They do a little bit of work, not able enough damage to take down Zin H. The dash away, Dastan playing with fire, and he is on the very edge.
Oh, that was a really close one for Dastan. He was taking damage from the tower, and with only one more shot, the tower would have taken him down, but he was very lucky there.
Yeah, Jumblebeck, though, he's having to just watch his own jungle just get decimated and taken away from him. He's all by himself, and this is like lane at times. Sometimes it's you're completely outnumbered.
Oh, okay, so looks like Kyrgyzstan, they're going for the blue buff.
The Raging Sea. Azad, a little bit low. He eats a scepter. He's getting careful, but Dastan running for his life, and he gets picked off. He's going to give him a first strike. Marlin trying to stay alive too, but he too will fall. It's a disaster for Kyrgyzstan.
Okay, the one that started the buff, was Marlin, so I wasn't sure it was that the best choice, but Ian now in Jace.
Oh, Ian, you can't get away from him. But look at Sai H. He's got both of the buffs. He's just like, haha, I'm the jungler now.
Oh, that cannon blast. That cannon blast was blocked by the minions. If the minions weren't there, they would have gotten another takedown. So it was Kubernetes was very, very lucky there.
Lucky in that sense. Definitely just being able to stay alive. And Azad just showing up. He's going to pop the legal immunity just to kind of get to those waves before they get taken down by that tower. But now this Tyrant being started by Myanmar, full control here.
Oh, and now Tyrant taken. This means that Myanmar, they will continue to jungle in bait right now. Look at this. They're not going to let go of the buff.
Yeah, not able to. Marlin decided to go with the Raging Sea. That's a nice one on the backside. But what can they do? The Crimson Golem already stolen away.
And this almost feels like deja vu, right? They start stealing the Crimson Golem one after another, and then Team Myanmar will just steamroll from there. But Team Myanmar, the difference between the game before this and now is that they don't have like a dedicated frontline tank. So without that, they cannot like, okay, open up the map inside the jungle side. Yeah, they can kind of do it with the Moses, but it won't be as effective or as frequent as like having a dedicated tank.
But Sir Cloud, have you ever experienced deja vu?
I guess so.
But Sir Cloud, have you ever experienced deja vu? See what I did
so.
there? You see what I did there?
Oh, okay.
As we're going into the top lane, this is a bit of a problem. It looks like Min will get back to safety. 3 members on here that might get that jump, but Xin H taking the tower down, just munching him down.
Okay. Right now they're looking at the bottom. Here you go.
Stan, he's stuck around. The box had been used just in case, but the bottom T1 will be traded away for Dastan's life.
Oof. A bit of an overextension there at the bottom. The comp should have came like, okay, the rotation's happening because they kind of had information that there was movement from the middle to the bottom, but I'm not sure. I kind of feel that there's a bit of a disconnection there.
Yeah, a little bit of a disconnect here, but Myanmar, again, using those minions to the last. Jamalbek taking a lot. He's trying to dash away, mid T1 down. Myanmar in control of this game as well.
All right, now with the tower down in the middle, again, access into the jungle wide open for Team Myanmar, and they will take back another buff. Okay. Again, textbook gameplay by Team Myanmar. Just like how they did in the last game, they take down all the red buffs and they focus onto the lanes and they eat up the jungle space. They're just doing it again.
Yeah, taking over not only the buffs away, but this is just opening up the avenues of attack, right? Bottom T1, taken for free. Nice 2-man cannon blast. Right now, Kyrgyzstan really not able to find a way to get back in. Azat going up against Xin is actually 1.3k behind. He's struggled just because of how much pressure Xin has taken upon himself to put onto Azat here.
Yeah, and also Sai H as well, right? With the cannon blast putting pressure onto him at the bottom. And it doesn't need to show up all the time. Like, Sai doesn't need to show up all the time. He needs to put in, okay, 1, 2 cannon blasters. Okay, that's good. He just leaves. Because when he leaves, Azad wouldn't really know if he's still there because of how far the cannon blast ranges, right? So as long as, okay, he puts 2 cannon blasts, he leaves, he does something else somewhere, and then he comes back, and then 2 cannon blasts, this will put Azad in the position of like, I don't know whether it's clear for me to come out and farm or not.
Yeah, so, which is a problem, right? Because Azat is your win condition. He needs to stay, again, farmed, constantly just being jungle efficient as well whenever he moves around. And Ian, this is the guy that has been efficient as they find the backline. They find Azat. That was the target priority, and they take him down. Bottom T2 is under siege as well. Right now, Myanmar absolutely rolling as they find Kubanich as well.
Okay, and Dastan's on his way back though, but it looks like he decided not to because there's nothing he can do even if he turns back right now. So myself focus on getting the tower at the top. That's fine. And now he's considering to come back because his teammates are going to be back on the gorge as well.
Oh, Marlin, that charge forward about Half-Life. I mean, he was looking to just clear the wave, but if anything, like Dastan, you were saying that, like, oh, he's in the top lane. He probably should have stayed there. Probably should look to trade that away, but now he's looking to go fire for the back line. Zamalbek is going to be picked off. Marlin is a little bit low himself. Azat just barely hanging on. He's going to use his heal, and Myanmar will take Zamalbek at least to the grave for now.
How dare Team Myanmar? They had fun without Ian there. Ian was at the top, he was pushing, he was doing the dirty work of like, okay, you guys don't want to push out the lanes, okay, I'll do it myself, and oh, all of a sudden you guys having fun. Oh man, but it's okay. Most importantly, objectively, all the lanes now are being shoved in.
Yeah, and I mean, you're thinking about, the mini stun, the box, on the side, they find a stun. He's not able to run away. Just a nice pickup again with this huge advantage. The favorite wind, not fast enough. Sai P going down as well.
Okay, that was a closer. I thought Sai P would have got away, but yeah. Still got taken out, but that's okay. One player sacrifice, but still enough room for Team Myanmar to get the double objective.
So Kyrgyzstan on the other side, now they have enough damage. Again, when you're not able to go fast enough to use that Fate Rewind to get on back with that time travel Fate Rewind, this is a situation now where, again, Myanmar have to play a little bit careful. They're definitely in control. I mean, they're up almost about 8K at this stage, but still, you don't want to be throwing a kill here or there in favor of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, though to be fair, it was only one so far, right? Yeah, but I get where you're coming from, right? You don't let that one snowball to the other and so on and so forth.
Yeah, and now the dash away, the Honey Sweet Freeze covering it, but now Min M doing a little bit of work, finding Marlon. The Fox is going to look to lock down Dastan, and Azat on the run. Min with a left slash, taking him down. Jamobek is the only man standing. Myanmar looking to end this game at the 10-minute mark.
I gotta tell you, this is clean, well-executed gameplay coming in from Team Myanmar. You gotta pay respect towards that Ukyo Tachibana. It's just such a destructive early game pick that, yes, we saw signs of Dastan trying to go for the aggressive invade, but he got punished for it. Went into deep, got taken down, got the bottom tower, got taken down again, and then if you're on such a resource-heavy pick like the Hansen and you're unable to get that snowball running, you're going to be paying a lot of price back towards your opponent because they're not going to let you breathe. And this time around, Myanmar utilizing the Ukyo Tachibana plus multi-combo, it really made Dastan suffer in that jungle department.
So Dastan, I think that in terms of just gameplay, like not just with the Hanshin, it was more of like a basic or a different jungler. I think that he would have a little bit more impact. And the reason for that is that he was aggressive. He was looking to take fights, right? But Hanshin is so greedy. He needs that farm to really take him over the top, where if you're not finding that farm through kills, then you're kind of wasting time and you're not putting yourself in a position to win.
Yeah, as compared to the opposing side, right? Like, they don't need as much farm. So that's one thing, and that's why they're able to play this a little bit faster. But compared to game one, this game took a little bit more time just because of the role pick. Because of the Moser, the playstyle of the Moser is not to be like, okay, I'm always in the jungle and opening up that map and setting things up through there. It's not that, but it's more of his Cannon Blast. And his Cannon Blast was used really, really well at the bottom to suppress Azad. And like what we talked during the cast, right? Like Azad is the main winning condition here for Kyrgyzstan, and if he's not able to farm, if he doesn't have a good lane, then it doesn't fall through.
Myanmar successfully shut down Azad and also Dastan, the two main performers coming in for the side of Kyrgyzstan, and we saw how they were able to perform in their previous series, but coming today, Myanmar shut down all doors, even the windows. There was just no chance at all for Kyrgyzstan to make a potential comeback.
Yeah, doors, windows, they put the curtains down, they just did everything. They were like, okay, you're just going to be locked in here forever. You're in my world, right? And Myanmar able to play, again, the game that they wanted, shutting down all those cores, just completely controlling the map, giving zero space whatsoever. Again, a flawless series by Myanmar. Actually, the entire flawless Asian Games qualifier, if I'm going to be completely clear.
I gotta agree, man. So far, they are, I think that's their fourth game thus far, and they have cleaned up the entire group.
Yeah.
You know, props to Myanmar. That's a 4-0 clean slate coming in the side of Group B, and they've defeated every single opponent: Jordan, UAE, Kyrgyzstan, and Nepal in a clean 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, definitely a team to look forward for in the main event later on. And besides that, they didn't start, right? They had a Penta Strike. With the Ukyo Tachibana. So Penta Strike also to introduce that, hey, this is our prodigy, right? Our 16-year-old prodigy pulling off a Penta Strike with the Ukyo Tachibana. That will go down in history.
Yep. And I mean, I think that, like, we expect to see even more, right? I think that this is just the beginning of his play, right? And his ability to just shine on stage, nothing is phasing him. And he's playing way beyond his years.
I think it's also a progressive thing where the first few days, he's like slowly, you know, waking up as a player. And when he gets more attention, more growth, the scrims are coming in, it's applying towards the game. I do think the Ant and the side of Team Myanmar has been progressively improving as days go on. And this is the entire itemization chart here coming in for Team Myanmar in Game 2 against Kyrgyzstan, where you can see Dastan really tried to go for those early game aggression invades and ganks. There was one that was really close that he jumped on towards Zinhage, and he barely got that takedown on towards him, but Zinhage managed to limp away towards safety, and ever since then, jungle invades just didn't work out for Dastan.
Yeah, it was very difficult for him, right, if he cannot snowball from the beginning, because like what we discussed, right, he's a hero that requires a lot of items. He's a greedy hero, and if you don't start off good early, then it's hard to reach that peak moment towards the later stages of the game quicker than your opponent, because let's also remember that Team Myanmar, yes, they start off a little bit slower just because of how their draft is, but the core still remains. They will jungle invade you when it's the time.
Yeah, and also, I mean, the biggest thing to me is the deaths, right? Sai P, that one time he got caught out where he wasn't able to get the Fate Rewind off in time. That was his only death. That was the only team's death, right? They played a flawless game, completely controlling. And again, with the way that they do things, where Kyrgyzstan are trying to respond. They're trying to find, you know, ants, but they can't get on top of them because they can't find them.
It almost sounds like you're saying it's Sai P's fault now.
I am.
I mean, previously there was also a suffer death coming in for the side of Min as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. And back-to-back games, they only suffer one takedown coming in for their team. And for this game, for the side of Myanmar, the stats are really similar, even in terms of damage output. Everyone is really neck and neck. But only Zinhage has a bit of an edge over his teammates.
Yeah, just a small one, but everybody contributing, right? Even Sai H with those cannon blasts. We were talking about this last pick mode. You know, how would it do? Do they need more of like a Lian Po or a Zhang Fei? It's like, no, actually, Sai H, as long as you just kind of control him from afar, everybody else will be able to take him down.
It's really destructive, right? Compared to the side of like Lian Po, Zhang Fei, or Lapu Lapu, you need to be kind of like a level 4 kind of status with your flash up. But for Mozi, it's more of a, I hit the cannon blast, you go in. If I don't hit it, we try another time. It's like you are fishing for fishes with your cannon blast. If you hit the cannon blast, great. If you don't, let's try again later. But this is how exactly Myanmar played the composition. They were able to rely on Sai H accuracy in generating those pickoffs with the damage coming in from Iant and also Sai P, gaining them the advantage to really push forward, just similar to Game 1.
Yeah, big projectile gameplays by Sai H and also Sai P, I must say. Combined together, and because there wasn't any Arlie there on the Kyrgyzstan side, so it allowed them to just spam those projectiles. But looking at this graph here, yes, this one, it was a big control game here by Team Myanmar, and that's when it's shown by the graph, it goes towards them all the way down.
What do you think that they could have done better as Kyrgyzstan? Was it like a draft, or was it like execution? Like, what could they have done to give themselves a chance in this one?
I think it's more in draft, because if you were to look into some of the jungle picks here coming in for the side of Kyrgyzstan, it's more towards the jungle assassin. Yes, okay. But if you break it down towards the level 1 to 4 sort of status of these two picks, of Nakoruru and Hansin, they sort of don't do too well into the early game skirmishes that the Ukyu Tachibana actually excels in. So maybe next time, if you want to play a jungle assassin, you will need a strong mid lane that can guarantee push. Your roamer needs to be able to stand that vision ground, because in these moments here, you can see Dastan going in for the aggressive invade, but he got caught out and he got taken down. It's okay if you miss the smite on the camp, but if you get taken down as a jungler, it's really bad going into the late game, because look at this. Back-to-back takedowns leading into a jungle invasion. Dastan has to go for the split push, and when the team has no real jungler nearby, Kyrgyzstan was just getting picked off one after another, and it was so difficult for them to actually venture into those late game power spikes.
Yeah, it looked like when they jumped in, or they were trying to make some sort of play, the aggressive play is right, but you need an exit plan. You need an exit strategy. They didn't really have too many of those, where they would get caught out, and Myanmar were like, okay, well, there's 5 of us, there's 2 of you trying to steal one. And like, even if you steal it, we're going to take you down, we're going to take the buff away, so you're not getting that value.
Yeah, and this is when Min was he came from behind. And then when he landed a few slashes, he dealt damage, he chased down. This is basically just Team Myanmar overpowering Kyrgyzstan because of their level and goal gap and dominance in the game overall. But our MVP, of course, double MVP, our player prodigy, Ian.
I mean, he's just stacking it up to this point, man. He's like back-to-back, and I think previously in some of the series, he was also MVP as well. Gotta fact-check that real quick whether or not he's our current highest MVP count players, because I think so far highest MVP count is about 4 or 5 MVP counts.
Yeah, I think Ian will probably be on there. It looks like Ian is probably going to be the guy. I mean, he's got 5 now, so yeah, I think we need to change his picture so he's got 5 fingers up, because that's the way it works, right? Based on how many.
No, one at a time. One at a time.
No.
Ola, don't get greedy.
I want 5 MVPs at the same time. That's why in all my profile pics, I've got 5 fingers up.
I mean, for Ian, he's really taking it one at a time. Like, if we were to venture back into his day one performance, maybe not the most confident, but that's the thing. 16-year-old first time on the plane coming over to Malaysia here and playing the qualifiers, representing not your club, but your region or nation. That's what impresses me. Like, maybe for me, if I was 16 years old, I don't even know what I'm doing here, but he has the courage, he has the growth coming in as a pro player to do this. 5 MVPs and with a pentastrike of all things today.
Oh man, this guy, he is definitely getting a hero's welcome back when he returns back to Myanmar for sure. What a play, what a child prodigy he is. Bright future ahead though.
Yeah, I mean, if ever we do see a Myanmar team in the pro scene itself, I definitely want to be hoping to see Ant in that pro scene or in that pro league. But for now, we have to congratulate Myanmar because that is a clean slate coming in for their Group B run. They won every single opponent, lost 0 games, and they are on their way to the main event of the Asian Games. So congratulations, Myanmar.
Yeah, and I'm actually going to keep this finger up until they create an MVP photo for me as well, so that I too can have one, just one. That's all I want, just one MVP picture right there.
Are you good with the Ukyo Tachibana?
I'm terrible with Ukyo.
Okay, then
that's one too many.
Yep. Sorry,
I'm
man.
sorry, man. It just doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
You can't ask for something you got to game for, just like Ant.
Wow, look at you, look at you. All right, I'm going to go back into the drawing board. I will play some flow games in terms of just flow ball and just spam that hero so that I will get to the same level of Ant.
Good call. And you got to be wondering for the side of Kyrgyzstan, right? I think this is a good wake-up call. Whether or not they make it to the main event or they make it to the last chance stage, this is a defeat that will wake them up. If they take this in a positive note, they can start to dissect down like what happened in that draft, what exactly they need to be improving in moving on to the main event if that's their ultimate goal, right? Because that loss wasn't any single one's fault in the side of Team Kyrgyzstan. It's a collaborative mistake that they did that caused the jungle to falter, that caused the draft to not function in their favor, whereas previously Dasna had a fantastic pentastrike on the Hansen, but today it's just on a different note.
Yeah, and all that bundled together with the fact that they had to go up against Team Myanmar that was on their top game. Going up against Ian was at his top game with a pentastrike as well. So all together, it was difficult for them.
Yeah, definitely difficult. I mean, if we're looking at the standings, I mean, Kyrgyzstan, they're going to be 2-2. Probably does not look like they're going to get into the top 2. They're going to have to go the more arduous path, if you will. But they still have a chance. I think that, hey, use what you learned in that series to kind of get better, grow. You still have time and you still have an opportunity.
Now, if we were to venture into Group B's result, right? Okay, Nepal is currently 2-1.
Yes.
They have one more game going up against Jordan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So if, and only if, Jordan beats the side of, hang on a moment.
Nepal. Yeah.
Then we might have a 3-way tie between Kyrgyzstan,
and
Jordan and also Nepal. So they have to duke it out to see who goes on towards the main event on second place and who between the last 2 teams makes it towards the last chance stage. So it's a bit complicated if Jordan takes down Nepal in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah. We wanted to see some tiebreakers, and this could be a little bit of a shift. I was only looking at the top 3. I was not really looking at Jordan. My apologies, Jordan. But you still have a chance. Getting yourself to 2-2, right? And you could definitely play spoiler, so that will be an interesting series. More pressure on now Nepal, huh?
Correct. If Nepal wins it, they guarantee their spot into the main event, and Jordan will be sent away. And then the side of the team known as Kyrgyzstan will be going into last chance stage. So it really depends on the following stage on how Jordan takes on against their series against that later on. But that was a good one so far coming in for the side of Team Myanmar. And of course, we want to be hearing more from Mara to see who she's going to be interviewing next on the broadcast. So Mara, if you may, please show us who you are at that stage.
Team Myanmar remains undefeated. Gong Yu Bade, and job well done. You know, there's one thing I have to say. Penta strike. Congratulations with that one. You got it. Game number 1, 6-minute mark. Tell us what was going through your mind as soon as you got it, and what was the reaction right after it was done and with your teammates as well.
ပန်တာစထရိုက်ရတဲ့အခါမှာညီလေးစိတ်ထဲမှာဘယ်လိုဖြစ်တယ်ပေါ့ဖြေရပြီးရင်ဘယ်လိုခံစားရလဲအဲ့ဒီချက်ပြောပြပေးပါလေ
ပြောပါဒါကျွန်တော်ရဲ့ပထမဆုံးပန်တာဂိတ်ပေါ့ဒီတောင်းတမမှာကျွန်တော်တို့မြန်မာအသင်းအတွက်ရောပထမဆုံးပန်တာဂိတ်ဆိုတော့Banana strike.
He said he's very happy about it. It's the first Penta strike he ever get on the stage, and it's also first Penta game for the team, so he's very happy about it.
You know, you're really making a mark. A lot of people are starting to notice you with your Ukyo Tachibana. What do you want the rest of the world to know about Team Myanmar?
ညီလေးပေါ့ဒီ Ukyo Tachibana နဲ့ကြိုင်တာကိုတခြားလူတွေကလည်းသိသွားပြီညီလေးရဲ့ skill ကိုလည်းတော်တော်ကြိုက်ကြရပေါ့အဲ့ဒါနဲ့တကဘာလုံးသိအောင်ညီလေးကပြောချင်တယ်ပေါ့ဒီညီလေးပေါ့
ကျွန်တော်တို့မြန်မာအသင်းကအန်တာတော့အသင်းလည်းမဟုတ်လို့ short တော့အမယ်အသင်းလည်းမဟုတ်ပါဘူးအဲ့ဒါကိုကဘာကြီးကိုသိစေချင်တယ်
He said don't underestimate Myanmar and it's not an underdog team like he wants to know the world about it
I don't think anybody will ever underestimate Team Myanmar after what your team has shown in this tournament. Now let's invite the rest of the world and Myanmar to support you on your road to the Asian Games.
Asia Games တို့တခြားမြန်မာနိုင်ငံလူတွေနဲ့တကမ္ဘာလုံးကလူတွေကိုကြည့်ဖို့တောင်းလိုက်ပါဦး
ကျွန်တော်တို့လည်းနောက်ကAsian Games မှာဆက်ပြီးတော့အားပေးပါအောင်
He said keep rooting for Myanmar team in Nagora Asian Games. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations. Job well done. Always with your Ukyo Tachibana. You heard it from Aunt. Now we're going to head back to our casters. Penta strike. Lead the gorge.
Penta strike indeed. Thank you, Mara, and also Ant for that interview. You can see him progressively getting more confident, not only in game, but also in interview segments with Mara as well, as he's more expressive now as an individual.
Well, when you keep getting MVPs and you keep getting winner interviews, you're only going to get better and better, right? I think that just he's able to dominate in the way he's doing it. He's dominating the interviews now, huh?
I'm pretty sure his TikTok dance with Mara as well is getting better.
Yeah.
They've been getting a lot of those.
And there's also something better that actually improved his gameplay is also the IQ 15R, the tournament official phone coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. If you're into a new device or a good device that can handle Honor of Kings at the ultra graphic quality or 120 FPS, do check out IQ 15R.
I mean, I think that we've all kind of seen some of the all-star highlight plays off of that IQ phone, and they will only continue. But we've got Vietnam, Laos coming up. This series is going to be a banger.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? And I know who's casting this one. And you know when that person casts this one, you always get like Tempest games.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And it's going to be interesting coming in for this specific series between Vietnam and also Laos here, because Laos is currently, if I'm not mistaken, clean in their respective group, yet to suffer a single loss, and Vietnam is 2-1. There will be a situation if Vietnam wins against Laos, we will be having 3 sets of 3-1 teams between Kazakhstan, Laos, and also Vietnam. So that is going to be another 3-way tiebreaker for first and second slot to main event, and also the third slot going into the last chance stage.
Yeah, guarantee those 3 are going to be top 3.
Correct.
Right? So to some level, they have a little bit of a lifeline in that sense, but it comes back to winning this game because it's about seeding. You want to be top 2. You don't want to be third place. Let me tell you, it's just too stressful. You want to just get in when you can.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You don't want to play the last chance qualifiers, especially when it is a single elimination. Like if you get eliminated because of the draw and it doesn't favor you, you don't have a second chance, so you don't want to go through that.
Yeah, for now, as we can see, if Laos wins against Vietnam, there's not going to be a tiebreaker. It's only going to be Laos having a clean slate 4-0 going into the main event. But if Vietnam wins against Laos, that's where it gets complicated, and the tiebreaker that we mentioned might be coming up if the numbers just don't match between some of the teams here. So Laos also has to have one more match, but judging from paper strength itself, they have a higher chance. But that's just guessing, that's just like predictions that I have in here. But it's going to be a very important match coming in from Vietnam because they don't want to be giving over to the side of Laos the rights to decide their fate going into second, first, or third place.
Yeah, Vietnam is probably looking at this one as more of like a bounce back series, especially against Kazakhstan, which got the one up on them. And I think that for this piece, how are they going to respond against Laos? I think we're going to see fireworks in this next one.
Yeah, the next one will be coming up real quick after this short break that we'll be actually having here. So grab some snacks, grab some drinks. We'll be coming back real quick after this short break, and we will be bringing you more Honor of Kings action between Vietnam and also Laos. See you later.
Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Astas in front. They're going to use it. Golden title. Victory.
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle for one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Legendary.
There is no escape for you.
Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Double kill.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Slain. Don't engage. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our high ground tower is under attack. Amazing. Unbelievable. Triple kill.
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Ally has been slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
spriteling skill, Dig It, is a passive skill, which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize effects during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the treasure fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system, where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
Itu kontrak kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom ke mana? Mountain View!
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to
Hello and welcome back to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. This is day 7 and we had back-to-back 2-0 dominations here coming in for some of our teams, and I am your guest host for today, Sagi here, and we have an emergency substitution here. Sir Cloud took a little bit of a break and we are welcoming Adam Spartanko here back on the broadcast with his partner, Aller. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm sorry, I just interrupted.
It's fine,
you.
it's fine.
No, because I was so used to winning like the rock paper scissors, and then we were like doing the little duos of like which one would go first. But I'm very happy to have you on board, Adam. Here.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be here as well again with you, Holler, and we will be seeing a lot more matches today. We're gonna go into match 3 afterwards. I saw that you guys were actually having so much fun with all the Penta Strike that was happening just now.
Oh my, and it was just magnificent on that pick itself. He just got like the second Pentastrike off the tournament, and to add flavor towards it, he got a Pentastrike on top of the person who got the first Pentastrike, which was Dastan in this tournament.
Yeah, so it's like on top of one another as we
Yeah.
keep going. And I mean, we're going to have to see if Kyrgyzstan, like maybe, when Myanmar play, whoever they play next, maybe somebody gets the Pentastrike on them. And so we have this ongoing thing that just never ends with Pentastrikes.
Now everyone's gonna try to chase who's gonna get the most Penta Strike at the end of the Asian Games qualifiers for sure.
I think having Pentastrike is actually really, really difficult. But you know what you can be getting for free and easy? You can get a 1688 token, no minimum spend voucher here. As you can see, this is the new Kaiser skin that we have in the shop. That's going to be coming on June 27 here. So you just make sure you participate in the Dig It event, and you need to trade the Dig It event commemorative coins to get this voucher for the redemption later on.
Wow, 1,688 token is a lot. You can do a lot with that. I would love to try and get that myself. But for sure, we're going to be seeing a lot of fun stuff as well in our match after this. I heard that the game between Vietnam and Laos is going to be a very, very good one.
I mean, it's gearing up to be that way, right? I think that even right now, when you're talking about the top of the group, who's going to go in, we kind of don't 100% know. And so this is why when you're talking about like drama in like day 7, these are the type of matchups you're looking for.
Exactly, right? When we're talking about like Vietnam and Laos, right? I think we were alluding it slightly just now before the break itself, where Laos, yes, they are currently 2-0 in the groups. They have 2 more games, and one of the opponents might be between India and Saudi Arabia, which on paper, Laos looks really, really good in getting one of those wins. And if Laos were to win against Vietnam here, they are hard guaranteed for that first or second place spot going into the playoffs later on, which is the main event. Now, the problem is coming in for Vietnam. If they lose this, they are guaranteed going for that last stage.
Yeah, this is what we want to make sure that they don't want to get there, right? They want to win this one, especially after their surprising loss yesterday, because we weren't expecting for that to happen to them. But you actually caught me off guard there when you said that we are actually on day 7, and I in fact just realized we are actually on day 7, which means that we only have 1, 2, 3 days left, which is very quite surprising, right? time flies so fast.
Yeah, I have not seen the sun. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here and I know that it is day 7 as the Asian Games qualifier, and that's all that matters because this matchup for me is probably the best one of the day.
True.
I mean, people have been saying that, you know, because I'm on or whatever, it's going to be a Tempest Dragon. I just think that regardless of who's on, with these two teams, you're probably going to see at least one Tempest Dragon.
I mean, for me specifically, I would want a good BO3 running down because so far we have only had a full-on BO3 with 3 games between Pakistan, Uzbekistan, and coming in for this specific series here with Vietnam and Laos, I do think it's going to be pretty neck and neck between these two regions.
Yeah, and I think that even moving forward, this is the moment when you're kind of thinking about like, oh, okay, which of the teams are going to step up? Like, you know, having Laos and Vietnam, both of these squads where, again, we were kind of eyeing them as part of Group C. Now it's the time to shine, right? You have to show up in this game.
Yeah, very important games for both Vietnam and Laos, and it's going to be a huge game changer if Laos also win this one, because Vietnam is definitely not the team or region that I was expecting to actually go to last chance qualifier. I was expecting them to be one of the top ones because of the prior experience under their belt, but it seems like we are starting to get proven wrong from time to time.
And Team Laos is one of the teams that has the longest game duration in some of their games, but that's all the talk we have for now coming in for Vietnam and also Laos here. Why not we invite them to the stage with this teaser video to unfold this epic match between these two regions.
Everything they've worked for comes down to this match. This is their final opportunity to keep the dream alive and secure qualification. The pressure is immense, but they're ready to give it everything they have. Give it up for Vietnam!
Match after match, they continue to deliver. Still unbeaten, still standing strong, and still proving they are a force to be reckoned with. With momentum on their side, they're looking to take another step to qualification. Please welcome Laos!
These two teams are such squads that have so much experience coming in towards Honor of Kings and the MOBA scene in general here. And the stakes are on the hand right now. For Laos, it's about one step closer in locking that spot into top 2. For Vietnam, it's reclaiming that loss from yesterday and turning it into an experience for today.
It's going to take immense amount of effort to reclaim for sure. For this lineup, Huy Duc, Bao Huang, Lin Van, Huy Tan, and Nam Phuong is going to be a very hard match for them as well. We know that they might have been a little bit demoralized from yesterday's games, but can they manage to reset their mentality as soon as they can? Because today's game is very important. Like Sagi said, if they lose today's game, they're going to go down towards position 3 and going to go through the last chance qualifier.
Expectations were definitely there for this squad. I think that, you know, when you were like, who's going to come out on top? Vietnam were definitely at the top of the list. They had a little bit of a disappointing series yesterday, but I do expect them to bounce back. And you know that they were eyeing Laos as well. So if anything, they're going to be ready and prepared going against this Laos squad, which is going to be Kampeng, Vilacon, Sudasai, Volcom, and of course, Salav.
And Salav definitely reminds me of a lot of things, right? Like how he's like outgoing in terms of that energy, those little dances that he does pre and post game. And for this specific team, I'll have to say they have one of the longest game durations coming in for this entire tournament.
Yeah.
I think under their belt, they are longest game was 26 minutes and 19 seconds.
This is when stamina comes into play, right? So also with the mental stamina that they really have to train to try to maintain their composure inside the game. Laos would probably be considered as one of the team that actually has the most experience in that one.
Now, this is going to be interesting. If Laos loses to Vietnam, then there's going to be this circular chain. Kazakhstan beats Vietnam, Vietnam beats Laos, and Laos beats against Kazakhstan. So that's going to be a very interesting circular motion if this exactly happens here. But do walk me through the head-to-head between these two teams.
Yeah, the only thing that really sticks out to me is, of course, the 6-7 first strike rate, huh? Every single time. Oh my gosh, we've been blessed by the 6-7 gods as we see it yet again in the first strike rate. Guys, why are you just telling me to go? Wait, can I stay
over there?
No, I want to stay here. Don't kick me out.
Well, that's a very high first strike rate for sure coming in from Laos, and we do have this total game wins which is coming in from Laos. They have been winning all of their games.
Yeah,
all of it.
All of it, and it wasn't easy, right? Remember going back to Laos' game over against Kazakhstan, both games were Tempest Dragons, and both went to the certain extent of almost making it being a comeback coming in from the team Kazakhstan as well. Hence, Group C, to me, has been shaping into one of the most difficult groups coming in for Asian Games qualifiers.
You say difficult, I say entertaining. I like the way, when they're more competitive like this is definitely more fun to watch. You're seeing just like, you know, epic games that they had. I mean, Laos came in firing. We saw like that epic series on, I think, day 3.
Last match.
Yeah, absolutely insane one. And I want to see that continue here going up against Vietnam.
It's just so entertaining for us to watch, right? But oh my God, we're going with Howler's number here. Go ahead.
Wait, why are they muting my mic? God, give me a chance. 6777.7 average DPM. Lingva, living the dream. Just stop playing because you got to keep that number, my friend.
3 average KDA, which is very high. Going with an average goal per minute, which is 726, almost close to the top tier, which is 800.
I think aside from the 6-7 that we are spamming right now, I think if we were to analyze the head-to-head match between these two players, you can definitely see that Ling Vang is given more of the resource in general to become the secondary or primary carry coming in for the side team Vietnam. And for Sudasai, he's more towards the side of being the setup and also the main provider, at, let's say, for the side of their jungle or family Poham to get those resources under his belt.
Yeah, it seems like Sudasai is much more comfortable playing with more towards a supporting mid lane as well, because he, well, definitely not doing the most damage out of his entire team. Even his average KDA is not the highest, but he's definitely going alongside with the utility mid lanes. But I have one question actually, Holler. Do you actually tell the production to actually change this 6.7 just so that it fits your narrative?
Actually, it was actually 6.8, and I was like, guys, we got to round down. Let's go to 6.7. Let's get that one back on the board, just so that I can say 6.7. Like, I don't know how many times I've said it today, but I feel like, yeah, people will eventually mute me out.
Yeah, eventually they will, right? But it's okay. It's for the fun of the show right now as we venture in towards the side of Team Vietnam and Laos. Narratively wise, Team Vietnam was the 4th placer coming in for the 2022 Asian Games. So in terms of experience and also gameplay value, they have a lot of history in MOBA games, not only Honor of Kings, but in MOBA games in general. Okay, for Team Laos, they're also led by veterans that have also attended to the same event back in 2022. So for these two teams, it's nothing new towards them. It's just that this game alone has a different stake at hand.
Which is probably why there's so much more pressure on top of these two teams, right? For them to actually settle it all out in this match to make sure and to see the standing, to see who is better in this group before they move on into the main event coming up in a couple of months.
But do you think that, like, Vietnam or Laos, which of these two teams do you think has more pressure on their shoulders?
I think it's Vietnam, Holler. I personally feel it's Vietnam. What do you think, Saki?
I think it's Vietnam too, considering the fact that they lost a series yesterday, and then they are definitely looking at a 2-1 standing right now. And they want to recover that win so that they still have a shot of going into the main event without going through the gauntlet, which is the last chance stage. For the side of Laos, however, they are currently 2-0. They are potentially having a easier series compared to the later on stages for the side of Vietnam. So for them, this is something that they need to win as well. But on the side of their qualification, there's lesser stress in general.
They'll definitely be feeling much better, right? When you're 2-0, losing that first time, that one hurts. And being able to bounce back, that takes a lot more work, if you will.
Yep, definitely. With the first couple of picks coming in from Laos, with the Mai Shiranui, for surely he's going to be doing a lot of crowd control and having Erin and Nakoruru, even before they see any tanks whatsoever from Laos, is an interesting pick for sure.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder what's the idea coming in from the Erin Nakoruru here, but there you go. That's the Dundolia here being locked in for the side of Team Laos on the side of Vilacon in that jungle here, which the Nakoruru has a lot of success against these certain pickups here. Now for Team Vietnam, do they go for the mid lane here or the side of the roamer pool here, potentially like a Zhang Fei, Lapu Lapu? Those seem to work pretty well in towards this draft.
Yeah, and I do think that these kind of picks would be good for the lineup, but they're going with Lianpo instead, probably because Zhang Fei has a lot of prerequisites before he can actually use his ultimate. And at the same time, also it's to at least balance out the amount of lacking of crowd control coming in from Vietnam. I do think that they need more crowd control afterwards.
Yeah, and also Leon Po kind of negates some of it. The Mai, as you rightly pointed out, will definitely be a problem. Plus, you have your own tanky frontliner, who is, again, you need somebody. Because that Dune, when it's coming in, if you don't have somebody to crowd control the Dune, he's going to have a field day on that back line.
Yeah, and coming to the second phase here, since the farm laner has been selected coming in for the side of Team Vietnam, they do ban away the early here. But yet again, there's still the picks like the Chano and DRNG available for the side of Full Hum to actually pick it up, and also his Marco Polo that he had success with in that crazy Tempest game where he actually managed to use a double Fever Barrage to defend the base here. And it's a decent matchup going into the side of Vietnam, considering the fact that they don't really have that much solid crowd control. So for Fulham, it's definitely down to him. Does he want to play the DRNG, the solid pickup here? Can be defending against knockups coming in from Vietnam, or the Marco Polo. More agile, but lesser on the aggressive end.
Yeah, that's all the questions that we have right now. And Bai Chi has been taken by Laos. It's going to be giving a lot more tankiness for the team. It all depends on their farm lane afterwards. If they're going to go with something that scales much better or starts earlier on. And dear Renji, exactly like what Sagi said, is going to be picked by Laos, trying to melt down all the HP-based heroes such as Lianpo and Dharma down to the ground afterwards.
A pretty balanced draft. I mean, you've got the Dundolia, that's always great. You've got the Mai, the Bai Chi in the top lane with the helping secure that clash lane. Plus, you have a many different ways to deal with the CCs that are being thrown on you, as with the repositioning, late waste. This is, I mean, anyone's game here, though.
Yeah, 50-50 draft coming in from both sides here. We have to see how Team Laos is able to utilize the Dundolia and also the Mai Shiranui in getting those early game wins here. If they can get the early wins, it's definitely going to choke out the side of Hui Tan and also their jungle in being able to make those aggressive plays and scale into that late game marker here. But hey, let's pass it over to the teams here to duke it out for the slot of Group C heading over to the main event.
This will be the first game between the two teams. Everyone must be watching at home, trying to see who is the better region, trying to win this one out, because there has been a lot of experience coming in from both sides of Laos and Vietnam.
And look at how Laos right now, looking to take fours. Just taking that way. Ling Van, I mean, might be able to steal that, make sure that he actually is securing this. But the way that Sudzai is able to just clear the wave, move his way to the top, now you've got a man advantage. Bao Heng on the top needs to be a little bit more on the safer side, but they're going to look to take the spike tail.
Very interesting on how Sudzai actually helping the clash lane to get as much as resources as possible, as if this will be the key for them to win their winning condition. But it seems also like on how Pokam was actually a bit struggling at the bottom lane, because Hui Duck was quite aggressive just now, and he does need a bit of help down there.
But I think Folcom is going to be all right on the D-Range, especially against the Hayduck. It's not like a huge edge to either of the farm laners here, but I think that it's all about the supports. And if you're seeing how Namfang and, of course, Salath are rotating around, right? They're keeping eyes and tabs on one another so that nobody gets that man advantage come any sort of skirmish.
Still waiting for Hutan to actually get hits level 4 with this mid-wave clearance, to help him out to get all of his passive and his ultimate to start flying around and try to snipe anyone else who is nearby. But look at Dun Villacon is trying to force this one out towards the Lianpo, but Namfang is a very thick hero, very tough to go down.
Yeah, and of course you like him thick, so I think that's Villacon always being that annoying guy, you know, and they're doing such a great job with the gold sharing, right?
Yep,
and they're not, if they're under threat, look at how quickly they respond. They react and they defend.
The rotation coming in from them, doing it together, really helps with the goal sharing. And look at this freeze coming in from the Frost. It's very annoying. Lin Van is quite aggressively going in as well. But Laos is going to try to group up and potentially steal this very important red buff. It looks like they're going to try to force it in with Leampo still saving his ultimate because he hasn't have level 4 just yet. A very quick disengage coming from them, and Huitan is going to pull back.
Yeah, I wish we had some sort of stat or some way to show like a heat map of the movement of the Laos squad. If you're seeing what they're doing, they're just making this like giant diagonal.
Yeah.
They're not actually going back and just like taking traditional farming routes because they're looking to invade, go aggressive. Even that moment where Haytham, he had to use his smite, he secures the Crimson Golem, but that was still under contest.
Very efficient rotation for sure coming in from Laos, and we know that Vietnam is going to be struggling a little bit. They're not doing exactly the same as well as Laos for sure. The rotation coming in from Vietnam doesn't really favors towards goal sharing with the mid lane, roam and jungle. And if they want to really get closer to the amount of economy coming in from the team, they have to try something almost similar to that at least.
Yeah, and if we're talking about this like what, 300, 200 goal lead right now that's like slowly dipping, it's because it's Vilacone and Huitan, right? Those two guys, you see the gap and it's right there.
And the ultimate actually comes out from the Huiduck, but he did not manage to hit all of them because of the quick disengagement coming in from Sahala. Probably a good waste of resources coming in from Vietnam, but Vilacone quick to Unruly Blade coming in from him because Sahala with the Celestial Melody really putting it to work.
Yeah, but a lot of ults were used. I mean, I know the Unruly Blade is generally fast, but the Celestial Melody a little bit slower. The 4-minute mark is about to happen, plus the cleanse was used by Shalan.
Laura Bloom has been used again, but did not manage to get him. Procam actually still managed to run away with the flash. Look at this Tyrant, they're going to try to lock it down, but the Tremor Smash coming in. Nampuang actually stole it with his ultimate. Who knew it's going to happen exactly this way? He's going to be able to pull them back. Kampang very aggressively up front, but they're going to try to slow it down, disengage first, but a huge W coming in from Nampuang.
It's just a great play. I mean, the steal with just enough damage, and you were thinking, oh, how would he's just a roam, but the Tremor Smash, right, perfectly timed, perfectly placed, just enough damage to get that steal. And Vietnam, they didn't lose anyone in that fight too.
Yeah, and Huitan actually managed to save his smite as well, but look at the damage coming in, trying to find Nampuang, trying to punish him for what he did just now. Probably a little bit too late, but a 1,000 gold lead for Laos. They still do rotations very quickly though, although I do believe that they need to focus more down on objective and try to make sure they don't lose their overlords and tyrants to any last hits coming in from the likes of Nampuang.
Yeah, but Laos right now, about 1K, it would have been way worse if they took that tyrant. So I guess they salvaged a little bit of this early game by just keeping it close. Like, that's where you want to be. You don't want to be so far up where it's like 2K at the stage. You want to just be within an arm's reach, if you will, just a little closer. So Namfang with a huge save to, again, just save this early game.
Yeah, with the 2,000 gold lead, 1,000 gold lead coming in from Laos, it's going to be giving them a little bit of an edge. And I do believe Vietnam needs to stick together more, which is what they're trying to do right now. Play much more closer, open up more space for their carries to do a lot of more damage. Lin Van is getting quite close towards the mid lane. He's trying to be ready with the winter is here.
Yeah, if anything, they're just mirroring movements. Heitan and Vilacone are just been like kind of on the same side, but on the opposite sides of the river. They're just like eyeing each other as of like where they're looking to go so that they don't miss out on anything. The jungle invasion doesn't take it away.
Tremor Smash is forced to be used because he was actually quite low. He needed the extra dashes coming in. The Kampang was actually tried to be surrounded by the Dharma and the Nakoruru of Huitan at the bottom lane, which is quite aggressively coming in from Vietnam. They need to focus down to try to defend top, or they need to try to trade at the bottom. But with Kampang being there, defending the tower, is not going to be easy for Vietnam.
So they knew that Nam Phong had used his Tremor Smash, right? And that's a huge opening. It's like, okay, you don't actually have that ult. Let's just walk it down. They take the top T2, realizing that they will never really be able to fight.
Yeah, having the Frost here always ready to use his ultimate, but look at this. Liampo still doesn't have his ultimate though. Kampang actually tried to dive in using the lay waste. It seems like he is the one who wasted down under the tower. I don't think that's a pretty good move if the team is not really fully committing into that when the minion is already gone.
Yeah, very aggressive positioning, and especially under the tower, because he got targeted by that one as well. I mean, at some point, Bai Chi is going to be a problem. He's not there yet. But the thought process is like, okay, we're going to be able to tank it. We're going to have enough. But with those minions being cleared out, he was target number 1 by the tower itself as well.
Yeah, and we see Focam is being sent towards the bottom lane. They might want to be more ready for the Tyrant coming in 50 seconds. Hoitan is going to try to pull back just a little bit. A very good use of his mobility, by the way, because it's very important for them to let the Nakoruru roam free for him to do what he needs to, especially to get a lot of resources. But it seems like it's going to be a little bit of a fight at the top lane.
Yeah, and actually this is the way you want to play as Hoitan, right? On that Nakoruru. You want to be just flying around, farming efficiently, and then when the opportunity is there, that's when you strike.
Yeah, there's no one better to do it because of the mobility. The only mobility that they have from Vietnam is from Hoitan. But look behind the Nampuang, seems very ready. Tremor Smash has been used, but it's not a good one. It only hits a Dune, which is sort of a jungle tank. Such a waste coming in from them. But right now, Laos do know that Vietnam doesn't have any Tremor Smash anymore.
Yeah, and they'll just take the enemy jungle here. I mean, the only problem about the Laos push is that they haven't taken the mid T1. They will now, but if they had that open, it would have turned it probably into T2. Not able to do so at this point. And again, just taking those buffs away right now.
It's very interesting to see on how Laos is actually taking control of the entire map. Even though they lost the first Tyrant and whatnot, they actually managed to regain control just by pure macro only.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
There's no like force or aggression trying to start war, dive into towers, nothing like that. And it's going very well for them.
Yeah, it's going very well, right? I like the fact that you're talking about, like, hey, they're not really doing any wars. But I mean, they're not actually, they don't have any kills, right? They're just playing objective base, and it might be like you're like watching, you're like, okay, what's going to happen? But
here we go, they're trying to force it out, but it seems like they're going to pull back just a little bit. But yeah, back to your point.
Yeah, no, because they're just, again, they're not really looking to take any sort of team fight. Everything is about spacing. Everything is about just enough damage so they get out of here. Maybe they use their Tremor Smash, and then they're not in the fight, and they're able to take towers. And so, again, objective-based gaming here by Laos.
Right, if we see on the top of our screen, there's 5 towers that have been destroyed by Laos, which is a huge amount, just by pure macro. Because it seems like in Honor of Kings, one of the most important things are macro, aside by, of course, your mechanical skills with particular heroes, but it seems like they're trying to force it out here. Having Princess Frost really helps with the high ground, defending all any minions coming in with ease.
Yeah. It's all about that wave clear, right? Yeah. And I think that that's kind of what they were looking into because, I mean, if they extend the game, that I would think that helps. The Dune will eventually fall off. Kompeng is a little bit of a different story. Falcom is kind of there, but I think that it will help you long term if you're able to extend, especially since they're in the losing department right now.
Yeah, and right now Laos seems like they're trying to get the Tyrant, but the Dharma is trying to rotate towards the top lane as well. Laos with the Nampuang, Mike most likely trying to steal the Overlord again, but apparently it was just a distraction. Vietnam just realizing that Laos was actually busy, sending 2 of them trying to get the Tyrant, but it seems like they're all going to pull back to safety, and even Nampuang is not going to get caught. A new Unruly has been refreshed, and Laos going to try to force it out on this one.
Actually, it's a really smart play, because it looked like they were going to go for the Overlord, and that's kind of where Vietnam had been shifting, but actually it was the solo. They just wanted the Tyrant, and they were definitely not going to take the Overlord, especially when you have that Primal Bond, that debuff, if you will. So, it's just a really smart play of creating space.
Very smart move coming in from them. Also, having the Tyrant buff sort of make it easier for them to zone the Overlord area as well. So very smart coming in from Laos. Hoitan actually trying his very best to get the blue buff, but also he's actually in a very good position to try to flank out anyone from the back, which is exactly what's going to happen very soon. They have to communicate, they have to tell Nampuang to try to use his Tremor Smash right now, but it seems like he's going to try to go in alone without any communications. The team actually managed to destroy 1 high ground tower. The force is coming in from them to try to clear the bottom lane, but it seems like Laos is not going to force it out and be more disciplined.
I mean, he could have gone for the flank, but the way that Laos are moving, it's a death ball. It's very difficult to crack into this nut, if you will, because Dune is there, then you have Kompeng. It's like, okay, somebody jumps in, like, those guys are going to be completely controlled. You have big bruisers that make it very scary for Hoitan to really make any sort of ambush play.
That's true. I was actually hoping for Nampuang or someone to actually start something so that it distracts them away from Hoitan, but unfortunately that is not the case. Vilacon actually manages to get the Overlord, and the Shadow Vanguard is being held by Vilacon. for sure he's going to be sending towards the middle or the bottom lane for them to actually have an advantage to distract them away from wherever they're pushing with a 4,000 gold lead.
I mean, Vietnam have a number of good team fight winning ults available to them. But if they're able to find the right time to do it, Laos, look at how they're spread around, even with a death ball, but they're within arm's reach of one another. If somebody gets jumped and the squishy guys on the back are there, then you know that the guys are, you know, like Vilicon can just come and help clean up his little brother, if you will.
Yeah, and right now Huitan is being sent towards the bottom lane. Very odd from Laos sending the Shadow Vanguard towards the top instead of the bottom lane. But Huitan doesn't want to commit to pushing that tower. He's going to be trying to focus down to help his teammate at the base. Still saving the Tremor Smash and the high ground tower in the mid lane. Is going to go down. There's no such overcommit coming in from Laos, but also Vietnam. They're keeping all of their skill sets.
Yeah, but I do think it's better in the top. This is the eventual last one. But
now Vaughn is going to go in. A very good Tremor Smash coming in from him. But look at Villacon. He's very angry at the back. Wind Slash. A very good knockup. Hitting 3 people at the same time. And Bao Hao is going to be next. He still managed to run away. But it's right now 3v3. A very even fight coming in from both sides. Can they start to defend this better with 3 different Vanguards right in front of them? But look at Bao Hao. He's not done yet. He wants to go in. But they have to run away. They have to go back. This buys them a little bit more time.
I mean, they bought themselves a light line. They hold for now. But Vietnam, everything. They threw everything into that fight. And now they're down without any towers. Base, again, wide open. The biggest piece to this is that Falcom not dying. If they were able to get him, that completely changes things. And now they're going to take the Tyrant here. But breaking this one down, you could see that the fight, they were fighting in that Winter is here. Everything right on top of that. It's going to do quite a bit. Lingvin doing a lot of damage on that side and staying alive. Right, that was the biggest piece, and they find Sudazai, who's again very squishy, and Vilico playing a little bit with fire here, just kind of potentially going in, and it looked like Bao Hong was trying to get on, but the Unruly Blade, that is his get-out-of-jail-free card.
They're really trying their very best to push out of their base right now, which is very difficult to do, especially when all 3 of your high ground tower has been destroyed, which means the minions coming in are all mega minions. It's all big, and it will naturally be pushing towards Vietnam. So Laos do have the upper hand because they can push wherever, get any objectives with ease without having to worry about their landing phase anymore. So this is a huge advantage coming from them. But look at the back! He almost actually managed to get one, but Huitan, a little bit of overextension coming in from him. Southeastside tried to bait that out and managed to be recovered by his team.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're looking at this, but now the flash on 4, they find him. The nice little taunt with that lane waste. The 2-man stun. They're doing some serious work as Bao Heng is going to be taken down, and Laos are going to take game number 1.
Slow and steady, but Laos brings in the game with a clean victory. I would say that they played around Bo Hum's Duringen really, really well. Didn't provide any single opportunity coming in from Team Vietnam to actually find and engage on this pesky little farm laner here. All the towers taken down. No respawns coming in for the side of Vietnam. Just couldn't be reactive with this. They need to be proactive, but the proactive attempts has been shut down coming in by Laos.
Yeah, it's very, very hard, it seems, for Vietnam to try to counter-rotate from what has been doing by the Laos team, because Laos was actually really controlling the entire map just by pure rotation, rotating together, clearing waves together, and jungle resources together, which helps them a lot. First of all, in terms of gold sharing, but also in terms of trying to have an overpowered amount of number of people in the same area.
Yeah, Laos is so clean, right? I think that the way that they were able to just dismantle everything that Vietnam was throwing at them. And Huitan, we were talking about, oh, the flank. He tried to go for it, but probably the worst time because it was so far from the rest of their squad, and it was into like 4 of the members of Laos. So probably not the right time to go in. I think there were other better opportune moments. Unfortunately for him, he chose the wrong one.
And I feel that, although yes, for the South Team Laos, they play slow and steady, but Team Vietnam, they were just following the pacing coming in for the South Team Laos. They didn't take any risk. They were afraid of doing something wrong, which is really different compared to the first 2 series that Team Vietnam actually played. Prior to that Kazakhstan series, I understand that they lost, but it's really different compared to those games.
Yeah, we get to wonder why the difference is coming in here. It's most likely because of the pressure, but also because of what Laos have been proving from the previous match, because on how resilient they were in trying to win a very long matches, right? So right now, having this considered as quite a long game as well, right? So I do believe the mental capacity and mental stamina starts coming into play and starts to affect Vietnam as well. And Laos is very much used to a very long game.
Yeah, I think you need to start playing to win instead of playing to not lose.
Correct.
Yeah. Right? And I think that the way that they've been kind of pushed back and forced to play a game where they're like, you could tell they're not comfortable. They don't like this. But you're not playing to the strengths of the Vietnamese squad.
Which is a bit worrying, I would say. And you do see a form of a lane swap coming in for the side of Team Vietnam, where you have Bao Huang, original jungle, going into the Clash lane role, Hui Da being the original Clash lane playing the farm lane role, and Hui Tan being the original farm lane playing the jungle. So there seems to be a bit of a experimentation here coming in from Team Vietnam after their loss yesterday against Team Kazakhstan. But I would say, coming in for Team Laos, they played around the DRNG composition really well. And quick shout out towards Kampeng 034. But later on in towards the replay, I want you to look towards what he exactly did in those team fights.
Yeah, he has been very, very silent, invisible hero because he was not knowingly, he just jumped in right. I do believe that in the Vietnam team as well, they were actually managing to try to defend as long as they can, especially having fun with the winter is here. He does make it a lot more difficult for Laos to actually push in. So many times they tried, but has been cancelled just because of the invite.
Yeah, and the net worth spread by Laos was much more even across the cores than the Vietnamese squad. It was all in on this, the Nakaruru, the Hui Tan, and he was never really able to kind of really shine, right? Ling Van is the type, we talked about KDA and all that, about how he's like more utility type of mid. He's actually setting things up. The winner is here, all these good things that you want in terms of control, but he doesn't need the net worth. The other guys do, right?
Yeah.
And that's where they needed to have stepped up. Hayduk, especially him, and Heitan, when they're looking to kind of find the right cores to, again, just do enough damage to take over a team fight.
Yeah, this is a bit starting to be worrying for me, right? Because I like the fact that you pointed out, it's not to avoid losing, but it's starting to try and win, right? Because from that game just now, Team Vietnam, we never really saw any proactive players coming in from Nam Phuong or players like Bao Huang on those two picks in trying to look for the aggressive pickoffs. It was always the side of Team Laos just moving from wave to wave, slowly but surely choking out of the breathing room coming in from Team Vietnam in that game one.
I think the micro gameplay coming in from Laos is just so good. It's excellent. There's nothing else we can say about that. And I do believe that they have been practicing it. It's reflected in their movement. It's all a very well cohesion of the teammates. And it almost seems as if they don't need to communicate what they're doing. They're always rotating together. But this is the gold graph.
Yeah, and I mean, just complete control, right? There was no real big dips where Vietnam were able to find ways to get back in. I mean, the number of deaths that Laos had, very minimal, right? And they just kind of, again, stuck to objectives. They mowed down all the towers, made things very difficult for them to take any sort of team fight because this death ball lineup, so hard to get into.
Yeah, it's such a suffocating loss coming in from the side of Team Vietnam. But let's check out the highlights real quick so I can point you out what exactly happened here. So in the earlier team fights here, we do see that Kampeng going in with the lane waste, but got caught by the Bridge of Prison. Look at this. All flash in towards the backline, catching on towards Tree, forcing out multiple flashes on the side of Team Vietnam. And as of this point, right, even though Ling Van got a beautiful freeze, it just wasn't enough to actually bring them back from that deficit. And in the closing play later on, you can see the flank coming in for the side of Hui Tan, a bit too slow, and then Kampeng comes in once again and finds 2 and 3 more players to end the game.
Yeah, again and again we can see on Kampeng's ultimate layways has been hitting a lot even afterwards, even just before the end of the match. A very good fight coming from him.
Yeah, and Kampeng saying, get over here as he's getting ready. His MVP 034. It looks like you were not the only one, Sagi, to see just his MVP plays, his layways, his taunts. Everything was so good on this one. Just the control, just locking people down.
I think this is the spirit that you need coming in from Team Vietnam to see that Kampeng, he's not afraid of faltering in team fights. He knows for a fact that if he starts a good one, his team will back him up despite the fact that he might be taken down. So I think this is something that Team Vietnam needs coming in for the game 2, or potentially if they do bring it to a game 3.
Yeah, even though the damage is just 10%, but that's not what Baichi is for, right? It's for the amount of crowd control coming in from it. The taunt is just so annoying to handle with. Which is also what allowed for the Dun from Villacon to actually manage to put a very successful wind slash and actually knocked up 3 people at the same time after the layways has been used.
Yeah, I actually think that also Kampeng's play on the Bai Chi, especially for this draft, you take a lot of the pressure off of Villacon. right? Because usually when you're like the Dune, you got to make a play. You got to get in there. You got to initiate. You got to be the front liner. But it's actually like, one A or one B. You're like, pick your poison. Like, which one is worse? And so Confang was, again, able to do exactly what you want as well as a Dune, being that tanky front liner, and then absorbing people, and then letting people come into him.
Like, just pile on towards the side of Team Vietnam, right? So that's game one coming in for the side of Team Laos against Team Vietnam. Good start overall for Team Laos. They haven't lost a single game yet, and they are looking on track to finishing off the series yet, but we need to see whether Team Vietnam can find a way to bring it back to an even.
Yeah, trying to reset the mindset is one of the hardest things to do. That's usually fall down to the responsibility of the coach, how the coach is going to try to handle the mindset of the players, try not to make them too discouraged from after what happened, especially from yesterday's games now into today's game. They have to reset their mind quickly before the start of the next game.
All you need is the Men in Black, the red light pen, right? Reset, boom, done. Like, you know, I think that would make things much easier. But we're living in reality, apparently, and that doesn't exist. I've actually tried to look for it.
We're also living right now in the side of Marriott Petaling Jaya Hotel here. You know, if you are interested in a nice stay and you're interested in a beautiful one, do check out Marriott Petaling Jaya, as it is our official venue and hotel sponsor coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Games. Once again, thank you so much, Marriott Petaling Jaya.
Amazing place, good food. We love it, and that's why we're here waiting for the next game between Vietnam and Laos, which is gonna be for sure interesting. Let's say if Vietnam somehow manage to win the next one, that's gonna make our game going into game 3, because the last time we actually saw 3 different games is a couple of days ago.
The only one, which is the Pakistan going up against Uzbekistan, that led into a reverse sweep.
Yeah.
So coming in for this specific game number 2 here, we do see Vietnam choosing the red side, similar to the previous game. So maybe for them is to look into some of the picks that they have had success with. Well, Ling Van's the Yu Huan got immediately banned away, so you might need to take another route that gives Ling Van more aggressive on approach. I understand that the Princess Frost that he played was pretty good the last game, but it just didn't provide him much room to actually make proactive plays. You need to unlock Ling Van from Team Vietnam in allowing them to actually progress in the early to mid game.
Yeah, probably something like a Mai or something that can be very aggressive, right? But I think that if you're looking at Zalata there, he's just relishing in the moment, understanding that, hey, this is the spotlight, this is that time. But, I mean, Vietnam, going back to Ling Van, he is your all-star, right? He is the man generally where your team succeeds based on his play. He's been the MVP throughout. A lot of the targets are going to be onto him. So you got to let him excel, get on a hero that he wants, but also a playmaker hero.
Playmaker hero. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what exactly the draft unfolds here, right? Because from Team Laos, they do realize one fact that, okay, if Ling Van gets a good game, it's not going to be great for us. So let's ban away the Yu Huan and also the Haino. That could be a potential threat. And for Team Vietnam, they are going back again with the Aaron lock on the 1-2, plus the Charlotte here, a comfort pick going in for their Clash laner here, plus the Nakoruru. I'm not too sure if I'm a fan of this.
Yeah, usually, as what Sagi has been explaining, Nakoruru is a hero that we take to try to react towards a much more tanky composition coming in from the enemy side. But having this from Laos hasn't been picking any tanky heroes just yet. So having this Nakoruru way early on is rather a bit odd. We do have Lapu Lapu and Zhang Fei that has been banned coming in from Vietnam. Also, Azia and Angela has been taken out.
Yeah, for me, the Nakaruru has been playing like Nakadudu. It's not been great. Has not given themselves, because you're looking for burst. I mean, the Zaqiao is definitely a target. Yukio is on the high on that list as well, but Laos is completely countered by having the tanky frontliners. That has not let, the Nakaruru really burst anybody.
And that's also a really aggressive draft here coming in from the Team Laos here. We saw how destructive it can get when you have the Mozi, Xiao and the Ukitachibana in the previous series, where the jungle pressure coming in for Team Vietnam will be pretty evident here. And there's just not a lot of tank roamers left aside from the Lianpo that Team Vietnam can actually lock in, unless they want to go into a different direction, per se like the Daidea or something like the Zhuangzi, to deal with the layers of crowd control that's being proposed by Team Laos right now.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting. Laos actually went with Bai Chi, Mozi, Xiao Chao. The Cannon Blast goes in, the Lei Weiss comes up. All the combo is going to be done very well, but Vietnam has the answer for it. It is by taking Zhuangzi. He's going to try to stop all the crowd control as much as they can with the butterfly effect.
I think on paper, it really makes sense, right? You can block the crowd control, you can actually cleanse it for your teammates here, but it goes back to the same question here. In game one, Vietnam wasn't really that proactive despite having the Lian Po, despite having the Dharma per se. Now, you have the Zhuangzi, but you don't really have any sort of engage coming in for that Team Vietnam to actually make these fights happen.
I think it's going to be up to Hathon, right? He's probably the guy one. Let's look at a burst, right? Starting things. Or the Garuda with Ling Van, again, just being, just using those Wings of Judgment to whittle them down as much as possible, to kind of start things out, and then maybe the jump in happens. But as we go into the third series, game number 2, is this going to be enough? Do you think, are you comfortable with this for Vietnam?
I am unsure how comfortable I am with this. I'm not really for Vietnam, because the picks coming in from them, the first 4 picks all of them are very soft, and the lack of crowd controls worries me. I'm afraid that they might have a lot of issue trying to lock down any movements coming in from Laos, especially with the Tachibana. We do have Charlotte with the power gradation, with a little bit of a crowd control coming in from Charlotte, but I think that's the only thing that they have. There's no more crowd control whatsoever aside by Charlotte.
Yeah, so when you lose, I'm not saying that you need to pick like brand new heroes, all of them, and just like throw that draft aside. But I do think that for me, the Nakaruru, it didn't have the greatest of impact. And like his decision making to go in, especially towards that late game, essentially just sealing the game for Laos was not the greatest of decisions, right? And so this is a hero where I'm thinking maybe they go a different route with the jungler.
Yeah, apparently they still wanted to try it out and try to make it work. Having a Moza as well from Sahala is really going to be giving a lot of problems to Hitan. We know the Cannon Blast is accurate, it's strong, it's a first start of any chain reaction, chain CC coming in from Laos. I'm afraid they're going to have a pretty hard time, but it all depends on the rotation coming in from Laos and Vietnam at the same time.
But you saw what they did last in game 1, where Laos were looking to invade, right? They were looking to contest. And in this one, it doesn't seem like they're going as deep. Right now, they've been kind of thwarted. Bao Hong actually made a giant rotation to help seal off that entrance so that nobody's getting in. And now Laos, you're forced to play on your side.
Even the fact that Fokam actually made his rotation towards the mid lane, trying to prepare for any potential early team fights, that shows something that Laos was already over there and already ahead of them, trying to be ready for anything possible. But it seems like a very weird coming in from the Garuda with the Wings of Judgment. I think it's a bit of a waste.
I mean, like the ult isn't that long where it's going to really affect you. You kind of saw that maybe they were attempting to go in and invade your jungle. So you just kind of, again, you just want to repel them away more than anything else.
Repel them as far as possible. But with the Laura Bloom, it's not going to be able to find enough damage because this is very early on. But having Fokam, Huitan is still behind. They were trying to wait for this particular moment. Southeast side almost got trapped by Hutan, very patient coming in from the jungle of Vietnam.
Yeah, but Sudazai actually just able to flash away. That was actually kind of close. If he didn't, he probably would have died. Got fast fingers, make sure that he stays alive. But a good gank attempt. These are all things that you put on the board. Now Vietnam, a little bit scared as they move around this map.
They need that confidence back. They cannot let any previous games to discourage them right now. Having Bao Hang as well, who hasn't done any rotation just yet, by the way. So they need to play around with all of their teammates. Try not to wait for too long for things to happen, for gold to come up. They have to force something out. They have to force Laos to be thrown out of their feet so that they have to follow Vietnam's pacing instead.
And look at how Laos, right? Okay, look, actually in the top lane.
We'll see on how he's trying to run to the back. Kampeng is gonna be okay, it seems, because he is a very tanky hero for sure. Bao Huang and Huitan doesn't have enough damage for now.
I mean, everything was committed, though. Flash as well. He's going to be low. The 4-minute Tyrant had already started, but I guess it's space created for Laos. And just like that, on the other side of Vietnam, understanding that, hey, we're probably not going to take the Tyrant. Let's take the Overlord at the same time.
Very smart coming in from Laos to react to the attack as well. They started by going through Tyrant, but we have to see on how they're going to try to get the buff, no problem whatsoever. Sahalas is still in front. Cannon Blast tried to connect to Bao Huang, but it did not hit. Still waiting for Vietnam. Lingering around the mid lane.
I love the way Laos are playing. And they took the Tyrant and they didn't use the Smite then, right? And then they rotated at the top. The Overlord had been taken. They know exactly where he's going to be, where you're going to funnel back into. It was going to be towards that Crimson Golem. They met him there. Vilacone had the Smite ready, was able to take it away. Now they got 2 red buffs.
The awareness coming in from Laos is just so good. They're aware. They probably have the timer up on their map that the buff is coming up. Also because of the roamer of Laos. He always goes check here and there, making sure that all the icons on the map gets updated every time he has vision on them. But still waiting on Huitan, who's probably going to try to get them from the back. It's very dangerous for Pokam. Pokam's trying to run away. Can he manage to survive? Having the Moza not be able to use his ultimate. He's not using his thing inside the box, trying to save his friend. He still has his ultimate.
I love this. This is something that we didn't see in game 1. Huitan, the long way around to get that wrap. They thought they were safe because they generally, most of the gank attempts have been going through the river, but they went all the way through the jungle and they completely caught him off guard. Finding Fakam, huge win for Vietnam.
This might be why they're trying to take the Nakururu again, but it seems like the Winds of Judgment almost managed to get the damage done, but the flash was a bit to the side. He still managed to survive, and Charlotte will go back as well, but another wave coming in from Vilacone is going to try to force it out. This is a Zhuangzi, not the best target, but just to poke him out, to push him away.
Yeah, but the one saving grace was that actually the bottom T1 stands. The minion wave had been cleared. If Vietnam was able to get that, that would have been a huge win for them. And they're still a little bit on the defensive side or on the losing side because, again, they didn't get that big objective.
And now it seems like Vietnam themselves, they're forcing Laos into a certain playstyle, certain rotation. Very good coming in from them. They're not forced to follow Laos, but look at this Wings of Judgment coming in, and Huitan actually managed to get one. Vietnam is really trying to force this one. Leyways has been used. He's alone though. There's no backup or follow-ups coming in from the other side of the team. Bao Huang is still waiting. He just arrived. He wants to go in. He is so ready to help his team, but seems like everyone really wants to disengage.
Yeah, I like it how Kampong looking to initiate, right? Yeah, he was under the tower, but he's tanky enough to understand that I'm just threatening, right? Namfong on the Zhuangzi, a little bit of a different story. He's just trying to stay alive and just, again, attract attention to use that butterfly effect when those team fights are happening.
Let's see how it goes for this part of the match. This is hitting the 7 minutes mark. It's gonna be a little bit slower, but a little bit faster as well. It depends on how they're gonna rotate. Wings of Judgment has been used because it has a very low cooldown. There's no Leyways has been used as well. It's still being kept. A very good discipline coming in from the Laos players, but they have to be very worried with the flanking maneuver capability coming in from Huitan.
Yeah, and we were questioning the Garuda pick. Is Ling Van gonna be enough? I mean, he's 1.3 ahead of Soothsai, and it looks like bottom lane.
He really tries to use the Laurel Bloom, but it's not enough. The regeneration coming in with the recovery. A Leyways with a flash did not hit. He misses it out, but it was a good try. It was a very good try. If it hits, the follow-up coming in from Sahalat is gonna be very good.
Yeah, Namfong actually using the butterfly effect. Right, they got Sun.
Yeah, very good Wings of Judgment. He's trying to get the two heroes in front, and Kampung is gonna tank all the damage here. Sahala's gonna try to get some crowd control as much as he can, but a very good base attack coming in from Pokam. A lot of space has been made by Laos.
Yeah, stun after stun after stun. Bao Hong not even able to use his flash to get back. They perfectly timed that one, stacking them so that he's not able to do a single thing and locking him down. That's going to set things up.
Vilacone, he's going to be captured. A very good trap set up by Huitan. This is the gameplay that Vietnam was trying to prove and show to the world that it really, really works when they know what they're doing. They have to be a little bit more proactive, a little bit more smart in terms of trying to hide in which brush according to what's the position from the Laos players.
Yeah, so they know that the aggressive style of Vilacone, he's going to be looking to just be in that enemy jungle and rotate off the map, and he was spotted out. He tried to go over the ledge, and then he walked into the hands of Vietnam. A great trap setup, and now this net worth lead, it's next to nothing. We're even.
Yeah, it's pretty much even, having Sahalas trying to stun, but it's a little bit off to the side. Winds of Judgment has been used, trying to find them off away. Still have Kampung hiding inside a different brush right now, trying to capture anyone off guard, but they're gonna try to pull it off to the back. They have been doing this 4-1 formation, both sides of the team, by the way. 4-1 formation, trying to really handle half side of the map.
Yep. And hanging on there, I mean, they've been rotating together, right? It's all about the junglers, Heitan and Vilacone, as of if they're able to get that farm. Vilacone has probably been more of a solo push here, but now in this top lane, a little bit of action.
Yeah, they're actually trying to dive in and having Heitan nearby. Also, the Xiao Zhao, they are relentless. They really want him to be down, and they make sure he stays down. A very good move coming in from them. Vilacone has been punished very quickly. I think Vilacone might have to start to rotate together with his teammate now, or maybe more communication has to be done for them to actually try to have more vision towards the movement coming in from the Vietnamese players.
But Vietnam has just did such a good job of like shutting down the Yukio, right? Vilacone is definitely the win condition. This is how you do it. You jump him, right? And it looks like Laos, they're letting him solo because they're taking advantage of that space and like taking the bottom T2, for instance, and now it's pushing to the T3.
Yeah, they haven't cleared that one up yet. It seems like Vilacone is going to ignore the top minion as well. He's trying to rush towards the Tyrant. They really are trying to force this one out, but the Wings of Judgment has been used as well. The Lei Whisk goes in. Heitan manages to steal it away from Laos. Everyone is low from Laos. They have to go back. The stun hits, and they still managed to be able to get the Tyrant in a very stylish way.
Oh, the Zhuangzi has been so good. Kampang, every single time game one, he had so much control. He's able to taunt, just pull them all in. But with Nam Phuong there, he's just like, nah, you're not getting anything. You're just like literally not able to get any sort of CC. It negates all of that, and Vietnam, again, just able to walk away.
Wings of Judgment has been used once more. Nam Phuong and Hui Dok has to go back with a very low HP and a very aggressive gameplay coming in from Vietnam. Oftentimes has been started because of the Wings of Judgment, really forcing Laos to move a certain way that really benefits Vietnam. Also having Sahala trying to do Cannon Blast, had been a very proper follow-up coming in from Kampang. It seems like Kampang's layways or Baitis movements right now is not as good as the previous one.
Well, it's not that. I mean, like when you have like a butterfly effect, which it negates your skills, like all of them, right? You're not able to do as much. You're not able to have as much control. And now they're trying to chase.
Yeah.
Not able to do so because again, he's able to negate everything you're throwing at him.
That's true. It's very annoying when you have a Zhuang Zone or enemy side of team, especially when your team is really revolving around a crowd control CC playstyle. But look at this Charlotte. Bao Hang is so aggressive that he gets punished. Wings of Judgment actually hits, and they actually get to 3 people. Laos is gonna go down. Now it all left with Vilacone. Can he manage to defend? He cannot get the Overlord for sure. They really have to try to step up with their gameplay.
Yeah, no chance on this one. And the Wings of Judgment every single time. Ling Von, to me, has been an outstanding mid laner here. He's been having so much control. They've had no answers for when those team fights are happening. They've been pushed back. Vilacone somehow has to hold at least for 7 more seconds here. The top T3 under siege. I mean, it completely zoned away. This Wings of Judgment just doing some serious work here.
And this is a very good fight coming in from Vietnam, and they have been very aggressive, which what we like. We want to see more of that aggression coming in from Vietnam. And Laos has been also quite confused with what they want to do. But we do want to see that cohesion coming in from the team again, because that's what they've been demonstrating just now. But also, the Overlord has been taken by Vietnam. Having the Shadow Vanguard being held by Heitan will be able to make sure that they have a good part of the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, Vietnam, I love the way that they've bounced back in this game, right? It's been a very strategic game. The way that they're able to outmove, outmaneuver, outdraft in some situations. Like, this has been great for Vietnam. And the way that they're doing it, I mean, it's only a 4K net worth lead. They have not won this game. They are far from that. But they're in the driver's seat, which we have not seen a team be against Laos here.
Here's the good thing about this, right? Because we don't know which one's going to win. Even though there's only 3,000 to 4,000 gold difference, still, the amount of showmanship and sportsmanship coming in from Laos and Vietnam is just so high that they are still trying to be composed with this. Lei Waste is still trying to find his target, but it seems like the Ukyo cannot manage to find a good ultimate. All ultimate has been used quite a bit, leaving Sahalat and Kampang with their last few ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, taking down this mid T3, just walking away. You can't go into the team fights. Laos right now, they're grasping, they're reaching for straws, not able to find anything because of the positioning of this Vietnamese squad.
Again, look at this. Wings of Judgment really tries to get as much target as possible. Lin Van, always with the responsibility of trying to zone the enemies out, but look at how Vietnam's trying to go in. Can they do this without having Lin Van's Wings of Judgment? Are they going to try to force it out once more? Waiting for a proper cannon blast and a lay waste. He still have his splash. He's still trying to force it out. He dives right in from Charlotte, and Bao Huang is still okay. Wings of Judgment is trying to force them to the back with the last dragon. The Shadow Vanguard coming in. Can they try to get Kampen? Kampen's going to duel down as well. Huiduk gets the target, and Crystal has been destroyed by Vietnam.
And we're going to a game 3, our second one coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers here. Vietnam found their mistake in game 1 and they adapted quickly in game 2, and right now we're at 1-1 even between these Group C giants.
Just a great bounce back game by Vietnam. That's exactly how you want to dismantle Laos, especially that's how you dismantle Yukio. We've been looking for answers. That's exactly it. You just get on top of him, you take it away. And again, just the Vietnamese squad, the way that they do things, they move across the map, Ling Von's play, and Shalat probably not dancing as much right now.
He's really trying out his best, and we do know that the Vietnamese players actually did differently this time. The way they rotate, the way they aggressively go and hide inside brushes behind the farm lanes of Laos. I think that's what we want to see more from them. This is what probably is lacking from the yesterday's game as well.
And the way they dismantle coming in, the aggression of the side of Team Laos with the Zhuangzi is actually a very smart move. Like, we did say, like, yes, there's not a lot of proactive takes coming in for the side of the Vietnamese team, but the way that they baited out Team Laos' aggression is like, Kampen continuously jumped in, wants to find those catches that he got in game 1, but when he goes overly deep with the lay waste, Zhuangzi cleanses it, and then everyone focus fires on the first member that's like out of position here. So the hard engaged side from Team Laos got dismantled coming in for the side of Team Vietnam. Going to game 3, the draft will be more interesting for both teams because each one of their tried and true drafts has been dismantled each one time by both sides.
Yeah, and I think it's the chess match, not only from the draft, also in terms of execution. The way that they were able to go, they're like, okay, Kampen, he was the MVP, right? Yeah. On the Bai Chi, he had a tremendous amount of value in that game, almost controlling it, and that was why he's MVP. But now the Zhuangzi negates everything, right? Yeah. And now you got to go back to the drawing board. Now we got a game 3.
Well, we were all sort of quite questioning if the Zhuangzi is going to be working or not, but they have proven that it works very well in the right hands. It's all about the timing. It's all about mirroring the movement coming in from Kampen, and this is the itemization coming out from them.
Clean, right? Clean game coming in from Team Vietnam, right? They play over to the side of Team Laos' aggression and punish them for being overly zealous in some of these plays. We saw a few moments where Kampen just jumped in without the assistance of his team, and then he mispositioned heavily, while Namfo just casually dropped the butterfly effect, and all of the players coming into Team Vietnam just focused fire down on that one single player here. And Pho-Ham, yes, he had his high moments in this game itself, but when you're outranged severely coming in by the Wings of Judgment, before the fight even happens, you are suffering so much damage loss because Pho-Ham gets continuously poked out by the ultimate coming in from Ling Van.
And the target priority from Vietnam was very good. Bao Hang, when he needs to go in, he is 0-2-5, you're thinking very pedestrian, but his initiations started all of the team fights. That was how they were able to win and overcome. Everybody else didn't pretty much die except because he was sacrificing to make those sorts of plays.
Yeah, I was actually worried that no one's going to start to initiate the fight, but it usually starts with Lin Van's ultimate, with the Wings of Judgment, and then Bao Huang's diving in with all of his skill sets, trying to make sure that at least they get one. And actually, they pull it off very well with Bao Hang's presence.
And that can be reflected towards the side of Ling Van and Huiduk's damage dealt, right? Given so much room to actually be able to push forward with those cannon blasters and also the damage output. Every time there's a cannon blast from Sahalaf, Nomfong casually blocks it, and then you lose so much of the aggression from the side of Team Laos to actually utilize Vidakon and Sudaseng in that strong mid-jungle here. Yes, early game-wise, we've been seeing some good plays coming from Team Laos, but as the game progresses, you look at the 5 heroes for the side of Team Laos. They don't have much late game to actually tear down the defense line coming in from Team Vietnam.
Yeah, I want to just, like, if Laos took the draft that they had in Game 1 and brought it into Game 2, would they have had more success in this one going up against this Vietnamese squad, this lineup here?
Probably going to be able to have a little bit more success with the unruly blade of Dun and the Dahlia, right? Because we do know that he's much more tankier that way. because the way they rotate with Dolia and Dun seems like they are much more cohesive rather than a bit detached to one another. It does seem like with having Mose, Ukyo and Xiao Chao, the way they rotate is a little bit all over the place, not really moving as one. It seems like the farm lane is doing their thing, the mid lane is doing their thing. What do you think, Saki?
Well, it goes back to your point, right? Like game 1, where we did see that Team Laos grabs the game firmly in their hand and force Team Vietnam to react to every single play. In game 2, Team Vietnam used that psychology that they actually got from game 1. It's like, okay, you like to engage, sure, come on in. We have the Zhuangzi, we cleanse it, we make you be impatient. That's where we start to see Kampeng, Sahalaf starts mispositioning in some of these plays, and Vilacon, without any front line, he was constantly being caught in the side lane, doing side lane things. And then as the game progresses, Vietnam getting pickoffs after pickoffs after pickoffs, because Team Laos, they're starting to get a bit frustrated because their plays were just mitigated by a single button on towards Namfolk's ultimate.
Yeah, and that's something that we didn't really see from the Laos squad. You rightly pointed out, they were frustrated, right? And it seemed like they were playing an unconventional game. They've never been in this spot before where they were losing. And Vilacon, again, he was trying to split push, trying to create a little bit of space, but he got punished. So there was really nothing that they could have done. Again, Vietnam completely shut down what Laos wanted to do, and you see it in the goal graph here.
Yeah, this is what happens when we hit around the 8 minutes mark, is when the Huitan is really trying his very best to really turn the game around. Huitan and his team together moving forward and trying to catch off people behind off guard. But I think also thanks to a little bit disorganization coming in from Laos positioning, because I think they themselves are not really moving as one.
Like these are the moments, right, where Fulham still has the flush but didn't use it because he overestimated his tankiness, and Sahalaf getting casually checked out in the side lanes here. And yes, you do get the mid turret here. These were signs of success coming in from Team Laos, where they got the mid tower and got the game in control. But Vilacon getting caught in the silence, this was really big. You can see the quadrant of their jungles. Every single camp was available after that pickoff. They proceeded to another pickoff on towards Vilacon, and this is a crucial timer. 30 seconds until this objective. Take a look at where is Vilacon. He's nowhere near this objective. A 3-1 going over to the side of Team Vietnam, further pushing that gold lead into a much larger lead here. Even though you pick up Bao Huang here, the backside being accessed by Huida. Huida is so fed on this Air Naz at this point.
Yeah, and when Vilacon was just running to the tyrant, he just spawned, right? He was running as fast as he could, but getting picked off. I mean, that was that snowball effect and why they were not really able to compete. But Vietnam, look at how just they navigate everything. The mobility, the back and forth, finding the pickoffs, taking them down, and then going back out. The re-engaging, disengaging is incredibly smart by Vietnam.
And this will be the most valuable player coming in from Vietnam, Hoiduk, with 604 and a whopping 33.4% damage, with 21% damage taken and a total goal of 22.8. Definitely one of the most effective airing gameplays we've seen with the Lore Bloom. We've seen him actually just spamming Lore Bloom as soon as he gets level 4 against the Laos farm lane.
Yeah, clean performance, right? Coming in from the side of Hoida, coming in from game 1 on his airing performance, then bringing that deficit and turning into an offensive strategy, coming in game number 2 with a clean slate on the KDA here. He was the cannon, the consistent DPS coming in for our Team Vietnam, in allowing them to back this win coming in on game 2. Now, the focus is who gets game 3. If Team Laos gets game 3, they're soft secured. If Team Vietnam gets game 3, they can force a tiebreaker for first and second.
Actually, for myself, I don't have a horse in this race, if you will, but I do like the way that Vietnam was able to bounce back. I think that speaks volumes about a team. Losing the way that they did, it looked bad, right? Yeah. Constantly jumping you, that's incredibly scary. But they're like, no, it's a draft issue. We're going to deal with it. We know that you have this mechanical skill to be able to take on this team. Let's just fix the draft and then put our team in a position to win, and they were able to do so in game 2.
I do think that if they actually managed to perform like game 2 just now against the team yesterday, I think Vietnam can actually pull it off and actually win that one. But if only they have that mindset and that kind of cohesion and that movement that is so good. It almost as if Laos and Vietnam actually switched their playstyle just now for a bit.
I would say so, like lesser proactiveness, but yeah. I would say that from Team Vietnam's side, they were more planned. They planned more on towards the gameplay itself, protecting the side of Huida and allowing him to consistently do the DPS. And you can see for the side of Team Laos, there's more mistakes this game compared to the previous game. Maybe they are like saying that, okay, that was a pretty clean game 1. We can repeat the same thing, but they actually let their guard down in that case.
And that's the problem. right? When you're talking about teams that have not lost, they're not as hungry. They're going to be lackadaisical at moments. They're going to just do like, not the most efficient of, rotations, all of that. It affects them, right?
Complacent.
And now when you've lost that second game, now things are shaken up, right? What is the mental resolve? How do you now bounce back?
Yeah, that's the thing about being probably a little bit too comfortable with not having any loss for now, but we do know that Laos does have it because we've seen it in Game 1. The way they rotate in Game 1 was excellent and we wanted to see more of that. But having Vietnam on the right mindset now, can they try to reset this mindset from Laos as well? Because if they are a little bit discouraged and having Vietnam is, well, relatively on fire right now, can they try to really beat Vietnam later?
Only time could tell, right? I think the drafting phase coming in for both coaches in the series of Vietnam and Laos has shown signs of back and forth, like a chess match that Hollow likes to mention, whereby if Vietnam found a way to counter out against Kampeng's Bai Chi, I don't think as a side of Team Laos, you need to revisit back the same thing. Yeah. I believe the Direnjie, the Xiao Qiao Mo Zi, those are okay. But revisit back into a different route where it puts comfort to Villacon. That during performance was magnificent, but coming to Game 2, the gameplay coming in from Villacon was just really different compared to Game 1.
Yeah, it almost seems as if Villacon's performance is strongly tied towards Dun Dolia just now. But also at the same time, we still have Okyo again from Laos. They also want to try to prove it to us that, you know what? The Okyo can work and it will work. We will prove it to you no matter what. The Arlie and the Fatih has been picked. A very fast hero pick is coming in from both sides of the team, right? We just got in, they keep on picking one and one and one and one. So quick.
And Holler, you were talking about deja vu, right? I just want to let you know, Team Vietnam, we're in Game 3, and that's the exact same 3 picks that we are looking at.
Yep, might as well go back to the well, right? I think that this is one where, like, hey, I don't know if they're just being stubborn. They're like, okay, we're just going to prove that we can get it to work. Because even on the other side, the Nakaru will be there. You've got the Aaron to kind of go in with Charlotte. So we're seeing, the same picks going into this. But I think they're like, hey, it's not a draft issue. It's about execution.
I do believe that they have the same mindset as well right now because they executed so well, and pretty sure that gave them a boost of confidence to do the same thing over again. Like Sir Clark always says, if it's not broken, why fix it?
Exactly. Here, Team Vietnam, they do fix slightly on towards the mid lane picks here. You can see Xiao Qiao, Hano, and also Yuan all removed from the available pool here. Vietnam also, they're like, okay, that's a lot of roams removed from the pool. Let's just ban away Zhang Fei and also Lapu Lapu. And then that's Lian Po as well. All these roamers engages are all gone and dusted here. And I'm liking the stuff here that I'm seeing on my screen. We have a Zia and Diadia. Lesser on the aggressive side here, but remember what I said about unlocking Ling Vang, allowing him to have control of the game. Angela Liang. And there's not a lot of frontliners here coming in for the Team Laos that's available in breaking the Liang ultimate here. Maybe this is the trump card that Vietnam is looking for in breaking this game from reverse sweep.
Yo, that was the fastest draft I think we've
so
seen
fast,
right? Games qualifier. I am not gonna lie, they were just like, it was like a speed run. They're like, okay, I know what they're picking. Let's just go. Because they're going into this one. But as we go into the third series of the day, Game 3. We haven't seen too many of Game 3s here. But is this enough? Who are you giving the edge to, Sagi?
I gotta say, Team Vietnam's drop looks so comfortable here, and if they can allow the Liang to find more of these pickoffs in the early game, maybe they can build their lead, but not all hope is lost for Team Laos, because on the aggressive end, it relies down on the clash in jungle here, because I can't tell you who's gonna win. I can't tell you, because this is proven by them, and I'll let you choose one.
That's not fair. We're going to be seeing the battle between Laos and Vietnam is 1-1. We want to see who's going to get the last game, because this is very important for them to prove to the world who will be better in this group. So having all of these hero picks coming in from both sides of Laos and Vietnam, both of them do not have any tanks whatsoever. They have to depend on Kampeng with the Fatih, and they also have to depend on the Charlotte coming in from Bao Huang. So I don't think that they both are going to go with a full tank build for sure. I think they still will go with like a semi-tank build. And this is going to be a very interesting one. An explosive match.
Yeah.
There's no tank, there's no front line.
Yep. The best word you use for that, explaining this, is the explosive part, right? When the team fights are happening, you get caught out. one time, right? And Nam Phuong is able to lock it down with that control. This is going to be a problem if you're, especially with the Angela from Lingvan. This is a nice little 1-2 combination. I mean, it's not like brilliant, obviously, but having that control barrier and then the Chaos Cinder from Lingvan with that Blazing Brilliance, you're basically just burn everybody down.
Yeah, the power word coming in from Nam Phuong, it's gonna be devastating, not because of the power word itself, it's because of what's coming next. And having Lingvan behind him is gonna be helping a lot. Blazing Brilliance has been used so early on, but where's the backup from his team? There's no backup whatsoever, and he lives to see the day. We still have Hoi Tan quite nearby, but look at Villacon. He's not going back. He's very brave, and they're still going to try to get the Hoi Tan. And the farm lane actually jumps in and tries to help the team.
All right, it was looking like a Marvel movie with everybody fighting and nobody dying.
Exactly.
But in the end, the rotation from Falcom all the way from the south side, making his way an appearance there, had the mobility to ensure that they got that pick off.
Falcom was like, I have to do this myself, really, guys? He actually went in and tried to do things, and he actually managed to do so. Because he hasn't used his common skill just yet. And eventually, with the Frenzy, he managed to get a very high amount of damage. That's the thing about Arlie, right? The damage coming in from her is so much, especially when you have the Frenzy from beginning. It really gives you a lot of edge in the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, and actually first strike on, of course, Heitan. That's best case scenario, right? You're slowing him down. You want that edge. Villacon, he kind of fell off because he got caught out. He started to fall behind. And Vietnam made him pay for making any sort of rotation. So taking down Heitan, he is definitely the #1 target for you.
Spark Force Dagger has been bought by Falcom. This is very good. He hasn't bought any shoes as well. This shows on how confident he is to survive without any shoes, because he has his Parasola, the umbrella that's going to be bringing him around the entire map. We also have this gold lead a little bit by Laos, and we want to see the same kind of rotation coming in from Laos to rotate from bottom to mid to top to mid to bottom, all the way into trying to invade the jungle of Vietnam like the game 1. But we haven't been seeing that anymore after the game 1 ends.
Hasn't happened. Oh, the flash forward. He gets the control with that Blazing Brilliance. And Villacon was just trying to parade around in the river to make a rotation. He pays with his life.
And he's waiting in this brush right now. He's not going to try to commit. Still trying to play it safe. A very quick move coming in from Vietnam, catching with Blazing Brilliance. We know that this is going to happen a lot of times, right, with Lin Van for sure, but the power is still there. Laurel Bloom is being used. They're trying to run away. Blazing Blaze has to be used once more, but a very quick smite coming in from Hoi Tan manages to secure the Tyrant quickly away from Laos.
Actually pretty scary. Shalat almost going over the wall, almost doing enough damage to take down Haydock, but he gets on back to safety. But Vietnam, they're playing with fire. It's on the edge, and we're talking about, hey, both of these guys don't really have tanky frontliners. The flash away, Lingvan. He made a mistake. Oh no, that's the first one he emotes because he knows what shame it was.
What was that? I was shocked. I lost for words. I'm lost for words. Okay, maybe he wanted to cancel it out, but it just slipped. But that's a bit of a mistake coming in from them. 2 of 4. They were actually hiding inside the same areas of brushes, and they did not manage to get any kills from that.
I mean, the idea was there. As soon as I was making a rotation, he was going to flash on top with the Chaos Cinder. Then you had Nam Phuong for that other control after that one. But seeing as that he flashed the wrong way, it's a bit of a Roadrunner Coyote moment where he just kind of face plants into the wall there.
If it actually worked just now, he would have got 2 free kills most likely.
True.
So you know what? Let's not rub it into his face.
No, I want to rub it in his face.
No,
Lingvan has had a great... No, I'm kidding.
Okay, we still have Southeast side in the mid lane. Hoi Tan is going to try to pressure the lane as well, but it seems like Kampan is going to have a little bit of a hard time having these 3 people rotating together, waiting for that power word with the flash to go in for the follow-up of the Blazing Brilliance. But it seems like Laos or Vietnam tries to focus down onto the Overlord, because you know what, we don't have the Tyrant, we might as well just get the Overlord.
So one thing that Vietnam could probably be doing better is probably being more aggressive in Nam Phuong.
Yeah.
You got one good grab on the Villacon, but you didn't get anything else. Oh no, that's another one.
But look at this, Kampan actually lost his side up at the top lane, but we still have Nam Phuong trying to run away to the back. The damage coming in from Laos. Almost managed to get the Roamer coming in from Vietnam, but a very quick fight coming in also from Vietnam, trying to take down Kampan, and Kampan pays with his life. and they actually managed to get the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, taking that one down. That was space created. There was a little bit of action in the mid lane where Namfang just barely stayed alive. He didn't use his control. I think some other Liang players might have just like stood their ground and just locked him down, but he's like, no, I gotta stay alive.
Yeah.
He flashes back onto the tower, stays alive, and that was another little bit of space in the top lane where Kampang goes down.
Baohang is trying to rotate from the bottom to the mid lane. Still want to see a lot more rotations coming in from both sides of the team. Since like Kampang was really locked in with trying to stay on the top lane for too much, he hasn't been able to really join the team fight, the main team fight, much more than he should be. I think he has to try to be ready with his teammate much more. Power word has been used. This is a very good one. They get Sahalas very quickly, but so does Villacone. He's gonna go down, but Kampang is really trying to slash his way towards Huitan. Huitan managed to run away. Huitan is still alive, but he's still very nearby. Kampang is still quite greedy right here, but Baohang manages to find him away.
Yeah, but it was a 2 for 2. I mean, it looked good. It would have been even worse if Huitan just somehow got picked off. He was very low, and that was kind of close, but it was a nice little burst attempt. But Shalath, he's the guy, right? If you don't lock him down like they did with that control, he's got the bitter farewell. He'll stop that. And as we check out this replay here, the control instantly used. You see that Huitan tries to jump in, but the fight on the top side is the problem. They find Villacone, which is a great win, but they lose their farm later.
A very good fight coming in from both sides of the team. The goal difference is barely 1,000. It's just so small, proving to us on how close the fight is between these two teams. And Huitan is trying to fly in. Power word placing brilliance and smash to the ground. Coming in from Huitan, a very good start, but Kampang is going to force it out. Secretary Wrestling trying to slash his way through everyone. 2 of them goes down, and Vietnam's going to lose their third very, very soon. But they managed to turn this one around towards Laos. A very quick reaction coming in from Baohang.
3 for 2 trade in favor of Vietnam, though. I mean, it looked incredibly good, but then Kampang coming from the flank, they got caught out guard, and Vietnam had to fight for their lives just to get out of there. But they turned this one into a bit of an advantage for them. They've taken the mid T1, and as we check out this replay, they go in, right? Like, Kampang trying to make that play, but there's just this choke point. It's so difficult to traverse through, and Vietnam somehow with this nice 2-man stun, I mean, yeah, they lose Huitan, but they got the advantage.
Kampang actually managed to try to do his very best for sure jumping in, but he was deep and alone just now. He needed the help much earlier on, but a very quick reaction force coming in from them, a very quick smite coming in too. But look at this power word, the Laura Bloom is trying to find the damage, but look at Angela's trying to find his way running to the back, but the damage coming in from Laos was too big. A very first move coming in from the Sahalas goes down, still waiting for Villacone, but he's gonna try to run away, but the Arlie Pokam, he is in danger. He tries to run away with his umbrella, but can he do anything at this point? He cannot. He will go down so quickly, having Huitan being so close to him.
Yeah, they perfectly play that one, even under the tower. I mean, Villacone, it seemed like one of the members, I lost sight of who, Vietnam, they let Villacone survive because they wanted Shalath to take him down. I mean, they still turned out with a numbers advantage, but I do think that Villacone should be high on the target priority list. You got to stop him as much as possible,
yeah.
But then the fact that they found Falcom under the T1, he was like a dead man walking, if you will. No chance for him to escape that one.
Yeah, there's no way he can run away out of that situation for sure. 2,000 gold in front for the Vietnam, and I think they're going to be quite comfortable. Also, Laos has to be quite aware of where the positioning is coming in from the Charlotte. He's going to be quite a bit of a problem afterwards.
Yeah, easily take into the Shadow Tyrant. Laos all again just caught watching, not able to go in. The tables have turned. Vietnam are definitely in the advantage here.
Yeah, that's true. Now Focam has already done his Daybreaker. This is going to be very interesting. Blazing Brilliance also has been used to try to secure the blue buff as soon as possible. Seems like Laos trying to get some sort of an advantage here, trying to get the Overlord, but Baohang is actually quite nearby. He has vision, but look at this, Howl has been used, trying to use Power Word. Everyone runs away. He cannot use the Power Word at all, but finally someone jumps right in. They said, why not? Well, the food is right in front of us. But look at this, Focam, a very good early gameplay, and trying to get the damage done with 2 people going down from each side of the team.
Yeah, they were trying to speed on through, but it looks like the wall, there was just too many walls to hurdle over. They weren't able to get the last one.
Yeah.
I think Vietnam are very fortunate to come out at least even, but losing Hui Tan, probably overall losing that trade.
Right now, it all depends on the ultimate or the Howl coming in from the Liang, because the Howl is going to be on a very long cooldown for now. But very quick Shadow Overlord coming in from the Vietnamese team. I'm sorry, Laos team for sure, because they actually sort of won that team fight, and they really want to try to get an advantage in terms of pushing the lanes.
Yeah, so I think at this point, you're kind of like, Laos have kind of weathered the storm. A little bit of sun here.
They're trying to get Bao Huang. Bao Huang is really still right in front of them. Laurel Bloom has been used by Hui Duck, trying to find some more damage, but still, the regeneration coming in from Vilacon, it's almost as if there's no anti-heal coming in from the side of Vietnam. It seems like Vilacon was just so aggressively using his ultimate, trying to recover any health, and he's just standing in front and not receiving any damage whatsoever.
Yeah, so continuing my point from earlier, I think that Laos have kind of weathered the storm properly, right? The Nam Phuong gank attempts, now that you have other damage and you're a little bit tankier, it's going to be a little less efficient. And now Nam Phuong can be a little bit of a liability, if you will, because he's very squishy. And Shalath, again, you have answers in terms of control to stop that control.
And oh no, I actually saw Nam Phuong. He just used his Howl again without actually capturing anyone. I think that's a bit of a waste right there, but he can use it right now. This is what he was keeping it for. And Hui Duck gets the kill.
Yeah, I was saying that it's a liability, but not yet, because he's still just enough, because Vilacon, when you're being aggressive and you're going into the heart of the Vietnamese squad, you can't go 4 versus 1, right? That's not a winning situation for you.
Yeah, he was actually alone in front. He was actually trying to open the map for his team, I think. But at the same time, who else can do it aside by Vilacon or Kampung? Maybe they have to play around Kampung more to try to get more vision into the map and try to rotate with him together. I know the fear that they have as soon as there's a Liang in the Vietnamese team. It's very hard for you to move around knowing that the power word can be used at any time.
Yeah, and also Vilacon was just walking around. He wasn't like using the brushes from cover to cover. He got spotted out, and that's the easiest play for Nam Phuong, right? Who's able to get the jump. Now they're going.
Oh, very good power over here, but the Blazing Brilliance just in time, trying to deal more damage. Hui Duck is always ready. Laurel Bloom has been used, but he still tried to run away to the back because they actually lost their Nam Phuong, and the Blood Rage has still not been used by Hui Duck. He can still go to the next one with no problem whatsoever.
So if we're talking about lineups, I mean, which one is better late game? I was, when you've got an Arlie, it's hard for me to kind of not give that one an advantage going into this.
Another team fight coming in, a very good power gradation, but CC immunity coming in from the Laos side as well. They actually managed to get the Tyrant buff so quickly. And I'm not surprised if we're actually going into Tempest.
I mean, we might get there. We're still a ways away, about 6 minutes or so, but it's looking that way. I mean, both of these two teams, Game 3, this is what you want, right?
Yeah, Vilacon with the ultimate very quickly, but he did not manage to get the blue buff in time. The smite coming in from Hui Tan is just so painful, and it's enough for him to actually get the Azure Golem whatsoever. 5,000 gold for Vietnam is a huge number.
Huge number. And now it's just, what do they do with that advantage? Because right now you're just seeing them just barely across the river. Yeah. That's saying that they're showing a lot of respect. Yes, they're in control, but they're not taking over the map, and this is allowing Laos to get back into this game.
This is the magic of Liang, right? Because he can always try to rotate together with his teammate. Going into the mid game towards the late game, he will always try to move from brush to brush. We can see a move we made here, a very quick capture coming in towards Sahalas. Sahalas is just a little bit overextended, but what else can he do? Who else can actually open the map if it's not Sahalas or Kampeng? I still feel it's supposed to be someone who tries to sacrifice their life to open up a team fight, but it seems like there's no one else.
Yeah, no one else. I mean, Shalat, he'll be happy with that. You would rather him take that control more than anybody else.
True, that's
right.
True.
So him going down, not the worst, but them losing an objective, now it got a little worse.
A very good objective taken by Vietnam. This is the most important thing. After they get one strike down, the most important thing is for them to actually progress into the game. What's next, right? Do they want to try to get a tower? Is that the objective right now? Or do they want to get an Overlord or Tyrant? They went with Overlord without wasting any time. They try to rotate together once more. Very soon, Nam Phuong is going to have the Howl. He has the Howl right now. they will be able to move very quickly and capture anyone by surprise.
Yeah, this is about the map control. And now you're seeing Vietnam. It's just like, okay, this Crimson Golem, let's get some numbers on it in terms of just like when the respawn is about to happen. Potentially looking at that as some sort of ambush. But you can see that Laos are like, okay, actually, we know, let's play a little bit more timid because the Vanguards are coming. We don't want to stray too far from our base.
Oh, the vision sprite is actually showing up onto the map for them. They have to clear the vision in the left side of the jungle. But it seems also like Kampang is going to try to activate the vision on the right side as well. I wish the roam actually goes in and check if there's any eye icon inside the map, but they're not doing that just yet.
Yeah, they're not going to do it. I mean, again, it's about the Vanguards. It's all hands on deck right now in terms of this defense.
But Hull has been used once more, but it's sort of wasted one more time. No power is going to be used, but at least they get a high ground tower. Are they going to try to force it out into the mid lane? The Vanguard is still here, but it's going to be clear with the high ground capability coming in from the Zia of Laos. They still have one Vanguard, small one in the top lane. Shadow Vanguard is still at the bottom. I don't think they're going to force it out this one.
Yeah, they're not going to. The Shadow Vanguard will push in this bottom lane, and the top lane had been completely wide open, right? So this is where they go slow and steady. Vietnam can kind of just deal with it from afar.
Vanguard has arrived. They're trying to get a lot of damage, but he manages to survive. A very quick flash coming in from the Zia, but it seems like Villaco is going to go down as well. He cannot withstand the amount of damage coming in from Vietnam, but look at Kampang with the secondary blasting. Double strike coming in from Pokam, and Huitan is what's left. Can Laos try to win something over this team fight? Can he try to get an objective? Can he destroy at least one high ground tower?
I mean, that was absolutely amazing by Kampang. He saved that game. It looked rough for them. I mean, they were down a member, and then all of a sudden, Kampang completely catching everybody off guard. They were all lining up properly for him to get those AoE strikes down, and now they're looking to turn things. They might be going high ground.
Yeah, Huitan's going to be trying to stop the minion. Very smart from him, going to the back and smite the minion, but there's still one left. They decide not to push the tower holder.
Because the respawn timers are so quick. I don't think they had enough. Plus, it was very slowed down. I mean, there was only one siege catapult, maybe take a couple shots or so. It's not enough time. And now Laos taking the Tyrant here, finding ways to come back, especially when we're talking about net worth. But towers, they speak a whole different story.
Gosh, I honestly thought that they have enough time to at least destroy one high ground tower. But it's a very good choice for them to actually pull back, to be disciplined, and to not overextend.
Yeah. I think in our ranked games we would have gone for it.
Yeah.
We would probably have died.
In ranked games, yeah, for
but
sure.
yeah, it was under 10 seconds for the respawn. It would have been very risky.
True, extremely risky, especially having Huitan still available from the back. Managing to do a flank is going to be a big problem for Laos. But look at this reward coming in from the discipline that they're doing. They're trying to take over control of the map again, but they really need this overlord as soon as they can. They do have Ramu Bond though. This is going to be a problem because the bottom lane of Laos is being pushed by the big minions. Oh, this seems like a power word has been used one more time with the Zia at the back, trying to help with the huge damage. Villaco is going to go in, but Villaco is going to go down as well. But he's done the same century. He's trying to regenerate his HP. Recovery from the saber-tooth sword. And they actually managed to get all of them. Aced. 5-4-0. What a fight coming in from Laos.
And we were talking, like Namfong, right? He completely falls off. Late game. This is that time. Laos with all 5 members looking to just march and end this game in the middle.
They are screaming right now. They're trying to end the game, screaming up on the stage. So happy with their win. Focus is down on the crystal. And Laos will be able to take the win.
And that's an absolute cinema here. One of our highest takedown games involved between two teams. Things were looking so good coming in from Vietnam. Power control into Angela ultimates here. Pickoffs left, right, center. But the late game potential coming in from Kampang, coming in from Poham. These two side laners, every single clutch play, they found it and they delivered a comeback win.
Yeah, Laos, it's one of those, it's like the meme where it's like, I didn't hear no bell. Like, they were continuing to fight. They got punched, they got uppercutted, they got knocked down multiple times, but they got back up, realizing that the late game, if they were able to survive to it, they would win.
It's always the Laos with the long game. It's always them turning out all right at the end of any 3 games matches. And they've proven one more time their resilience, their defense was just so good with that discipline. And probably, Harley, if they actually try to force out the mid lane high ground tower too early, they might have regretted it if something goes wrong.
Yeah, and you could tell that everything was kind of in the favor of Laos, right? Yeah. Especially when they got the Tyrant and they were wrapping around the Overlord. They were looking to take control, and then that was kind of a situation where you're like, as Vietnam, do we want to be aggressive? We probably should have just held the fort a little bit, maybe wait for the Tempest Dragon, and then when they go for it, then we can jump.
I think this is such a game where a specific individual performance stands out to me the most. Coming in for the side of Team Laos is Kampeng on the Lafati, and also Boham on the Arlie. I think these two are the heroes of the game for the side of Team Laos. If there is ever a moment I can give double MVP, this is one of those games.
It's gonna be hard for the
these two side lanes.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for the team to choose for sure, because both of them looks very, very impactful in the fight just now, and having the Fatih using Circuitry Blessing and the Fokam was so ready with the umbrella to just stuck in and go out and just deal damage non-stop. It's just so beautiful coming out from both sides of the team.
Yeah, the resilience, right? And Laos be able to just kind of weather that storm. Things are not good. I mean, anytime you're up against the Liang and they're going on that gank train and just taking people down, it's so demoralizing, right? And then it's just like, okay, we just slow the game down, we get our items, we're able to survive. And then you saw that 15-minute mark. Everything changed. Nam Phuong, he was basically like a melee creep, if anything, just very non-factor. I mean, yeah, he had that control, but it wasn't really as much as what he was doing in like the 5-minute mark.
I mean, the first few minutes, the side of the Charlotte as well, he was finding a lot of plays coming in for Team Vietnam. The Team First were very explosive in both sides of the jungle, but in the end, the late game factor here, yes, we did see the Liang Angela come into fruition, but the problem is, if you can't close the game convincingly, you open up the game for your opponent to do so. Like we saw in the blue side Laos base, Team Vietnam was finding that chance. They traded 1-for-1. Liang for a front line coming in for the side of Team Laos, but they weren't composed enough to end the game.
Yeah, it's very hard for them to close the game, right? I think they tried their very best to really go in, but again, the discipline from Laos still, trying to put the right person in front, trying to tank as much damage, trying to have their mid lane at the back, trying to put out all the skill set that they have, trying to stop all the waves coming in. The discipline is just so good. I'm lost for words, to be honest.
Yeah. And I think that we'll see a little bit more. We'll get a little bit of a deeper dive in terms of the items of just how they were able to withstand. But for the wave clear, again, you had that Arlie and you had that Fatih, both late game monsters. Plus they had the Zia, right? Yeah. Really underestimated, if you will. But those universal laws constantly would stop the approach every single time. It would just clear out the waves.
He was also the one to pump up all the levels here in Sudisai. Although he doesn't have those big moments, he had a clean KDA. The impact that he was given, he's also the silent hero in this game itself with 4-0 and 11 KDA and only 11,000 gold in the game because he's just feeding all the resource into the strong two side laners here, which is Kampeng and also Boham.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, he actually sanctified Arlie now, right? And so that also gave Arlie a lot of advantage and potentially get up to level 25, but for sure, it was just so effective coming in from this Zia, even though on the early game, it doesn't really seem like he's doing any impact whatsoever. But in the end, when all the waves are coming in towards him, that's what he wants. All he has to do is just put one universal law and all the waves are gone.
Yeah, and again, this was kind of built on, we don't need tanky heroes, we just need that late game. We need wave clear, we need damage, let Kampong and Focom really just carry us to victory, and you kind of saw exactly just how this one played out, because even Vilacone and Sudisai, they were more support style, but they were just enough to get them over the hill.
And this is one of the few moments where comebacks like this gives you so much confidence because this is the last game for the side of Team Vietnam, and unfortunately they are 2-2. They're guaranteed for the last chance stage. But for Team Laos, this win pushed them up and they are now on track to the main event already. Yes, they still have one game, but based on the standings right now, is Team Laos and Kazakhstan going to the main event?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They really want to go to the main event and they get it. And right now they managed to do it. And congratulations to them. I'm pretty sure they're very happy. This means that Vietnam is for sure going to be in the slot number 3.
Correct.
Where they will have to go through the last chance qualifier which will also be giving them a lot more games, which is going to happen in day number 9.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, so Vietnam, they still have, I mean, the job's not done, right? They're third place. And now they have to go through the other hurdle, the other stage, if you will. But checking out this gold graph, I mean, we were really back and forth. I mean, the way that Vietnam took advantage, they were in the lead. They were in the driver's seat. Everything was looking good for them, but Laos able to hold on. And that's that resilience of the team. Wave clear, slowing the game down. Let us get to the almost 20-minute mark because we know we'll be at the finish line first.
It's a heartbreaking moment if you're on a team Vietnam side because they were so close in ending the game. They got like what, 2 high grounds already, and they had like a overlord just marching through the bottom side, but they were too overly hasty. If they were just patient for a little bit, maybe they could have forced it in, because once you falter there, you're giving back the losing team, the disadvantaged team, the tyrant and overlord, which is not what you exactly want. And in the early game we are seeing right now, it's really back and forth coming in for both teams here. You can see pickoffs left, right, and the Liang giving so much of an edge here. And you see Foham just going to the back line here, challenging it and trading 2v2. And this has happened not just once, but multiple times in this game.
And you just love to see on how Liang kept on using Howl, which is a very good roaming item, by the way, to give a lot of movement speed to your team, to make sure that they can capture someone and surprise them. But sometimes we do see it's been used and not be able to capture anyone, like Howler mentioned just now. There's walls all around, they cannot traverse, they have to traverse around it to get someone, and a very good use of the terrain by Laos.
Yeah, that fight was almost like the tipping point, where things were just looking disastrous, but then, they stumbled that one time, and then that kind of opened the door. Laos able to slow it down. This looked rough, right? But that mid T3, as long as you still got that, you're fine. And this turtle round, again, Compaq, he was making MVP plays throughout this entire game, set it up, and they survive off of that one. And again, just being able to close it out into this one.
Yeah, Compaq here just utilizing the Sage Sanctuary, taking in the Liang ultimate here, and then, as of this point, when you lose your front line here, you just have no one to sustain the heavy DPS coming in from Foham's early. He's just pacing himself for that game-winning fight. And we're wondering, who's going to be MVP of this game-winning series here? So it's going to be Foham on that early here. Magnificent performance here. I would say it's a strong individual showcase coming in from this Laos farmlane player.
33.6%, and the Sanctify coming in from Zia is definitely going to be helping him a lot in terms of dealing more damage. 8-8. That is a huge amount of KDA. I'm pretty sure he's very happy with his own performance.
I mean, not to take anything away from Foham, obviously the KDA, the damage and all that, the stats are great. It's just staying alive, very difficult in a long game like that. But Compaq, to me, was my MVP. I mean, you were talking about choosing which of your favorite kids, you know, in the sense of like Compaq or Foham on this one. But it looks like production has gone the Foham way. I'm going to give credit to Compaq because his impact, that survival of when they were able to just barely hang on, that base defense, and then that final push, all of that was based on Compaq's play.
Exactly right. Compaq went for the aggression, the jump in, and Foham came in as the solid cleanup crew in picking up those takedowns here. And these two side laners really put on a great showcasing here in such a pivotal game, because if they lose this, they're potentially forcing a three-way tie between Kazakhstan, Vietnam, and also themselves from Team Laos here. But winning this, they're guaranteed to the main event, and welcome to the main event of the Asian Games, Laos.
Yeah, and I was really thinking about what you just said just now about Compaq and our MVP just now. I do think that if Arlie does it all by herself, can he do it? I don't think so. No, but if Compaq goes and do it by himself, can he do it? I think yes.
Yeah. No, I mean, if we just analyze it again, we're not.
We're not undermining him.
But he could have been on any hero.
Yeah.
He could have been like doing, as long as he's doing a little bit of damage. But Compaq, the way that he was able to group them up, the timing and the way that he was able to initiate, that was the game changer.
That was indeed the game changer here. And the Vietnam snowball was so evident here.
Yeah,
the final play, they took down the Fatih, they took down the Ukutachibana on the side of Team Laos. But then they just went too overboard in allowing the side of Team Laos to find that comeback moment.
Yeah, and also what is going to be coming back to us again one more time is going to be Diamond Draw, Dragon's Heart skin pool, and Limited Time Token skin pool, which has been updated. So don't forget to update your game, and this is going to be the time token scheme pool update, which is going to be very interesting. Everyone wants it. There's a lot of free stuff coming in towards you guys.
All right, so as we go into not only update on that one, I think that we've seen 3 amazing series. Finally, it's great to kind of go into that. But first off, I mean, just what a great game there.
I mean, a great game also comes with an important interview that Team Laos will be having there on stage with Mara here. And I know, Mara, you're ready? All right, Mara, take it away.
Nindinam Sahalat, congratulations to Team Laos. Game number 1, you guys took control of the game. And then game 2, your opponent, Team Vietnam, looked for the right moments to strike back. They studied your pattern. And ultimately, game number 3, you've won. So tell us what happened in between game 2 and 3 to make sure that you guys got this win. What happened back there? What did this team discuss behind the scenes?
จากเกมแรกนั้นพวกเขาเล่นได้สบายเพราะว่าค่อนข้างที่จะสนาดับแล้วก็เป็นตามที่วางแผนไว้แต่ว่าตัดมาที่เกมที่2เป็นการที่แบบว่าพวกเขาบ่คาดคิดว่าจะเจอตัวสามารถล้างซีได้ก็คือสางสีมันเป็นเซอร์ไพรส์พลิกจากทางเวียดนามแบบเฮ็ดให้เขาเล่นค่อนข้างที่จะยากเลย
For the first game they won as the character is take over the other team. However, in the second game they got surprise pick by Vietnam. The Vietnam team, they choose Sang-chi, which is against his character. So it's hard for him to fight back in game 2. That's why they lose a bit. And then game 3, they come back.
And congratulations with that one. Now, because of this win, your team, Team Laos, is now #1 top spot for Group C. How does it feel to be representing your region so dominantly in this Asian Games qualifiers?
ตอนนี้พวกเขาก็รู้สึกดีใจหลายแล้วก็เป็นไปตามที่คิดไว้ว่าพวกเขาจะได้ที่1ในกลุ่มอยู่แล้วแล้วก็แบบว่าเป็นอาจจะพลาดแค่เกมเดียวแต่เขาก็เป็นทีมที่แบบไล่พ่ายเลยเด้อ
He said it is going as the plan, but however only 1 game lost. And then all win at the moment, no loss yet, and he is very proud at the moment and is securing the place to go to Japan.
Very, very dominant fashion. You know, a lot of people from Laos for sure are watching, clapping as you've made it. What would you like to say to them? Because you have one more fight for tomorrow against Saudi Arabia. Let them know to support you for your next match.
สำหรับซาอุดิอาระเบียแม่นก็เจอกับทีมหมู่ของพวกเขาเองเนาะแต่พวกเขาก็คิดว่าพวกเขาจะชนะภายในมื้ออื่นเลยเกมมื้ออื่นก็น่าจะเป็นเกมที่แบบว่าพวกเขาอาจจะเล่นชิวๆก่อนเลยก่อนสิเป็นชิวกว่ามื้อนี้หลายเลย
As tomorrow games they has practiced with Saudi Arabia before and then as they said they are very confident to defeat the team tomorrow and for the message to Lao people please enjoy and watch them to go to Japan.
There's one more for tomorrow. Good luck on your next match. Now we'll head back to the casters. Lead the gorge.
I can feel the happiness and the sign of relief coming in from the screen over there. Thank you so much, Sahalaf, and also Mara for actually having that interview there. But well-deserved coming in from Team Laos because they fought through a very, very difficult opponent coming in from their Group C here.
Yeah, it's not the easiest team to go up against. And
so
to really prove yourself, you really need to beat Team Vietnam in that group. And they actually managed to do so because Vietnam has one of the most, a lot of experience out of the entire group, right? So whoever goes up against them, they really want to try to prove to the world. And Vietnam also has... don't be too discouraged for Vietnam.
Yeah, and I think for Laos, it was like, this is the main goal, right?
Yeah.
Just, you know, making it to the main event. I think that you could almost say mission accomplished on this one. But the way that they were able to do it, you know, all of the teams throwing their best. We saw some of the best games when Laos was on stage. And being able to weather through that and to come out undefeated, that speaks volumes about this team. Now, as they go up against the other squads, we're going to see some serious fireworks, I would say.
I mean, as of this point, right, although they are like soft guaranteed towards, like hard guaranteed towards the main event, mission is still not over, right? You want to have a clean slate coming in for your Group C venture. Like Group C, undoubtedly one of the hardest group thus far, and every single game that we've seen Laos play, back-to-back Tempest game against Kazakhstan. 3-game series and also a big comeback against Vietnam. And their last opponent coming in, the mission is still not done. So for Team Laos and your region itself, you are on your way to a clean finish in Group C.
Yeah, definitely on the right path. And also, you want to know what else is on the right path? It's going to be the iQOO official gaming phone for 2026 Asian Games Esports Events Honor of Kings Qualifier. It is the iQOO 15R with 120 Hz and also a very good cooling for the phone to make sure that you don't have any stuttering problems inside your games. So that is your tactical device to make sure that you can win.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, it's definitely one of the best phones to have on stage, but I kind of want to talk a little bit more about that series where we had expectations. We knew it was going to go probably the distance.
Yeah.
But the only disappointing factor was that we didn't see a Tempest Dragon.
Yeah.
Right?
Ooh.
Usually that happens when me and Holler is at the death.
Yeah.
It's like 30 seconds away, you know?
Yeah.
But okay, if you want some Tempest Dragons here, maybe the next upcoming series between Syria and also Republic of Korea might bring you more flavors here. Because for Syria, they played the least game thus far in the Asian Games qualifiers here. And if they want to make it to the main event or the last chance stage, they will definitely need to beat Republic of Korea in the upcoming match. Same thing can be said for Korea and fans across their own region. If they win this, they're also soft guaranteed for the main event.
I think that they have this surprise factor that they can use because no one have seen them play that much. So maybe they can try to pull out a new different strategy going in, fighting against the Republic of Korea. And they've watched Republic of Korea play it before, so maybe they can study them before this, right? So it's going to be interesting for us to be casting.
Actually, there's a lot of games, Korea, right? From Nongshim Red Forest to here, you can see exactly the tendencies and things that they like. You know that they're going to be coming in very well prepared, hopefully in the draft. It's a little bit of a different game here in terms of the patches and all that, but it's still relatively the same in terms of the hero playstyles that they'll probably aiming to go for.
As the discipline that they actually bring as a squad, right? But we'll definitely be heading towards a short break before we come back to more Honor of Kings action between Syria and Republic of Korea for the match 4 of the day. So, see you later.
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Fastest in front. They're going to use it. Golden title. That's Anthony.
Victory!
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you. Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Don't engage. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our high ground tower is under attack. Amazing. Unbelievable.
Ah, the fragrance of romance. Lady Fortune is on my side.
They tried.
The new Spritling skill, Dig It, is a passive skill which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize effects during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the Treasure Fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system, where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
Itu bukan track kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom kembara. Mountain Dew!
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
After that banger series between both Vietnam and also Laos, we're back at it once again at the 7th day of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. My name is Aki, your guest host for today, and we will be inviting back Sir Cloud and also Adam to be our casters for the Gorge.
Are we playing this?
One,
No.
Mana, where's the synergy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But yes, we are back, and I'm with Cloud right now. So usually when I'm with Cloud, the game is gonna be very short. I don't know why, but usually when I'm with Mr. Holler, it's gonna be very, very long.
Yeah, Mr. Holler, yeah.
Mr. Holler.
Yeah. I was at the backstage watching that game, and that was a banger of a series.
It was. I'm
Man.
telling you, when I'm like just watching it at the backstage there, I heard like when they won the team fight as Team Laos, they were cheering so loud. Like
Shouting.
they were shouting, the energy was just there, and then they knew for a fact that that comeback was sweet.
Oh yeah, absolute big comeback there, right? I was like watching the games. Can they come back here? Oh, they have a Zia. They can still clear, but clearing is not enough. But yeah.
Yeah, they proved me wrong for sure, because I wasn't expecting that Zia's lane clearance is going to be really useful, especially according to Laos gameplay, because they really love to defend a lot, and their stamina, the mental stamina is really, really high up there. One of the few things that other teams should be able to try to learn from.
And you know what else you can try? The new hero coming into Honor of Kings that has been live since June 17. There's 3 AoV heroes coming in for this exact server, being Lorian, Annette, and Florentino, and a new hero introduced to the Gorge, Davara. Make sure to try it out and let me know what you think.
Yeah, what do you think about Davara?
Davara is a hero that can go to the Clash lane, but also has been said by one of the OG players to be able to be played on farm lane as well. I think Sagi can agree, because he has a lot of ranged attacks, but I'm still not understanding him just yet, because I'm busy trying out Florentino.
Obviously, right? We know Florentino is yours.
He's quite close to Charlotte's gameplay, so...
Okay, do you foresee yourself...
No, it's hard, sorry.
Like main...
Very hard, no, I cannot main Florentino, it's just too difficult.
It takes a lot of time, right? It reminds us of one of the highest mastery heroes coming into Honor of Kings, where you rely so much on the reset, but that's for the official server that we will be focusing on later on in the next tournament. But for this upcoming tournament, for the Asian Games Qualifiers, we will be inviting 2 new teams coming in for Group D. It's going to be both Republic of Korea going up against Syria. Syria arguably has the least games played in the whole tournament up until day 7.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, right, we are almost like at the end of the group stages, right? And it almost feels like, oh, a lot of teams have completed their games and all that, and Team Syria has played the least. That means they have the least information out there for teams to read.
Yeah, I just actually realized it just now as well that tomorrow is going to be the last day for group stage.
Correct.
So this is going to be quite sad for us because it's nearing to the end of this qualifier, but just the qualifier. But yeah, day 9, we're going to be seeing the last chance qualifier as well.
Oh yeah, that's going to be pacing into a different way because teams right now, a lot of them have locked for the main event, but most of them, when they still have a shot, they want to be aiming for that last chance stage. But to introduce our matchup of the day coming in between Syria and also Republic of Korea, we have prepared a short teaser video to invite them to the stage.
Their path to qualification remains wide open. Every game matters, every fight counts, and they must battle until the very end to secure direct qualification. With everything at stake, they refuse to back down. Ready to fight for every opportunity, Syria!
Every time they step onto the stage, they make a statement. With flawless record and commanding performances, they have become one of the standout teams of the tournament, determined to keep their winning streak intact. Please welcome Republic of Korea!
The unstoppable force coming in from Korea, challenging up against the underdogs, which is Syria here. If Syria is able to pull off a under sweep here, which is like, if they're able to find that momentum here against Korea, maybe, just maybe, they can topple the rankings here coming from Group D.
It's going to be nice to see an upset because we do know that Korea has a lot of experience, but walking down through Syria's team right here.
Yes, represented by Bashar, Ammar, Abdul Aziz, Ali, and Ibrahim. So as what we mentioned before they walked in, right? This team has played the least games. That means their data is not as much as many other teams out there. So who knows? A surprise might happen.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Whereby you don't really have much games in the official tournament, but you also don't have enough data for the opponent to actually have information on towards you. The best information that we have on this squad is that they played a very long game double Tempest back then, and it came down to Abdul Aziz stealing the Tempest Dragon with his Angela.
No, the Angela steal with the Blazing Brilliance. It's just so good. And we remember that Ammar was the one who was supposed to be there, but he wasn't. There's a lot of things happening with Syria, but at least they have the idea what is supposed to happen. But this is the lineup coming in from Republic of Korea with Yuno, Jihoon, Sungbin, Hunmin, and Songgon. These are the players coming in from, we know them from Nongshim Red Force and a lot of experience under their belt.
Yes, this is powerhouse of the group, of course, and they are definitely one of the favorites to move forward. So this will pretty much be like the David versus Goliath sort of story, if you kind of think about it.
Yeah, and we did see how yesterday Republic of Korea was able to take down Sri Lanka in a rather convincing fashion, thanks to Seonggon and also Seongbin with that Mozi Angela combination in consistently finding the targets on towards the gorge. Their playstyle is really heavily revolving around that mid jungle roam rotation in getting those early leads and skirmishes here. And this is the head head between two teams.
Yeah, the two teams going on head-to-head with a 49 and 27 in terms of strikes, and the elimination is 41 to 19 for Syria and Korea. But the amount of assists coming in from Korea is going to be so much more. It's because the fact that they have went through a lot of team fights, and this shows that they love to play as a team much more compared to Syria.
But the hero pool here is not too far off, right? Like, even though Republic of Korea, they played more games, but they are still keeping their hero pools pretty tight. So it looks like they might be the kind of team that likes to play things by the textbook, or a little bit safer, or something that's tried and true. Nothing too risky yet.
It's more in the pacing, right? Like, we went through some of their games. They are more on towards the control mage side for their specific mid laner, lesser on the aggressive end. They like to play games where team fights are slow and steady, non-pressure. But for the side of Team Republic of Korea, the way that they play is through dominant picks, through heavy crowd control, setups coming in from the mid and roam. So it's gonna be a rather difficult situation coming in for the side of Syria to actually respond to Korea's playstyle.
I agree, because Korea always force a certain playstyle. They force the game to happen a certain way, which in turn we can say that they're trying to create their own opportunity. Compared to Syria, they have to be much more a bit safer. They try to react a lot more. So can they handle the potential onslaught coming in from Republic of Korea? That's what we want to see, because Korea has a lot of experience in terms of trying to do jungle invasions and trying to really force a very good play.
Well, what we're sure to see is that Republic of Korea chose the blue side, so they're going to have the first pick here to set the tone of what's to come. I do want to see creative plays here from Syria, right? Because if they want to go for like conventional plays, I worry that, okay, you play normal versus you play normal, like Korea's standard of normal because of their experience will be a little bit higher. So I would want to see Syria play creatively.
They need to find an even ground, right? Something that puts them on the advantageous end, because if they are on a 50-50 footing in the general playstyle, like what's the mentioned, macro-wise, so far from our observation, Republic of Korea seems to have much more experience and are more advanced in those segments here. So regarding on what this exactly comes down to, Syria needs to find something niche to actually be able to topple Korea.
I agree. I think that they do have the mindset to do so. They have the idea. They executed well in the previous games too. So we do know that sometimes these teams, they just need a little bit of more warm-up to get used to what's coming up next. And Korea going with the blue side, they're going to be able to pick the first hero, which is going to be Mai Shiranui, which goes along with what Sagi was saying, a very aggressive pick, aggressive gameplay.
Oh man, the moment you see a Mai, you know that they're going to play this very, very fast, right? They clear out the first wave in the middle, they start rotating towards the side, and they put pressure on either the farm lane side or the clash lane side. But we're going to get the Yuhuan and also the channel being picked up by Syria. So since the channel is being picked up, I don't expect to see it early picked up by Republic of Korea. But the D-Ranger has been pretty popular.
Yeah, D-Ranger seems to be one of the key picks here if they do want to fight up against the channel here. And we do get the Nakoruru plus the Byron locked in here coming in for the side of Team Korea. I do think that this is a strong 1-2 combination coming in for the side of Korea, where Byron and Mai, they are very active in the early to mid game, allowing Jihoon on the Nakoruru to find those early jungle wins.
And this is not the first time we're seeing a Nakoruru has been picked even before any tanky heroes has been taken into their team. But Syria sort of taking a Dune right into their hands, sort of really playing into what's the plan coming in from the Nakoruru. But also, it seems like Syria is going to go with a much more conservative playstyle, just a little bit more, with the healing coming from Yuhuan. And we can expect maybe a Dolia is going to be picked, but Dolia has been taken out.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Syria will be able to lock in the Dolia, right? Because it can be comboed together with the Dune, and then as the final Clash Lane pick, they can pick someone who is more engaging. But now, since the Dolia is out of the picture, well, you can go for other tank picks as well, right? Like the Lianpo, for example, which is not too bad to be comboed together with the Dune. You can have multiple knockups if you can do that sort of combo.
I mean, if they do want to consider the fact of flexing the Yuhuan into the Roamer also works out, but they did take away the Mozi here coming in from their fourth pick. And you can start to see that's a lot of roamers removed from the pool. Korea still has the Lianpo, but judging from the bans, Zhang Fei, Lapu, Dolia, Diadia, plus the Kui. So if they want something engaging, maybe go towards the side of the Liang, the Donghuang, or things like Lianpo, or even the likes of the Gui Guzi might come out.
To be honest, the fact that they banned Koi, this just shows that they don't really want any heroes that's just so annoying to handle with. They want a much more passive gameplay, much more clean run throughout the entire jungle, especially for the Dune. I think this is actually a very good call for them to just ban out heroes that will give them too much of a problem. And it seems like Lady Sun and also the Liampo is going to be picked for Korea. A huge amount of damage. Also, the crowd control is going to be a lot from them.
The Dharma is open. You have the Dharma, you can engage, you can try to find opportunities with the Lady Sun because there will be a lot of protection needed for the Lady Sun. But it looks like they went for the party instead, which is not too bad because the party can play from a front to back and try to just shoo away the Lady Sun. Don't allow Lady Sun to get free hits from behind.
That is only if they can actually scale towards the late game, right? My worry coming in for the side of Team Syria, yes, the late game scenario is really beautiful, but under the circumstances that they actually scale into that late game, because we know for a fact, Fatih, Chano, these two heroes, they need a lot of farm to start coming online. However, take a look at the lane matchups here coming in from the side of Team Korea. Byron, Lady Sun, direct lane counters against them. So if Syria falls behind in lane, Korea's going to step on the pedal gas and make sure that this is going to be a snowball.
Yeah, Sagi, before I let you go, which team do you think have a better team comp?
Oh, I gotta say it's Korea, man. Their composition looks so solid. They have engaged, they have late game, they have everything it takes to snowball the game from the early get-go. Okay, but let's see how Syria is able to counteract that with the draft that they have listed out on the red side.
I think I have to agree with him as well because the damage coming in from the Korea is going to be a lot, especially when we have the Songbin on the Maisha Noi. It's going to be able to deal a lot of damage towards the minion at first and then do a lot of rotations. Seems like Syria is trying to do something similar, sending Moza and also Abdulaziz on the Yuhuan towards the bottom lane.
Yeah, in fact, they cleared the mid lane first before the Mine is able to clear it. So they had the first move towards the bottom lane, and that signal was given towards the farm lane area, and that's why they had to back off. But great for Syria. I really like what they're doing here. They did that quicker, and because of that, they're able to secure more resources at the farm lane.
And it seems like both sides of the team is really trying to play at their own pace, not really trying to steal too much of any jungle for resources. Waiting for Amar to finish his first cycle in the jungle. He's going to be reaching at the bottom lane in about 140 seconds. 1 minute 40 seconds is going to be the mark for him. But seems like Nakoruru has started to appear in the mid lane very, very early on.
Okay. Bit of a rotation back into the mid lane by Seongbin, but that's just to take over the wave so that he's able to farm for himself. Now, keep your eye on to Jihoon, though. He's making his rotation onto the bottom, but no clear target yet because Ibrahim had the signal that he has to play this safely underneath the tower.
Yeah, we know Amar and Jihoon is trying to rotate as fast as they can, but as a Dune, it's going to take a long more time for you to clear the jungles compared to Nakoruru, because Nakoruru is a damage-based hero. Compared to a Dune, which has to focus more on towards defensive items, but it seems like a little bit of a walk happening in top lane to try to get Bashar, but Bashar actually managed to run back to his tower to safety.
Okay, so looks like Syria, they're still in control of the middle stages, right? Despite them being behind in terms of goal, but at least in terms of laning is okay, but maybe I spoke too soon, but no. Abdulaziz is okay.
Great, and any sorrow coming from him, trying to survive any potential upcoming damage from Korea. Rotation is trying to be made by Songbin, moving towards Bashar, but Bashar seems fine for now. Are they trying to steal? They managed to give it towards Honmin. A very quick and decisive move from the Korean farm laner.
And again, both sides back to respecting each other in terms of the jungle. No big jungle invaders though. If any jungle invasion would happen, I would expect it to come from Republic of Korea first because they have the Nakoruru and they have the Mai. They can easily go in and out of the jungle when they need to. If it's not to gather resources in the Syria side jungle, at least they are able to get information.
A huge damage coming in from Korea, but did not manage to really make it stick to Amar because Amar used the early blade to run away to the back. But very, very cheeky from Yuno, clearing the wave before it even arrives to the center, and it seems like they're all gonna dive into the tower with Jihoon in line. And a huge amount of crowd control coming in from Korea.
I thought he was able to survive that when he used the flash forward, but then again, they still went in on it. They were committed to getting that takedown, and that gave them dividends. The first strike given towards Republic of Korea, and not only that, look at where Yunho is at the top. He cut the wave all the way behind tier 2 tower.
Yeah, he really doesn't want to waste any time because this will allow him to do an earlier rotation towards other lanes. That's the benefit of doing this lane cuts, but it seems like they really want to try to get Amar once more. Amar has his passive activated. The Unyielding Might is already switched on, so they have about 25 seconds cooldown before it comes back again. Korea has to do something right now.
Well, Korea, what they're going to do right now is to lock in the Tyrant. It's going to be easily taken by them, but the Overlord is open. Okay, Korea making the rotation towards the Overlord. Oh no, the Overlord right now. It's up for grabs. Who's going to get it at the end of the day? And from behind as well, Syria coming in to give backup. The Overlord still stands though.
Very good team fight coming in. A disengage that is forced by Korea. They do know that Syria wants to go in, but look at that unruly blade. He really wants to try to get him, but he did not manage to do so. But look at this. Ibrahim is going to go down so quickly, coming in with Korea, diving into the tower.
3-man treble smash, and they're able to get one out of that attack. Beautifully executed by Republic of Korea. And now it seems like even though the Overlord was kind of open for them, they weren't really interested in that.
Wow, a huge fight coming in. They really want to force down towards Ali. There's nothing Ali can do. They dive into the tower, really benefiting from Lianpo's tankiness. It almost seems like there's nothing Syrian can react to that, but Bashar is quite busy at the bottom. It feels like Bashar is trying to buy some space for his teammate, but is it enough for his teammate to actually survive the attacks coming in the center?
Or he might need to join up with them right now because they still have a chance. Look at this. Behind, going in, is going to be one, and it's going to be Ibrahim taken down just like that.
Yeah, Ibrahim has always been one of the first to fall down first, but it seems like it's very different for Korea and Syria, right? The winning condition for Korea is to actually funnel as much goal as possible towards Honmin and also Jihoon. But for Syria, instead of their farm lane, but wait, let's see. This is what's about to happen. Bashar is going to go down. And also the top lane, they have to pull back just a little bit. Yeah. But going back a bit to my point, they have to give a lot of goals towards Bashar. Bashar is one of the most important heroes coming from Syria. He is the winning condition for Syria.
And maybe that's why he was left at the lane to kind of like farm and also push at the same time, but he didn't really have time because of the aggression coming in by Republic of Korea, pressing the other 4 players, and he's forced to join back with the team fight together with the team.
Yeah, 7,000 gold is a huge amount for sure. We have Yuno is trying to find a proper knock-up. We're still waiting for the skill sets coming in from the Yuhuan, trying to use more full tempo, hopefully to hit multiple targets at the same time, opening a space for his teammate to go in, especially Bashar.
And now all the towers are almost down. Looking at this situation, it's going to be pretty hard for Syria. They are pinned back inside of their own base, but Amar at the top got a solo takedown.
Very quick takedown there. Jihoon actually probably most likely overextended in their area, still trying to destroy the high ground tower in the bottom lane with Honmin, but Honmin has to go back just a little bit. Marvel Temple connects, but they did not want to force this one out because the presence of Jihoon is very important, right? So Jihoon is not around anymore. They have to go back.
Yeah, and Jihoon is the one that you can play at the top lane by yourself and then quickly transition to join together with your teammates because of the level of mobility that the Nakaruru has. So without Jihoon, this gives a little bit more space for Syria to come out and farm, and that is what they need. Like what you said, Adam, they need to funnel the farm towards Bashar, hence they need to create that space.
True. Right now, Dune being played by Amar, he has one strike, but still with 0 eliminations, which is very nice for him. So they still have a good chance to try to fight things out properly. Even though the 7,000 gold lead is going to be extended way more towards 8,000 now, thanks to Jihoon getting the Tyrant.
The fact that they got another objective right now is a signal towards Syria that they need to play this very carefully. But now, Korea, they're going to force the fight onto them, and Songjin gets Ibrahim, and they're looking for Bashar, but Bashar backs out immediately. 3 players from Syria, can they defend this one?
That's the question. They have to hold on as strong as they could. Bashar, he's going to lose the high ground tower in the bottom lane. Look at now, Koruru coming in from Jihoon. He's forcing in the backline. Managed to get that one huge explosive damage. They're going to try to force it out, trying to push them all the way to the back, and the crystal will be destroyed.
8 minutes 30 seconds on the dot, and Team Korea established dominance in this game 1 of this BO3. And I gotta say, it's not looking good for Syria.
Oh man, but it's looking really good for Team Republic of Korea though. I mean, look at the kind of performance that they put in. Okay, at the first 1, 2, 3 minutes, I thought that, okay, it looks kind of balanced. But after that 2, 3 minutes, it just goes Republic of Korea all the way.
Yep, definitely. I think Republic of Korea just know exactly how to win against Syria because they used to watch Syria's gameplay as well, but Syria has been a little bit too passive. I think if they try to be more proactive, to try to force something out, they can at least even out the energy level between these two different teams.
I think it's difficult, right? Where Team Korea, the way that they move is such far more efficient compared to Team Syria. They waste no time in trying to go for the side lane plays, which allows Team Korea to capitalize on side lane members for the side of Syria much more faster. Like we saw, the first gang on towards the Fatih coming in on the side of Team Syria, it was smooth as butter coming in for the side of Seongbin.
Yep, definitely. And I think Seongbin was so playing very well. Also, the fact that they had a lot of space being given out by his entire team also allowed him to actually really perform very well throughout the entire match.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, this is a total domination kind of gameplay, right, from Republic of Korea. And it is also something that we see during the draft, right? Like what you mentioned, Sagi. For serious draft, they are set up for late game. If it goes late game, okay, maybe we might see something like how we saw the Laos game earlier on, right? But because the draft is set up for late game, Republic of Korea sees that opportunity. They know that we have to end the game fast, and that's exactly what they did.
And they snowballed so crazily, right, coming in for the side of Team Korea, where we saw Jihoon's Nakoruru went all the way to the back of the crystal, popped one member coming in on the side of Abdulaziz, and then he backed off fully, which allowed the game to be smoothly ended by the side of Korea. And as you can see towards the KDA, only Jihoon suffered a casualty death coming in for the side of Team Korea, while others were crystal clean in this game alone.
Yeah, definitely. And these are the itemization coming in from everyone. We do see a Blazing Cape coming in from Amar, who's going to be stopping a little bit of the damage coming in from Korea. Also, the healing from them. But probably not the best thing to do as well, because there's not too much of a health recovery coming in from Korea. And Korea's so trying to really rotate throughout the entire map. The way they really rotate throughout the entire map is just so successfully done. So
oh yeah, super smooth, especially when you have like a Nakoruru and a Mai, right? These two heroes are able to rotate across the map very, very quickly, and they utilize it very well. As compared to Syria, right? If you look at like the level of mobility that they have, actually it's not much.
It's slower, right, compared to what Korea is actually able to provide. Hence, you need to be moving faster as a whole. The mid lane control needs to be better coming from Syria, because if you can control mid lane, Yuan and Moses can definitely match the 3v3 to whichever lane that they're bringing people towards to. So this is something maybe Syria needs to be venturing into and try to fix going into game 2.
Yeah, and this will be the stats shown to us from the side of Korea. The amount of damage contribution coming in from them, all of them are quite evenly spread out. This shows that everyone really contributes the same amount of damage output, while Byron not only dealing damage, but he is the initiator, right? Alongside with Lianpo, really helping for Hunmin to have a lot of space to go in.
And looking at the stats here, well, it's obviously quite heavily towards Republic of Korea. Damage output, I would say it didn't really go that far, because this game ended rather fast and they were very objective of how they play this game. When it comes to like even the takedowns, right? Those takedowns were like very objective kind of takedowns. It's like, okay, because we want to win your farm lane, for example, that's why we rotate there and we take you down. It's not like we purposely see you open there and we want to take you down, that sort of mindset. So it's slightly different than how, let's say, we play rank and we just see one person alone. We just want to get the takedown for whatever, right?
To your point, right, Circle Out, it's like every time a takedown happens for the side of Team Korea on towards Syria, it leads to something in return. Let's say one takedown, then a tower, one takedown, then a piece of the jungle, one takedown, then a tyrant, for example, which allows Team Korea to build this steadily goal lead with no wavering towards any side back to Syria, right? See, it's a slow curve over to that 10,000 mark, just at a bare 8 minutes 25 seconds.
It's all about the next objective, right? After having that takedowns, what's next? What do you do to actually make good use of this extra space that we have before the cooldown, before the respawn of that person that we just got down just now?
Yeah, you know what? This is almost like watching, like how we say, right, the Hong Kong China gameplay, they're very textbook, very dictionary.
Yeah.
Just follow and then they will eventually win. This is like, okay, similar to that, it's just faster.
Faster and more aggressive, right? You can see, like, when we see through the Hong Kong China games, it's like they don't take any unnecessary fights, but when Korea finds your location and they're like, this guy's alone, let me just dive in right now and take him down and make sure that it's a 4v5 in favor for my team, which allows the lead to be explosively faster in a sense.
Yeah, they don't wait for opportunity. They definitely create their own opportunity to really try to get any heroes in front of them. This is what makes them a bit much more scarier, a bit fearless coming in from Korea. I do feel that they're on the right track. One of the most aggressive gameplays that we've seen here. Of course, we still have Indonesia and Philippines, but it's gonna be very interesting if some fine day they actually go up against each other. Korea against the two Southeast Asian teams.
Well, we're gonna award the MVP this time to Seongbin with the Mai, with a KDA of 305, damage output 25.6%, and damage taken 16.3%, and a total goal of 18.5%.
He utilized it fully, right? You can see, although he's not the main benefactor of the goal lead here, but he's definitely able to convert his map presence on this strong pick into pickoffs, into setups coming in for the team in allowing for a smooth and seamless transaction into that late game marker here. It wasn't really much of a late game, but it's a smooth and fast game where thanks to this player right here, they were able to accelerate that game.
All the Kachosen that has been thrown by Seongbin, all of them connect so well. With the Chohisato Shinobi Bachi ultimate trying to push everyone into one direction, that buys a tremendous amount of time for his teams to do a lot of damage, right? So I think they're just going to be playing consistently with these kind of heroes that really complements their playstyle.
And maybe that slight bit, right, was during the first wave when the game started, is that Mai didn't really win or clear off that wave as quickly as the Mai would have liked. In fact, it was Syria that actually cleared first. But after that, it's like, okay, I learned what they're capable of doing. Now I'm going to take this seriously, and it just went all the way from there.
Mid control is really important, right? That's why it actually affects the two side lanes there. But if anyone is wondering where are we having our current event for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings, you can definitely check out Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel. It's our official venue and hotel partner for this prestigious event. Once again, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel. We love it here. And going back to the game after this, we're going to be seeing the second game between Syria and Republic of Korea. It's going to be very interesting to watch if Syria would be able to maybe find a secret sauce to beat this team from Korea.
Well, a bit of a change this time. Republic of Korea, they will be on the blue side. And this is the choice of Team Syria that they want to be on the red side. So they will have the second pick. They get to see what sort of first pick will Republic of Korea will be taking and try to play with their pace.
I think blue side opens up a lot of potential, right? Like we saw how Seongbin prioritized the first pick Maestro coming in for their team, and then most of the teams have had a lot of success with the Ukyu Tachibana or things like the Guan Yu. These are the available options coming in for the side of Republic of Korea if they want to look for those first picks.
It seems like the Korean teams are being very comfortable on the stage. We can see they're smiling, they are still discussing amongst each other, trying to make sure that there's no mistake whatsoever. That's the best kind of sportsmanship that we want. We want them to play as best as they can, no matter who they're up against. And I think Syria, who knows, they might have another moment just like what Vietnam did just now. Suddenly Vietnam was able to, start a turnaround and win the entire series.
Yeah, you never know, right? So you have to play your best. But what I really want to see from Team Syria is that try to draft something that you can still control the early to mid game. Because their previous draft was heavily focused onto the late game. So, and we obviously didn't get there, right? So they had to draft something that they can get better at the early stages. Now, starting off with the Lapu Lapu for Republic of Korea. So this is quite a, it's a standard pick, but not normally a first standard pick.
It's a safe one, right? Nonetheless, that you can actually build your composition throughout this specific pick itself. And with the Arlie and Byron being locked in, chances are Team Korea might be heavily going into picks like the Aaron or the Chano, for example, depending on how fast they actually want to play this game. And maybe a jungle pick here before going into the second phase, or even a Xiao Qiao, which has been statistically one of the better counters towards the early.
Exactly what you said. Chacha's going to be taken, and also the Renji inside the hands of Korea is going to be a very good hero to go up against Byron, who's going to be tanking damage from the Korean teams. And with the Angela at hand, this is going to be used for sure by Abdul Aziz. We have a lot of history with this guy, stealing tempers and whatnot. So maybe there will be another tempers here.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. I mean,
maybe.
Holland's not here though. Just saying. Right?
Yeah.
But anything can happen, right? So the Angela can combo very well with the Mozer as well. We've seen like a gameplay where there's like multiple projectiles, and with the fact that they took Arlie for themselves, so you don't have the Arlie to try to negate all those projectiles for Republic of Korea. So having a Mozer makes sense, but if they were to go for that, they have to consider a tank jungle for Syria.
Yeah, there's still a lot of options, right, available coming in for the side of Syria, and that's the tank jungle option you talk about here, Dun being removed from the pool. Roamer options coming in from Syria, likely something like the Mozi, Diadia, or even the Liang to better combo with Abdul Aziz and making sure that he gets the perfect full damage output on whoever it is that they get on in the first place.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be extremely fun to watch all the heroes that has been taken out. Kui has been one more time taken out by Korean team themselves, because previously it was Syrian team who took out Kui. But taking Atta when there's a DRNG on the Korean side of the team, I think that's quite risky, because we all know that DRNG is going to be buying Doomsday and Sparkforge for sure and the Force Siege. So I think Atta is going to be melted too quickly. What would be better if he goes with a hero that has maybe much more armor rather than HP based scale?
But now because they've already locked in the Atta, right, so they have to roll with it. I'm still thinking if the Mozer still makes sense. I do think so though. If the Atta is able to get a good go ship, then the Mozer flashes in forward and uses the thing inside the box, will be kind of nice, and obviously follow up by the Angela.
Yeah, that seems to be some proper combination that may be coming in for Team Syria. I like the Fatih here in the Nakoruru. Extremely good in handling the backline and also the strong front line. We talk about Nakoruru, right? Capable of assassinating backlines and also has percentage health damage in handling some of the key HP tanks like the Byron, the Atta, for example. And you supplement that with a Fatih that somehow counters the Arlie towards the late game. You can jump on towards the Arlie and go for that full combo. And the Diadia being locked in by Team Syria, they want to play a strong mid-roam synergy and making sure that they find a first target and they burst him down.
Oh, whoever gets locked by the Diadia is gonna get that blazing brilliance right into their face. It's not gonna be cool when that happens. The damage coming in from Syria is a lot as well, so they really have to be careful. Korea cannot be too complacent with their previous match victory.
Yep, so before we let go of Sagi, last thoughts from you.
Last thoughts from me, Syria will definitely have to be able to find those early game advantage with that 1-2 combination coming in from the Angel Lot and also the Diadia if they want to be able to see that Shadow Drag, Shadow Vanguard, and Tyrant come into play here. If they can maintain the game into a 50-50 up until 10th minute mark, that is definitely will be a main goal for them going into this game.
Yeah, and we can see, thank you, Sagi. I'm sorry about that, I forgot to say that. Thank you, Sagi.
Don't need to thank him, no.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Abdul Aziz is gonna be going to the mid lane with the 2,000 gold. For now, it's a bit too early for us to see any changes throughout the itemization, but a very early rotation coming in from the Xiao Xiao. Songbin really wants to try to punish as much as he can, trying to steal this jungle.
Honestly, I kind of like this draft from Syria a little bit better than the first game, because at least this draft will give them a bit more control from the early to mid game, right? And the rest is about execution. If they're able to execute it well, able to control Republic of Korea from the early to mid or late game, then the Arlie, once he gets his items, might be able to wreak havoc.
Yeah, that's true. Still going on with very slow pace coming in from both sides of the team. This is still very early for both of them, for sure. And Korea usually starts to come a little bit more online during the 3-minute mark. It all depends on how Nakoruru is going to start her rotation. Jihu is going to go towards the top lane, probably trying to benefit the teleportation that is available for them.
Yeah, and I understand why the 3-minute mark, right? Because that's that 1 minute more countdown before the Tyrant comes up. So if you can exert dominance from that 1 minute onwards, then it's very likely you can win the Tyrant. But in the middle, looks like Jihoon gets the first strike. Well, they didn't really need to wait for 3 minutes.
Yeah, first strike has been done. There's almost 1,000 gold difference. Look how aggressive Ali was. He's trying to go to the front. We still want to see much more of a rotation coming in from Syrian team. Rotate together with the jungle, with the mid lane, to be able to dominate the river area at the very least, or their own jungle.
And Republic of Korea, they're starting to step in slightly into the Syrian side as jungle, right? And I want to see the same from Team Syria if they're able to do so. They're making that rotation towards the bottom. Oh, but Abdulaziz, his position is compromised. Hyunmin, he saw someone move there and he found out.
Still have the Lapu-Lapu Songyeon quite nearby. He's trying to open up the entire map, trying to give some vision to his teammates so that they know the rotation coming in. But look at this! A huge amount of damage with the first ever Secretary Blessing to be used in this game, but did not manage to get them down. This is just before any item has been done. Imagine if items is already there.
Oh, he would have been gone. Would have bursted down for sure. But Ibrahim has his flash to thank for, right? Because of that, he's able to flash behind underneath the tower and he was safe. But because of that, he's also forced to turn back. When he's forced to turn back means that some level of goal sharing will be missed out.
Definitely, that's very important. Raging Sea has been used. All of them trying to follow up, bursting down Abdulaziz. Very nice focus fire coming out from them, and they're still trying to go for Atta, but I don't think they should be wasting too much skills on Atta. Atta don't really have a huge amount of damage early on. He still needs his little bit of itemizations, and we do know that the deed is done. They already got Abdulaziz, very important hero.
The deed is done, yeah? Yeah. So this is the 3-minute bracket that we talked about, right? That's where we start to see Republic of Korea start to turn up the gas. And Joko is waiting at the side.
That's gonna be Songgon. He's not gonna try to force anything. I was expecting to be much closer to him, or maybe flash in with a Secretary Blessing. But it seems like they're not gonna do that. They're gonna try to rotate towards Tyrant for sure. Very smart from Syria. They know they're not gonna get Tyrant. They went straight to the Overlord. And in fact, faster than Korea getting Tyrant.
Yeah, if you can't get the new toy, you get the second-hand toy. That's okay. But here we go on to Abdulaziz. Receives a lot of damage, but again, because of the flash, he is safe.
He is safe for sure. Abdulaziz with the last hit manages to run away, but can they defend this? They cannot. The amount of damage coming in from Jihoon is too much.
Oh, by the same time, look at the farm lane. He's being pushed down by Hyunmin, and nobody gave a care of his position and his pushing.
It's two waves at the same time. Well, Syria did not even manage to get the top lane, but he did destroy the tower though. Teleportation coming in from the Atta. Can he do something? They tried to dive in with the 2 minions left. They can destroy another tower at the bottom lane.
Wow, in about 5 minutes they've destroyed 3 towers. Okay, this is Republic of Korea, like what we talked about, right? Like you mentioned, 3 minutes onwards, they start to turn up the gas and now they are not letting go of the pedal.
Sacred Trail Blessing has been used not for the heroes, but really focusing down on objective, using it on towers. It might be a waste right now, but getting 1 tower equals to more gold. So this is actually good for the economy.
Oh yeah, but okay, they have to give a little bit of attention to what's happening at the top there, but that's a slight push. The bigger push is happening from Republic of Korea towards Syria, from the mid to the bottom. Right now, they're just playing like in these 2 lanes, and Syria is having a hard time.
Very good Raging Sea. He knows where the umbrella was, but look at this. They really go all the way in with the Secretary Blessing, cutting down everyone in front of them. And Jihoon just arrived just to have a little bit of the taste of the last few seconds of the team fight.
And they got ace. Syria got ace, unfortunately, and because of this ace, okay, we don't have enough time though to end the game. The minions are marching in. Minions, okay, coming. Is there the time?
They're trying to destroy the crystal as soon as they can.
They go.
They focus down onto the minions, but will they get a huge war comeback? That might be it. Ali managed to get 1 at the very least, and now they try to disengage as soon as they can. I thought they're gonna end within 6 minutes. I thought they wouldn't be able to make it, but because of the respawn time was too short, because the lower level you are, the faster you respawn. That just helps them in a way.
Yeah, and also what helps Syria is that after you just exploded the tower, right?
Yeah.
The minions will move slow.
Yes.
Yeah, for a moment. If the minions didn't move slow, this game would have ended.
So that's why some teams out there, what they would try to do, they would try to destroy the tower before the minion comes close. But this is what happened in the previous war. They literally just dive all the way in, but this is a new one.
Okay.
This is a very good blessing. Minions coming in. This might be a huge comeback coming in from Syria. A very good fight coming out from them. Abdul Abdulaziz with that blazing brilliance, helping out his teammates with Ibrahim in the front, knowing that Ammar was also tanking a lot of damage for the team.
Oh, this is Syria not going down without a fight. And they're looking for more opportunities in the middle of blazing brilliance. On to Seunggun. Seunggun is tanking enough to absorb that damage. He is okay for now. But Syria, now they want to push down the mid lane. It's just that they don't have the minions.
They don't have the minions for now, but 5,000 gold, they actually pulled the goal closer. And I do think this might be because of a little bit of overextension coming in from the blazing brilliance was just so nice. Again, with the damage coming in from the Fatih, but that was just so much. That is so much, but actually still managed to go down so quickly because of the consecutive damage coming in from the Syria side.
Yeah, and for Republic of Korea, they're realizing that, okay, only 2 lane advantage is not going to be enough for them. Now they're looking to take down more towers at the top. They're opening up more opportunities for them to push into the base later on. Now they are right in front of the doorstep of Syria, and Syria is full on defense for them again.
Tier 2 tower has been destroyed. Blazing Brilliance just to shoo them away from the area. Raging Sea hits
But he got it.
They really want more. Ibrahim goes down
That's
first.
it.
Abdulaziz manages to survive. Fatih also manages to go down because of Ali. A very good defense coming in from them.
Oh, Republic of Korea is starting to lose discipline here. They're looking all the way to the back line. Well, it would have been a different story if they actually got their target, but the fact that it did not happen. But that's also thanks to the Blazing Brilliance that bought a little bit more time to take down those small minions. And because of no minions, the tower is free hitting. Will free hit onto those heroes.
6,000 gold in front, and they still cannot try to finish the game. But this is because of Atta. Ammar is gonna go down. The damage is just too high. Thanks to the presence of Hulmin, they're gonna try to find a lot more damage here. But see how Jihu has been stuck behind, and the Byron manages to survive. Bashar is always prepared to try to stop the movements of Jihun.
You know what? The Blazing Brilliance right now is almost like the Fire Brigade, right? It's trying to put off the fires here whenever they come into the base. But now all the towers are down. And with the towers down, it's all in here for Republic of Korea. Juno will get Bashar, and the Crystal will be their focus. And they will end the game 2-0.
And that's the trio score coming in for the side of the Republic of Korea in towards Group D, booking their slot into the main event. But valiant effort as well coming in from Syria. They did not allow the game to be a landslide coming in for that specific case. We saw how Korea, they were trying to go for that specific time limit, but Syria came back and they immediately shut it down. And then after that play in the high ground, in towards the mid lane, they punished Korea for being overly zealous. But these are the things that makes a good team. Korea, when they face a play that has been failed, they find another way to make it come back towards that. They pace themselves well. They make a comeback well.
They improvised and adapted within a short period of time. I think assessing the situation, okay, you know what happened just now? I think we can manage this and we can change the way we try to engage into the next team fight, and they actually proved them very well. But of course, I think the fact that they were a little bit overextending because they really want to end the game quick. Sort of punish themselves, right?
I was just looking at the reaction of the coach and the management of Syria, right? It's like they look pretty happy with like, oh, it almost looked like they had the opportunity to like, we can fight back, we can maybe do a comeback here. But yeah, I do agree with you both gentlemen, right? Is that I am impressed with how Syria played this game. Normally, if you got beaten down in game 1 so badly, game 2 you'll be like, you know what, let's just go through the motions. But Syria is like, game 1 they were beaten down, game 2 they tried to rise back up again, and this is something that I applaud.
I agree, and I think that they actually did it so well just now. Syria, even though they actually lost the match just now, I think they were on the right track. They know what they were doing. They tried their very best. Abdulaziz with his Angela, he knows that he has a good track record with a hero. Pretty good, but well, he did not manage to do it once more because they are going up against a giant who has been playing together for years.
And that's the worrying part, right? Considering the fact that they still managed to find some hole coming in for the hastiness of the side of Republic of Korea. Maybe in the next few matches coming in from Syria, they still have, like, if I'm not mistaken, one more match. Potentially against Singapore, if I'm not mistaken here. So currently, in the top part, you have Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea sitting comfortably in the top 1 and top 2. So the bottom side is where it gets really messy, I would say.
Yeah.
If one team wins another team and that team loses to another team, we might have a three-way tie at the bottom there. But that's for later on, because another Group D game that we'll be covering later on is definitely Singapore and also Sri Lanka. So this is a lot of Group D scoring that's going to be entirely messing up the entire standings here coming in for this respective group.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Group D has a lot of dynamic and extremely saturated in terms of performance. But that's what makes it very interesting to see how these potential underdogs are going to try to really maul onto the big giants. And I think it's very interesting to see how they start to progress and adapt into the next stages of their gameplay.
Wow, Group D is starting to shape out to be a very exciting group. I really can't wait to see how things will turn out. Of course, we have one more match from Group D after this, like what you mentioned, and then we have a clearer idea. But for Team Syria, even though they lost, I didn't feel that it was a loss. And I feel that it was a good improvement by Syria, and it was a good showing of a fight by them, and it shows that they want to keep their hopes and dreams up to at least qualify to the last chance qualifiers.
Which is why the positive growth coming in from Syria from Game 1 and Game 2 is really well cherished, because if you put this momentum that Syria actually generated for themselves and move on towards the later stages of the tournament, then maybe they can punch a ticket towards the last chance.
Yeah, definitely. And I think they would still be able to do so if they keep up with their performance like this, because they are on the right track. Korea with a 2-0, their itemization is, you know what, rather straightforward. Nothing too odd coming in from both sides. Just that.
What do you mean? Spa Force Dagger DNJ, that's unusual.
That's not unusual.
Oh, come on, venomous stuff, you know.
No, it's not. Except maybe Shungun with Lapu Lapu on the
Star Spring? I think Star Spring is okay, considering like usually you'll want to use Star Spring when you want to force an early game pressure where you don't need your teammates to consistently go visit the fountain or pick up those honeydew to heal up. So I think that's okay, because every 5 minutes you can swap around a roamer item for free.
True, that's true. You can still swap it, you can get the redemption if you want to change to something else. It's also fine, and yeah, I think it's a very interesting gameplay for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, right? But these stats, okay, they kind of tell the story if you think about it, right? Like, especially with Abdul Aziz and also with Ali able to come out with a decent amount of damage between the two of them. It shows that your main damage dealers are still able to do stuff. It's not like in some games where we see that, oh, you're supposed to be the main damage dealer, but your damage dealt is like very, very low. This shows that they fought.
Correct. And for Syria, right? All hope is not lost. If they can go back immediately and check on the footage, what they can do better, how they can draft better, and if they can challenge Singapore into a Grand BO3 and win against them, they go into last chance stage. But if they lose to Singapore, that's where it gets kind of messy.
I agree. I think they have to keep up with their momentum to make sure that they have the advantage. But sure, we are seeing the stats right here. Again, from Korea, it's all even out from the first place all the way to the last one. There's no one really hyper carrying the entire team. With Yuno on the Fatih, he's very successful with that. It's just too successful, too good.
Well, speaking about success, right, just to illustrate even further of the success of Syria, able to slightly fight back there is by this goal graph here. That was when they were able to win that fight in the middle, and it starts to look like, wow, they win this one fight. Are they going to win the second one? Are they going to win the third one? Are they going to win the fourth one? Are they going to snowball from there, right, basically? So I kind of got a little bit excited there, right?
Yeah.
But obviously, Republic of Korea, they are very experienced. They know how to bounce back very quickly from one small drop.
But hey, it's the proactiveness coming in from Team Syria that counts, right? You want these sort of plays when you're on the losing end to be able to find opportunities in coming back towards the game. So applause towards them, but we need to celebrate the victors as well. With this win, Korea and also Hong Kong, China are guaranteed to go towards the main event. Now, it comes down to Group D. Who will be getting towards that third place spot? Because right now, for those two teams, it's going to be like an Indonesia versus Philippines situation where it doesn't matter anymore, even if they win or lose against each other, but it's for regional pride.
Yeah, that's the most important one. Regional pride is on the line, but this is what happened in the previous one. Because the damage coming in from Korea from the beginning of the game is a lot. But again, what made it so exciting on how Syria actually managed to pull up their pants and really try their best to make a comeback. They almost did a comeback. They actually destroyed a couple of heroes at the same time during the mid-game.
You're saying that they weren't wearing pants?
They were.
Oh, okay.
Another second one.
Oh, okay.
They have a second layer.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. Because they need to keep themselves warm, right?
Yeah.
But, okay, this is towards the end. And
not yet.
Be real, right? This is a bit of overextension by Republic of Korea because there were no minions there.
Yeah.
But I guess they were kind of feeling the groove, right? That's why they just went for it.
Oh, you can see Bashar just going in with the Storm Strike Flash and finding Seongbin and Ji-hoon. This is more of a, I would say, undisciplined play here coming in for the side of Team Korea, where they are trying to go for a 3v5 angle. And they're like, okay, guys, we are 2 ahead of ourselves. Let's repace it, and then let's go for a true ender here, which in these moments here, this is why I say, numbers game is really important. Amara needs to respect the fact that the other members just aren't here in the vicinity to assist him if he gets open.
Yeah, definitely. And we will be seeing who's going to turn out as the MVP from the Republic of Korea. It's going to be Min with the DRNG. I'm not surprised with the 30% damage that he just dealt because of the Atta right in front of him. It's a perfect counter for him, and definitely the biggest damage contribution for the DRNG as well. 405 with 11.3% damage taken and 22.6% total gold.
Yeah, and a fairly low damage taken, right? If you look at it, right? So he keeps himself well and healthy, and obviously that's reflected by the fact that he was not taken out even a single time, and he had good protection by his teammates as well. So this is also showing that when they had that fight in the middle, the one that Sierra won, he was the one that survived.
And yeah, and when you think about it back towards the game itself, right, when there's like accidental stuff happening left and right, he was the main guy coming in from the side of Republic of Korea to be consistent enough to not falter any single time, making sure that, hey guys, I know you guys are a bit hasty, but remember, we can pace ourselves back and still send a good and clean win coming in from Republic of Korea. So that's a 2-0 coming in from Korea, and they are comfortable right now.
Very comfortable for sure, and Korea, they're on the right path, even though we would say that their gameplay is also rather textbook, but it's much more aggressive than that. If we have to really compare it to Hong Kong China's playstyle, Hong Kong China really don't want to overcommit into things, and they will not take fights that they don't feel 100% about it. But with Republic of Korea, they really love to force it out, make their own opportunity, which is why it's very exciting to see.
Yeah, it's like if for Hong Kong China, it's like you have to be like perfect, 100 marks in your exam, right?
Yes.
But if like Republic of Korea is like, okay, you can get 99 marks, that's okay, as long as you finish quickly so that we can go have lunch.
It feels like they're having fun, you know? It's like they are trying out aggressive moves, making sure that they can challenge their limits, make sure that they're always active and available in terms of their terms, in terms of mechanics here. But, you know, congratulations to Korea on taking that 2-0 victory over Syria. Let's check out Mara on towards the stage with an interview prepared with the representative coming in from Korea. Let's go, Mara.
Republic of Korea, ever so flawless. Congratulations, Min. We always notice that Team Republic of Korea always secure the advantages early, turning those into objectives, map control, towers. What makes Republic of Korea so superior? And it seems like you don't break a sweat every single match.
한국 팀은 초반에 작은 이득도 놓치지 않고 운영을 통해 점점 더 큰 격차로 만들어가는 경우가 많은데, 이런 압도적인 경기력을 보여줄 수 있는 한국 팀의 강점이 무엇이라고 생각하십니까?
일단은 모든 라인이 체급 차이가 나기 때문에 그런 게임을 좀 쉽게 할 수 있는 것 같습니다.
So I think that there was a obvious class gap, tier gap. With all the line, that's why that's our advantage.
But tomorrow it might be a narrower gap, because here it goes. Your team captain, Sungbin, yesterday predicted that the match today will end really fast. That was his promise. So how do you predict the match tomorrow against Hong Kong China will go down?
어제 우리 캡틴님 선빈 선수가 경기가 빠르게 끝난 것이라고 예상을 했는데 실제로도 그렇게 됐습니다. 그렇다면 내일 홍콩과의 경기에 대해서는 어떤 예상이나 각오를 가지고 계신가요?
내일 홍콩 상대 같은 경우는 굉장히 조금 이제 강한 팀이라고 생각을 해서 빨리 끝내기 쉽지 않을 것 같은데 최대한 빨리 끝내려고 노력을 한번 해보겠습니다.
So we understand that tomorrow opponent Hong Kong is very strong team. So we know that it's not easy to finish the game very fast, and so but still we will try our best to finish it quickly.
It's going to be one of the most anticipated matchups here in the Asian Games qualifiers. Let's invite everybody to tune in tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting.
응원한 팬한테 말씀 한번.
일단은 응원해주시는 팬분들 되게 감사드리고요. 꼭 내일 경기 2대0으로 이겨서 전승으로 1등을 한번 진출하는 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
So thank you for supporting us, and then we'll make sure tomorrow game we will win by 2-0, and then we hope you continue to supporting us.
Wow, once again, congratulations. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
2-0 for tomorrow. Bold prediction. What do you have to say about that, casters? Lead the gorge.
Well, Mara, what do I have to say about that? That's definitely a very confident statement coming in from Hyun-min, the farm laner of the side of Korea. But like Mara said, right, it's the most anticipated matches, one of the matches coming in for tomorrow, because we have some things pretty much lined up, right?
Yeah.
Philippines versus Indonesia, Korea going up against Hong Kong, China.
Yeah.
You know it's gonna be spicy tomorrow.
And I'm not sure if it's gonna be a quick game, but it's gonna be very interesting between South Korea and Hong Kong, China, because we can say that it's between the unstoppable force versus the immovable force, right?
Oh.
It's very, very hard because Hong Kong, China it's very hard for them to move. It's very hard for them to react or to actually commit to something. But Korea, they are already very relentless. They want to go in and force everything into the fight.
Yeah, but Hong Kong, China, we have seen their gameplay. They're so disciplined. They won't be easily baited for sure. So I would say that I don't think it will be a fast game.
I don't
Definitely
think so.
not. Definitely not.
Based on the play style coming in for both Hong Kong, China, and also Korea, I feel that it's gonna be quite a while for them to actually settle the score. But talking about settling the score, our upcoming match will feature Sri Lanka and also Singapore taking the final match of the day. For Sri Lanka, it's definitely for them their final match. They need to win this if they want to stay alive in their respective group itself. For Singapore, it's the same thing. If they want to make sure that they can break it out and have a higher chance towards the last chance stage, it's a must-win for both teams.
Yeah, most likely people are really gonna try to expect that it's gonna be a smooth run coming out from Singapore after this. But you know what else is smooth? It's gonna be our iQOO 15R, the official gaming phone for 2026 Asian Games Esports Events Honor of Kings qualifiers. So thank you iQOO for becoming our tactical gaming devices sponsor.
I like the term tactical gaming devices. Wow, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it's the same phone used by our players up on stage as well. And because of this smooth 120 FPS phone, they're able to end the games as fast as what you saw.
I mean, if I have a good phone like that, I mean, thank you, please, iQOO, please sponsor me. We would love to sponsor as well as casters, you know, like, you know, this iQOO right in front of me. But, you know, having a good device is really important as well.
Very.
But coming in for the upcoming series, we'll have to go to a short break later. But before we go to short break, right, what are your expectations for Singapore versus the Sri Lanka squad?
Yeah, I think the expectation is going to be very towards the Singapore side. That's why I think.
What about you,
But
Carl?
Sri Lanka might be able to turn it around. Yeah.
Well, I think that after Singapore having gone through the two group favorites, they would have learned something and they will be ready to show their best here in the next game.
Well, it's about adaptation, right? Well, before you actually are able to witness the finale between these two teams, let's head to a short break before we bring you the final match of the day.
shine on the Asian Games stage. Contestants fight for the of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Fastness in front. They're going to use it. Golden title. Victory.
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular! Triple kill.
I'll be back for your life soon.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Engage and slain. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our high ground tower is under attack. Amazing! Unbelievable! Triple kill.
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Ally has been slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
They tried.
The new Spritling skill, Dig It, is a passive skill which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize specs during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the Treasure Fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
Itu kontrak kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom ke mana? Mountain View!
No matter how I feel the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain, the more that nothing stays the same in time. Can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Quick break, and we are back at it for more Honor of Kings action at the Asian Games Qualifiers here. My name is Sangi, your desk host for tonight, and with me are the casters, the voice of the gorge, Sir Cloud and Adam Spartanko. Once again, welcome back to the broadcast.
Welcome back. Thank you so much, Sagi. Happy to be here with Cloud as well. And we're going to be seeing the last match of the day, Sri Lanka and Singapore. It's going to be fun for us to watch for sure. And a lot of experience coming in from a Singaporean side, but Sri Lanka have a lot of things to prove as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Both sides have things to prove here because it's still open for this group, right? Who may qualify onto the last chance qualifier and all that. So there's a lot of stake at play here. Especially when Singapore, they're done with the group favorites. Now they can, well, put their focus onto maybe winning.
Yeah, I mean, as of this point, coming in for the side of Singapore, if they can pass through Sri Lanka and then challenge Syria tomorrow for the slot finisher at the last chance stage, then they can go on to challenge Vietnam in the last chance stage matchup there. Because last chance stage, there's only one team out of 4 that can actually make it to the main event. But if you're looking for something fun, you can check out the Super Flow Brawl mode with all the new amazing talents and also the random events that will be happening in the particular mode itself. If you're tired of ranked games, this is where you need to go.
Yeah, and this is where all the fun begins and all the crazy little talents that you guys have to play around with. And you can actually buy those talents, so don't forget to check them out. A lot of updates coming in alongside with the new heroes and whatnot. But we want to shift our focus back to the tournament, Sri Lanka and Singapore. It's going to be very, very interesting to watch. And yeah, we've been saying that maybe Singapore is supposed to be the one that wins, but we'll never know because Sri Lanka has been showing proofs that they've been quite adaptable.
Hey, what you been talking about? I would say maybe Sri Lanka has a chance here. Yeah, come on.
Never doubted you.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like I always mentioned, I feel like an old man when I'm saying this. Okay. Like I'm nagging you guys. You can't determine things before it happens on the gorge. Any beef you have to settle, send it to the 5v5, send it to the gorge later on.
Let them do the talking in the playground, so that we can actually see on how they're gonna try to do their own metas and whatnot. It's gonna be fun to watch because throughout this entire qualifier, there's a lot of things that have went on. We've seen a Levi, we've seen Dr. Bian in the farm lane. All sorts of things has happened here.
We've seen the Donghuang today.
Yeah, with Donghuang, the Yaria, the Xuanche, Wukong, all these are like amazing picks that we actually have in our Asian Games qualifier. So you can argue, it's Asian Games version patch. Lesser heroes, yes, 85 heroes, but it doesn't stop the creativity of our players trying to find ways in getting those wins in representing their nation and region in this tournament.
Yeah, I agree. This is the most important thing, right? The regional pride that they're bringing, especially with all the family members who's watching at home. It means a lot for them to be up on the stage. So regardless if they win or lose, at the very least, they can bring their regional pride and represent their region. It's the most important part.
It's what they say, right? There's no losing. It's
Correct.
just learning, right?
Yes.
Whatever it is, it's a learning process, right? If you do well, it's also a learning as well because it's not over yet. Whoever who has qualified, there's still the main stage to play for, and that obviously is going to be a lot more at stake.
I wish I could have that mentality when I lose my rank games, Like,
Right?
when I play that rank games, I don't feel like I'm learning. I just feel like, man, I lost another rank game.
Yeah. That's why you're not playing pro anymore, right?
It's the mentality that counts, But the teams are ready, coming in for our first and last series of the day between Sri Lanka and Singapore. So let's kickstart off it with this teaser video.
Their journey may not have gone as planned, but their spirit remains unshaken. Still searching for their first win, they continue to fight with pride, passion, and the determination to represent their region on the international stage. Ready to give it their all once again, Sri Lanka!
Their journey is still unfolding and every match is another chance. Hungry for a victory that could keep their hopes alive, they continue to fight with everything they have. Driven by belief and fueled by ambition, they're here to make their mark. Give it up for Singapore!
The last battle that we will be having in day 7 of our Asian Games Qualifiers 2026. This is all they are looking for. These two teams winless, but looking for their first W on the street so they can actually continue their road to the Asian Games.
The first win is always the sweetest one. They want to try to prove something, and this is where they can do it.
Yes, the players representing Sri Lanka, Nasanda, Tarusha, Janif, Anjana, and Amalka. So this is an important match for them to keep their hopes and dreams alive.
Very important as well, yeah.
Talking about this specific lineup, right? The way that they like to play is funnel all the goal and the resource over to the side of Tarusha so you can command those early game plays. But they need to be more specific on their hero picks here. I understand that funneling goal into tank heroes, it can be pretty tanky, it can be pretty unstoppable, but if you don't end the game fast, it could be pretty difficult against Team Singapore.
I agree, and this will be the lineup coming from Singapore. We have Yeonji, Yuming, Yihui, Kayang, and Wikiat. We do know that they have a lot of experience under the belt, especially Kayang, who's been quite active in the Indonesian professional league. I think that they have a lot of things to be proving here and also trying to get at least their first win of the day.
Yeah, and they have their own respective competitive experience as well, right? So they know how it feels like to be on this sort of stage, how it feels like the fact that you're representing your country as well. So they have that experience. And they had to start off their campaign here in the qualifiers, going up against the two group favorites, and the result didn't really favor them. But now they're done with that, they can focus on what's ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of expected, right, the group result. I wouldn't say that it's really fixed down to some of these things, but this is currently the updated KDA and head-to-head score between these two teams.
Yeah, the first strike rate is much higher for the Singaporean teams, even though their hero pool is not as much. Also because of the total games that they have played. They've only played 4 games in total versus Sri Lanka, 6 games.
Yeah, but I like the fact that even though Sri Lanka played this many games, right, they're flexing 22 heroes here. It just shows that they're creative and they adapt to situations based on the hero pools that they're given to them. But when it comes to first strike rate, Team Singapore, they have a little bit more when it comes to that statistic. So it shows that they are a more earlier, aggressive sort of team.
As what you mentioned, right, Sir Cloud, it's a good point where we see the Singapore playstyle. They enjoy the early game aggression. The plays coming in thanks to Yihui and also Wikiat. But it's the problem where after the 10th minute mark, it starts to be not so controlled coming in from Team Singapore and actually being able to find further leads in expanding their goal.
I think that they will have to try to somehow manage towards the mid, towards the late game much more. I do understand on how difficult it is to try to close down a game. Closing down a game has been a big challenge for anyone because we get closer and closer to a narrower part of the base. So the rotation coming in from the enemy side is going to be much quicker for them to react to anything.
Well, looking at the side selection, looks like Team Singapore, they themselves choose to get the first pick by being on the blue side, whereas on Sri Lanka, they will be on the red side as the second pick. So Singapore, in their mind, they want to try to set the tone of how the draft will look like.
Yeah, and based on our knowledge on Singapore's pick and bans thus far, on the blue side, they have yet to receive any single form of channel pick in this particular group because everybody is respecting on towards Kayang's ability in playing those hyper carries here. And usually what they will actually pick if the channel is banned is something probably like the Dharma, like the Lapu Lapu, or even the likes of the Guan Yu, enabling Yanzi to be the primary playmaker coming in from Team Singapore.
It's all about that winning condition. Who do you want to put it on? Is it onto the channel, onto Kayang, or is it onto the Clash? It all depends on what's going to be done by the entire team, if their coach is going to be picking that one out for them. But it all depends on these picks, which is very important, as we all always say. Drafting will help you to win at least half of the game.
Wow, I'm surprised. Team Singapore, they start off by banning off the 2 main tank supports, which is the Lapu Lapu and also the Zhangfei. So now the options will narrow down, right? So let's see. Are they going to go for a tank support first? Because if they don't, then Sri Lanka better grab it.
Yeah, or they could go for the Mai Shiranui on the hands of Yi Hui. Those are available options here. And there we go. That's the Mai Shiranui here. And going in towards the side of Sri Lanka, they have options here. Things like the Ukyo Tachibana, things like the Yu Huan to counter out against the Mai Shiranui. These are decent pickups here that could potentially go 50-50 in this matchup.
Yeah, a lot of crowd control capability coming in from just the Mai Shiranui alone. So this is a very strong pick. A lot of still heroes that's still very much open. Dolia is still around. And he can do a combo with a Dune as well. But they're going with a Guan Yu and a Lianpo. A huge amount of crowd control to react against this Mai Shiranui.
Yeah, I love the fact that Sri Lanka went for the Lianpo, right? Because now tank supports are no longer available, but of course there are other options. You can go for the Moza and so on and so forth, but that will be a second discussion depending on what team Singapore wants to go for. They're going to go for the Fatih and the Aaron instead, and they're going to leave heroes like the Moza open, so it could be banned out by Sri Lanka on the second phase ban.
Or they could go venture into the pick known as the Zhuangzi that we've seen back in the Vietnam against Laos series, because that's a lot of crowd control. Yeah. And if you can make sure that your farm lane and clash lane is safe in that DPS zone, especially on Kai and also Yanzi, then maybe it pretty much works out, right? And for this Fatih pick, potentially it will be flexed between Yanzi and Yu Ming. We still don't know where this specific pick is going as we head on towards the second side of the draft, the second phase. More Romans will be expected to ban out from the side of Sri Lanka, targeting towards weekend.
Yeah, also Singapore's probably going to be banning a lot of the junglers and maybe the farm lane as well, because Sri Lanka hasn't picked those heroes just yet. I think trying to reduce or just get Zhuangzi out from the Sri Lanka side would be a very good choice for them. But removing Neja is also a good choice.
Why would you say so?
Because it is a hero that can really tank all the damage coming in from Sri Lanka, and that's what Singaporean teams need, because their lineup right now doesn't have anyone who's tanky enough.
And I'd like to add one point, right? It's pretty smart from Sri Lanka. You ban away the Nerza because you're threatening Singapore to make sure that they ban the Ata as well, because that's the general counter in the 1v1 matchup that we usually see. And I like the Nakoruru ban because Nakoruru, it generally does really well into tanky targets like the Lian Po, like the Guan Yu that likes to build HP items here. So that's more of the jungle heroes here being banned in the second phase. I'm still wondering, this party might be going into the hands of Yu Ming, and then Yanzi might be picking into more of a favorable clash name matchup into this specific Guan Yu.
Yeah, that's the beauty of picking those heroes that are flexible, right? That, especially early on, so that you can't throw your opponents off. It's like, where is he actually going to go at the end of the day? Are they going to waste bans banning the role that is not supposed to be? Yeah, there are question marks until it's fully revealed later on. But now for Sri Lanka, okay, it's probably time for them to pick a farm laner. So the Dhiranjay is still available, and that's not too bad, but they're going to leave that for later because they're going to focus onto the ever-popular Ukyo Tachibana for this tournament.
Very interesting pick, and also I want to point out that the ban on Nakoruru is very smart because it really helps the Guan Yu and also the Lempo to survive a little bit longer because Nakoruru is no longer around and the Garuda cannot get flanked that easily anymore. Waiting for the last two picks from Singapore. They are looking for their roam and their jungle, which is going to be Dune and Moza.
Oh, well, that's one way of actually like completing the lineup here coming in from Team Singapore. We don't really usually get Weekend coming in with a utility roam. More of the times we see him more on the engaged sort of style. So this is something more different coming in from Team Singapore's draft planning here. And coming in for the final pick on the South Sri Lanka, maybe they're going to go for the Dhiranjay. I think it's a very safe pick. You go 50-50 against the Aaron. You can also threaten the Dune as one of the frontline melters that you like to say about his build.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a very, very good pick for right here. I was wishing for a Dolia to actually go well with the Dune, but probably not the best hero pick. But this Garo is gonna be very interesting. He counters shield, so Garo counters a lot of shield. Probably very good to go up against Dune
and Moza.
and Mozart, but we do know there's an Ukyo. I'm sorry, not Ukyo. The Dune can try to dive all the way through back to find the Garo.
Yeah, same with the Maestro Nui, right? So it's going to require a lot of help and healing here coming in from the Sri Lanka draft. Because if we look at this specific draft, right, they have a lot of crowd control, they have a lot of range. And for Team Singapore, a lot of the engaged potential relies on Yi Hui, Yanzi, and Wicket, and making sure that if they can't find a Garo, this game will be extremely difficult for them.
Sagi, quick fact check right before we let you go.
All right.
First Garo for this tournament?
First Garo indeed.
There you go. First Garo it is, ladies and gentlemen. And Ada, what do you think about the Garo pick?
Oh boy, I like it. It's risky. It really helps you out throughout the end of the match to make sure that you really can play during the mid to late game, but they need to babysit him. It needs to be the protect the president mode, but they're leaving him all alone for now, and he already lost his HP all the way down to 40%.
Yeah, because the mobility of the Garo is not good, right?
Yeah.
We can argue that the Lady Sun has slightly more because he can roll. Yeah, but the Garo is totally static. Well, not totally static, but you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they need to be able to protect this one. Is it enough protection with the Guan Yu and also the Liampo?
I hope it is, because they have to go through with a Moze with a cannon blast coming in non-stop, and they will try their best to get Garo. But we have to remember, if Garo has her itemization, they're going to be running away from Garo. Because the shield on Liampo, the shield on the teams, they're really going to try to get Anjana, but Anjana is still okay. Haven't seen any aggression coming in from Imalka.
Dude, look at the cannon blast, right? And the cannon blast came in at the right timing. Anjana is now really low. This is a wave that he potentially may lose, if not all, half of it.
Yeah, right now, they're really trying to make sure Kai Yang, who's playing Erin, can have all of the items that he needs before they can start to really focus on snowballing the entire match. We still see Kai Yang trying to bully Imalka. Although Garo has just arrived, him alone playing Erin can handle two heroes.
I like what Imalka just did, right? He actually tried to hold the wave as long as possible for Anjana to come so that Anjana doesn't lose any waves. But something might be lost here as Tarusha receives a lot of damage, and the first time will be given towards Yuming. But Sri Lanka, they're looking for a trade-off. They're looking to go all the way to the back line. And can they get it? No! Wait! What a kind! And Yihui with the U-turn gets that takedown!
The dodge from Yihui is so good, and he turned around to get that strike. A very good move coming in from the Singaporean mid laner. We love to see more of that afterwards, but sure, a very good commitment coming in from Lissandra. Lissandra actually tried to open a space for his teammate to go in, but Janice did not manage to open the Wings of Judgment way early on, which could have helped him to secure a couple of kills.
Clip that, ladies and gentlemen. Clip that Yihui moment. That kind move towards the right just to dodge.
Towards the Overlord pit.
Wow, yeah, towards the Overlord pit. And then U-turn, get that takedown. Man, that is epic.
Yeah, a very good move coming in from him. 1,100 in front for the Singaporean team. They are feeling quite confident for sure and comfortable. Very close being to the jungle. We can see Malka is quite nearby, opening the vision for Janith. Janith can use his ultimate. It's not going to hit. It's not going to connect too much as of now. Kai Yang can avoid that damage quite easily. We're still waiting for the Frozen Breath to be bought by Janith.
I'm keeping my eye on the top lane as well, right? Because Yihui rotated there, but it's not easy for them to catch in the Sanda. So they're going to rotate back into the middle just to make sure that they don't lose out on the wave there. From the bottom, they're starting to rotate as well for Team Singapore. Now they're looking for an opportunity in the middle.
Yeah, right now they have a very good connection coming in from the start of the Cannon Blast. Trying to find a space to go in, waiting for Tarusha to also make a move, but it seems like they choose to send Yanji towards the bottom lane. They're not going to try to force anything out just yet. Focusing down towards the Tyrant. Singapore is expected to be able to control this area, but look at this. The Tremor Smash is going to be used right now. It's a bit too late because Tarusha has already went down. Wings of Judgment has been let off, and Anjana is going to go down as well. 3 of the players of Sri Lanka has been striked.
Like what you said, right? The Tremor Smash was too late there. But gotta give it to also how they kind of positioned themselves. And that's the reason why the Tremor Smash did not come out that quickly. Okay, we're going to have a look at this again, right? What I love is that Yihui starts from behind. When he starts from behind, Sri Lanka almost like, oh, do we want to look behind? Do we want to look front? Where do we look at? And that's what kind of messes up their formation. That's why the Tremor Smash was there.
Here comes another team fight. A very good ultimate coming in from the Guan Yu. He's trying to push into the tower. Yanji gets down immediately. A very good move coming in from Sri Lanka. This is the play that I love to see. Nisanda trying to be as aggressive as possible. He saw the chance for him to actually do something in that situation, and he took it.
Yes. You see an opportunity, you take it, and you get something out of it, so that is good. So they still fight back though. By the top, Nisanda receiving this damage. Surely won't be able to survive that one. Even if he's able to escape, Yihui can still chase.
It's too painful, Cloud. Too painful. They have to move just to the back a little bit, and we still have Wikia with a cannon blast trying to open a vision for his teammates. Also, Kaya is probably online right now. He needs more space to go in. Still waiting for Tarusha to do something. A very good cannon blast. Is there any follow-up? Not just yet. But look at this force coming in from the Liampo. It seems like he's going to go down. Taking too much damage from the Lauren Bloom. They're trying to get the last touch. And there we go. Double strike for Kayang.
It was just unfortunate. Emalka, he went in, but nobody followed up on him. It was almost like they were playing in two separate worlds earlier on. Communication wasn't there, the understanding wasn't there, and how to execute the plan was lacking from Sri Lanka. They have to find their synergy again.
Yeah, Anjana is still waiting for his itemization to be done. It's very hard for him to farm, for sure. It's not an easy hero to use. He needs a lot of babysit coming in from his side of the team, and I think they need more time. They need to slow down the tempo and try to be more safe and focus more towards farming safely.
And for Team Singapore, they're going to focus onto the top lane instead. They should be able to get this one behind.
Emalka is still behind. They're trying to go in, but look at the slashes coming in from the Ukyo. A very good move coming in too from Tarusha. Yihui went down very quickly. Emalka got down, including Anjana. There's only Tarusha left trying to defend the high ground tower, which is very important.
It was almost an ace there. And now with only Tarusha alone, there's nothing much he can do. If he goes in, he will get deleted. So he has to let this lane go. But his teammate Janev is going to be back soon. Next is going to be the Thunder. And now with the Wings of Judgment, they're going to buy enough time for Team Sri Lanka to reset again.
Taking down the minion. This is what exactly happened just now. A very good dive in because of the good cannon blast. Follow up from Yanji has been quite crucial for the entire team. But the way Sri Lanka defense actually managed to get Yizhui as well, eventually they still managed to just let Tarusha survive. They really need to end that one, really to close the game. That's what Sagi was talking about as well. Going into 8 to 10 minutes mark, sometimes Singapore a bit struggling with how to close the game.
Well, we are approaching that 8-minute mark though, so let's see what happens here. At least for Team Singapore, mission completed at the top lane. Now they need to focus on to the other lanes. They're gathering in the middle. They're waiting in the bushes. Yuming passing by. Yuming passes by, and Yuming shows himself, but he reveals his opponent at the same time.
Nisanda is still over there, but he's gonna get caught. There's nothing he can do. He had to pull back, and the teammates are quite far away. Emalka do have his ultimate. Tremor Smash is still online, but look at the positioning coming in from Wikiat. His positioning will allow him to get an immense amount of cannon blast, really affecting people in the backline as much as possible.
Okay, back to the defensive position now for Team Sri Lanka. They need to wait for the Sanda to come back before they can engage in the fight. But at the same time, Team Singapore, they're pushing at the bottom as well, sending Yanzi there.
Yeah, very smart from them. Yanji is using this as a distraction for him to try to destroy the high ground tower as much as possible, while the Wings of Judgment has been used to clear the way as fast as possible. But also look at this, Yuming actually dive to the back, using a blade, but the Tremor Smash connects to two people, having Garo shooting from the back, free hits coming in from Garo, but he goes in from Yehui. The damage coming in from Sri Lanka is also enough to take him out.
Are they starting to get a little bit jittery here? I'm kind of worried for Team Singapore, but then again, they will have another chance. They will be able to take down the middle tower, and that's objective done. Now they have to pull back, reset themselves, wait for Yuming and Yihui to come back into the gorge and secure the next objective.
The damage is definitely a lot. This is exactly what happened. The dive in, coming in from Yuming, actually opened up a very good fight. And the follow-up that was trying to be done by the Sanda is also good. He actually managed to really get a good amount of pushes, but Yihui actually followed up quite well, except that there's nothing he can do going up against the farm laner, because Anjana was having the freest moment out of his life. He was hitting everyone with no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, nobody was there to stop him, right? But let's see whether Team Singapore will stop their pushing, because in 10 more seconds, the next objective, the Tyrant and the Overlord, will be up, but they have to manage the lanes first and make sure that Team Sri Lanka is kept to be inside.
Yeah, Nisanda is one to be looked out for. He will try his best to flank, but it seems like maybe Sri Lanka doesn't realize the fact that Singapore is actually trying to get a double objective at this time. Only sending Monster and Mai Shiranui in front of them, trying to zone them away, trying to show a little bit of a presence. But maybe Sri Lanka can smell something. He's waiting. Kayang is waiting for Dun to get some damage into the Tyrant so that they can take it both together.
Yeah, they're being as efficient as possible, right, by doing that. And that's just communication, right? Good communication shown by Team Singapore to get the two objectives. And now they can focus onto the base.
Yeah, right now base will be focused down as much as possible. We do know that high ground tower is going to be the focus. Very good cannon blast hitting in. The follow-up hasn't been done just yet. Waiting for Garo, but look at the dive! Yuming goes all the way in. Nisanda's trying to do something, but Nisanda goes down because of the second tree blasting from Yanti. And ace has been done by the Singaporean team. 1-0.
20-4 in terms of the takedown score, and it took a while for them to finalize the game, but they did not drop it in the end. They finished the game up, and they are now 1-0 in the lead. If you are from Sri Lanka, you will be worried, because if you lose the series, you are out for contention.
Yeah, you will definitely be a bit worried there, and they want to win this one for sure, but going up against Singapore, they can start to notice a little bit of a mistake being done by Singapore, and they saw the chance, they saw the small window, and they took it, and they actually did it very well, except that they could not really utilize that advantage as much as they could have.
Yeah, there were a few occasions where Team Singapore kind of overextended, especially inside of the base, and some moments at the top lane side. It was taken well by Team Sri Lanka that they fight back and they won those fights. But okay, after they won those fights, then what's next, right? Do they come out back and win back their jungle? I'm sure they wanted to be fair, but because they lost too many towers by that time, right? The minions were pushing in, they were pressuring, they were too busy just clearing the waves.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, right? Especially you giving over to the side of the Mai Shiranui pick on the hands of Yihui. He was practically everywhere in the map, involved in every single play. At one point, he had like what, a 3-man knockup with the Rue Engine flash towards the backline, and that was a game changer coming in from Singapore. He was really active on the map.
Yeah, I agree. He was very proactive. He's brave to go in, regardless if there's potentially a mistake might be done from him, but he doesn't care about that. As long as he goes in and he does something, the follow-up coming in from the rest of the Singaporean team is very quick as well. I think we would love to see more of that too from Sri Lanka, hopefully for them to not be discouraged and maybe play a little bit too passive because they want to stay safe.
Well, the early phase of the game, it was kind of 50-50, right? So it kind of looked like, oh, Sri Lanka, maybe they can like bring the momentum to themselves and try to push Team Singapore. But Team Singapore, they found their groove here. Especially to me, with Yihui at the early game. My goodness, the dodges, my goodness, so good. This Yihui is top tier mechanically ready today.
He is. Just going through some of the plays that he actually did, the early game one with the first blood that we talk about, he was maneuvering around that play, and he found the counterplay in making sure that he didn't fall in those plays. And you can see the amount of gold Yihui actually has. Only 8,000, but the involvement in the game is what allows this player to be so active across the map. Him and also the side of Rikiat set up the plays perfectly coming in for the side of Kayang to be steamrolling in that game.
Yeah, I agree. Weekat's involvement as well. He had 0 strikes, 0 eliminations, but 16 assists. Which means that all of his cannon blasts has been connecting. And the follow-up coming in from his teammate with the Unruly Blade goes in, the Wind Slash, everything was just so nice, Sagi and Cloud. Also, at the same time, just now, I actually saw that Nisanda wasn't really able to do flank and try to get them from the back. But he did try his best though, in his own way. He dived to the front using his second skill, and then he actually pushed them towards the crystal. That's a very good try coming out from him. We can see the effort for sure.
Yeah, I guess what was difficult for him to do the flank is because of the Moser as well, right? Because the Moser will always stay behind. So the Moser, if he positions himself well, he can kind of anticipate that, okay, he's probably going to come from here. So if I stand here, at least I get the vision first, and he can alert his other teammates. So that's the advantage of getting like a Moser, because he will, well, for the most part, won't be in front.
Yeah, and to that point as well, on why Nisanda wasn't able to find those flank angles is because Yuming consistently walks in towards bushes, make sure that he face checks every single one of them so that Kaiyang and Yanzi gets the room to actually do damage. And you can see this goal graph. It's a very smooth sailing goal graph for Team Singapore, where every single skirmish that they found and they took on, they made it work and they allowed this to be a smooth sailing game.
Yeah, for sure. I think Singapore was actually on the right track, although they did have a little bit of a hiccup. But they have proven that they can close the game very well in the end. We'd love to see much more of this aggressive gameplay coming in from them as well in the next one. Sri Lanka too, because they have been showing a lot of effort and potential inside the match of Game 1.
Oh, yes. We do see moments where they almost look like, oh, maybe they can make this comeback, right?
Yeah,
and I'm sure it will be shown in the highlights later on, but at the early stages, it was Team Singapore that played really well.
Look at this.
And look at this, like, look at Yihu's position. Okay, so he chased, he swipes to the right. Ooh.
Wow, fancy feed coming in from the side of Yitwager. And take a look at his positioning right here. Blue Engine with the Hisatsu pushing back Tarusha, giving him no room to actually react in that play itself. And after this, it's just a steamroll coming in from Team Singapore and finding pickoffs after pickoffs after pickoffs.
Then we have to see that every time the war or the team fight started, it always goes with the Cannon Blast first. Cannon Blast first and the follow-up coming in from his entire team, even with a flash from Kaiyang for that double strike. That's just how it all goes. Always start with Weekat in every beginning of a team fight.
Yes, and of course, because the Cannon Blast can hold, like, if you are able to connect, you can hold like for what, 1-2 seconds? So that will be long enough for your teammates to react to that.
Yeah, and this is exactly what happened again in the last few moments, where we had a little bit of a moment where Sri Lanka could have done a comeback as well, but they did not manage to at least go out and gain all of their resources, Agi.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest game coming in from Team Singapore. There is some mechanical misplays, but the aggression coming in from them is what is valued, because it's controlled aggression in making sure that they play the team fight by out-mechanicking their opponent here. And the MVP is the guy with the finger hearts here, throwing right at you. Singapore's Kaiyang with a 12-0 and 4 KDA and 32% damage dealt.
Is that a finger heart?
I think so, yeah. If you put it...
to me, it looks like he's pinching himself. It's like, is this real? Am I the MVP? Really? Am I dreaming?
It's a cheek heart.
Oh, cheek
heart. Cheek heart, yeah. That's the word I'm looking for.
Because it's on the cheek, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's all the new things that's going to come out every single year. There's always a new post. 12-0-4 is a huge amount of number. I think he's very comfortable as well. The fact that he can actually handle 2 different heroes in his lane, having a roamer and also the farm laner from the side of Sri Lanka. That just shows the confidence that Kaiyang has for himself.
Yeah, it's 12 takedowns, right? 12 takedowns, 0D, so it's a really clean game by him. But also he has to give it to his teammates as well for opening up the space for it and also setting up the fights, especially with the Moses Cannon Blast, and then he follow up through there. So it was very well done by him and the entire Team Singapore.
It's very good of a confidence boost coming in from Team Singapore, especially knowing for the fact that they travel all the way from Singapore to come over to the side of the Merit Petaling Jaya Hotel, because this is where it exactly is for the 2026 Asian Games Esports event for the qualifier of the Honor of Kings game. For now, for Team Singapore, they are currently, I would say, in a good start. Like, you already went through Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea. Yes, the games weren't that great, but if we were to refer back to Game 2, where Singapore played against the side of Republic of Korea, it was actually pretty 50-50 up until the 10th minute mark where there was a bit of a blunder. But you can see if they are on their confidence level on a high one, they can face off against some of these strong teams.
I think it is safe to say that the games between Singapore versus Hong Kong, China, or Singapore versus Korea prepared them for today's game, right? Having a very harsh game early on, making sure that they know what's the worst thing that could happen inside this group, and they can try their very best right now going up against Sri Lanka with that experience having in mind.
Now, can they be consistent? That's going to be the question, right?
Yeah.
Because the job for today is not done yet. They still have at least another more game to go, or if Sri Lanka wins this one, then we'll go to game number 3. Now, speaking about Sri Lanka, they themselves chose the blue side, so they want to dictate how this draft will be, whereas our team Singapore will be on the red.
Well, blue side, at the very least, you can force out a ban on towards the Maestro Nui or take it for yourself in trying to replicate the same success that Yi Hui has on towards the side of the Sri Lanka mid laner here. And for the bans coming in from Team Singapore, usually we'll see things more on towards the roamer, like how they ban away the Lapu Lapu and the Zhang Fei, limiting more choices here coming in for Amalka.
Yeah, I think those bans are very important for them to do. We do know that Amalka can really play his roamer very, very well as soon as he gets the hero that he really likes. And we've seen Amalka with his Zhang Fei as well, so we want to see a very more aggressive gameplay from the Zhang Fei too. It all depends on the bans coming in from Singaporean team because they do know the strength of Sri Lanka.
Yeah, and we'll see what sort of bans will come out, right? So earlier, if we were to recall, like the first phase ban, the first 2 bans by Singapore was the Zhang Fei and the Lapu Lapu,
right?
And then they allowed their opponent to take the last tank roam, which is the Lianpo, and they resort themselves to like taking the Moser. But it kind of feels as well that picking up the Moser was part of their plan in the first place.
Hey, picking bans, right? You got to plan for the long con here. So for Singapore and Sri Lanka, to start off game number 2, you first have to figure out the pick and bans here. So for Sri Lanka, you do see the Maestro Nui and Arlie locked away, and they might be potentially picking up the channel on the first pick here, but no. This is the first time channel has been ever opened to the side of Team Singapore, and it's immediately locked away.
Yeah, actually banning Arlie and Mai actually is also already set up to the stage for them to actually take the channel, but they did not do it. Going with Dharma because probably they want more crowd controls. This is the plan that they have, and we'll try to execute it as much as they can with the channel and also the Guan Yu.
Ooh, again, the Guan Yu, very, very dangerous pick here. And Sri Lanka, at least they have the Dharma, right? So Dharma is that kind of hero that can still face check where the Guan Yu is and try to follow the move of the Guan Yu. So I would say it's not too bad this time.
Yeah, not too shabby here. So at the very least, Sri Lanka actually has a lot of heroes that can actually deal with both the Chano and the Guan Yu. Like we saw how Ali Han coming in from the side of Kazakhstan, he was able to utilize the Dharma in finding the position of some of these channel players in his respective group stage. And for the Ata, this is a prime counter into the likes of a Guan Yu because the skill set of Ata is very special. Spell 1, the second charge of it, you can bounce on towards the enemy and knock them out, which cancels the Guan Yu charge bar. Spell 2, also knock up towards the wall, plus the enhanced basic attack also cancels the Guan Yu charge bar. And finally, the ultimate ghost ship. Unless the Guan Yu charge bar is full, he can't jump over with the spell 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be very annoying for Guan Yu to try to go through that. Also, on top of that, skill 1 of Atta actually has CC immunity, which is very useful to go up against a Guan Yu. But this is what's gonna go down right now. Lianpo has been taken up, including Nakoruru and also Moza.
Bruh, 4 support bans from Team Singapore. They are going to test the hero pool of Sri Lanka right now. Okay, you can play the Lepo, fine. Moza, because you kind of learned from us, it's okay. We ban it out. Now what are you going to do?
I think Amalka has proven that he's been so annoying previously in the previous matches. That's why they focus all the way down towards Amalka alone.
It's towards the roamer role, right? Whereas roamer is always coined as the second jungler, not having to farm, not having to lane, as they can always pace through the different side lanes and finding opportunities here. So that's the primary playmaker here. Remove of 4 heroes from the pool. So maybe coming from Sri Lanka, you might be venturing into different picks like the Diadia, the Sun Bin. There we go. Diadia with a Ata, that's a pretty comfortable combo.
Yep, I agree. Atta is a very good hero to pair with Direnji as well, because Direnji is the counter for Atta. I don't know why I really like these kind of things, but I really do like how they picked Atta and Direnji just now together. Now they have the idea and also an Angela to really assist them with the burst damage.
Now I'm looking at Team Singapore to pick up the Dolia, right? To combo with either Yu Huan or the Dune, so it's good options there.
Oh, that's a calming mid.
Oh yeah, so this Yu Huan, I thought it was going to be a Yu Huan mid, but no, it's Yu Huan roam.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Where they pick Yu Huan on the third pick, they're like, okay, let's swap this towards the flex this towards the roam side, and then let's proceed ban 4 roamers against the side of Malka. Let's see what he does.
When was the last time we actually witnessed Yu Huan playing in a roam? It's been quite a while now. I think this is going to be very interesting for us to watch. Having this Kong Ming, being able to burst down anyone in front of him. But Kong Ming is sort of power hungry. He really have to farm quite a bit before he can get to that level.
Different playstyle coming in from Yi Hui, right? Game 1, he's the main enabler coming in from Team Singapore. Now, Game 2, he's hands-on on this Kong Ming here. He needs a lot of gold to be pacing into that late game, mid game marker here, where he's doing so much damage. But the ball is on the court right now for both of these two teams. For Team Singapore, it's about winning the series and progressing further into that BO3, into that playoff spot. For Sri Lanka, it's about survival in Group D.
Thank you so much, Sagi, for that amazing opener. We're going to go into this fight between Sri Lanka and Singapore. It's going to really go down to this to make sure who's going to be at number 3 or number 4 in their group.
A quick rotation made by Team Singapore to go towards the bottom lane to put a little bit more pressure, and they managed to steal 1 camp away, so that's proactive move by them. Team Sri Lanka, they did the same, but it's more of a defensive move to try to clear off the jungle or the buff area for Tarusha. But they're not back in the middle.
They really want to try to get this, but Yihui managed to pull back just in time. You have to remember, Kong Ming has a lot of skill sets. Both skill 1 and 2 are charge-based, so he can collect a lot of dashes, he can collect a lot of bombs.
Yeah, so has to be careful there, right? Especially with the potential burst damage as well from the Kong Ming.
Yeah.
So if you see him kind of low, yeah, you have to do it really fast still before he's able to fight back.
Yeah, it seems like we can be sticking a lot with Kayang to make sure that Kayang has a lot of space to farm. And Kayang is also using Chano, which we all know is a very good hero to scale with. And at the same time, he's going to be able to carry the entire team afterwards if the goal are all funneled towards him.
Oh, but right now, Kayang is moving towards the middle. They see Tarusha, and Tarusha, lucky enough for him, he is kind of tanky, so he can absorb a few skills and a bit of damage here and there. He will still be alright.
Very interesting on how Yuming is doing quite well too. He was quite aggressive in this situation. He wants to do rotations towards the bottom lane. Still waiting for Janeth to maybe surprise attack, but it seems like Yuming is going to be able to spot him over there. They're going to have to wait at the Crimson area.
Oh, and they're waiting there. Waiting to push.
Wait. Let's see what happens. So, oh, they found out they're over there, but they're going to try to steal the red buff. It doesn't work, and Yuming will be able to run away.
Okay. So I guess Team Sri Lanka, they learned from whatever happened in the first game, right? It's like, okay, you kind of like to play the brushes here and there. Yeah. So we make sure that we double check the brushes before we commit to something.
Yes, and also Yanji is also still at the top lane. He's not going to be able to rotate just yet. Still waiting for the right moment. Still waiting to get closer towards the Tyrant mark. But we do know that Weecat is still down here trying to protect the Chano as much as he can. No problem for Emalka to consistently heal Anjana.
Alright, and 50 more seconds before the Tyrant comes up, right? So this is going to be a crucial moment. And it might break the 0-0 score right now. So both sides, we haven't seen the first strike yet. This is a slightly longer wait compared to the game before. But understandably, right now, 35 more seconds, you will want to hold on to your skills.
Yep, Yuming is still in the mid lane right now. Rotation has been done by Yihui, trying to prepare for a potential gank. He's still on the side, but they're all gonna go in.
Oh,
there we go with the ultimate strategy. It's not a hit. Well, it does, but the damage is not enough. It all depends on how they're trying to poke him a lot from the beginning. look at the amount of gold. It is exactly the same for both sides.
Oh yeah, very close, right? Oh, but here comes the Blazing Brilliance, deals a lot of damage, but they weren't able to finish up the job. And now Team Singapore, they want to respond back. They see an opportunity onto Janip, but he managed to flash away to safety. He will be alright for now. Anyone else is going to come? Yuming is receiving damage. He's down to 50% of health. Yuming still tanking in, and they are going to U-turn right now. The rest of them coming in. Yaja just got the objective. No, not yet, not yet. Oh, it's been pulled away, so now it's going to be on the reset. Sri Lanka, are you going to respond? Are you going to go in? The answer is no.
Tarusha, with that tank capability, he actually went in and everyone wasted all of their skills towards him. They did not manage to get him, but at very least, handed Tarusha off away from that area, making sure that the Tyrant was there. It's a very good move coming in from the Singaporean region.
That was good zoning though by Yuming, gotta give it to him. And because of that, they secured the Tyrant just like that. And now they will also secure the bottom tower. I don't see anyone from Sri Lanka coming to defend it. I don't think they can because they will be outnumbered.
Actually, look at this. Two of them still hiding, but actually I'm wishing for Tarusha to be much more aggressive because for Atta, his power spike is at best and maximum efficiency right now. He has to do it now because he doesn't really scale too well compared to other heroes in this game. So he has to do all of the damage, try to get as much advantage as possible, and rotate with the idea and also Janet. So it all depends on the rotation that's going to be done by the Sri Lanka. If they are playing too passively, they're not going to be able to find their space.
Yeah, they've already grouped out now, right? So if there is any opportunity for them to take, it should be now. Because they're not too far away from each other, but Team Singapore, they're grouped up at the bottom as well. Looks like they're going to take the fight.
Blazing Brilliance has been used, but it missed its mark. Look at this Kaya, free hitting non-stop with his ultimate, releasing all the wolves towards everyone. They're trying to dive into the 30th tower. Never mind, they're going to go back. Tarusha is nowhere near the team fight. He should have been involved there from the beginning.
Yeah, if he was involved there, right, the goal ship would be really, really helpful, like what you said, right? And it would be most effective at this moment of the game. But the fact that he was still in the middle, sort of clearing out the wave of minions, and that's where Team Singapore, they found the opportunity, they saw the signal that Tarusha is still in the middle. That's why they opened up the fight.
I think he was a bit unsure if it's the right moment for him to go in. I can understand that as well, because as a jungler, there's a lot of things that's going through your mind. You have to think about the laning phase. Also, at the same time, you have to think about, should I really help my team right now? If I go now, is it too late? Is it better if I just stay alive for the entirety of the team? A lot of things going through your mind. I'm pretty sure he really have to make good use of the first and second skill non-stop, but Aribe has been used. They're trying to force this one out.
And here comes the ghost ship as well, and Yuming has nowhere to go. He's not able to escape, and Tarusha will take advantage of that. But then again, the rest of Team Singapore comes in, and the Sanda, Janip went down. Kai Young is currently on the hot streak. They try to trade it back even further. They are almost able to get Tarusha, and they will lock him in, looking for that fourth takedown. It's going to be Ajana next that they eliminate, and an ace given to Team Singapore.
A very good ace from Singapore. That's what I'm talking about, right? Even though they actually lost, but Sri Lanka, with the Atta, Tarusha actually managed to survive for so long. Watch his crowd. Tarusha is always in front. He's tanking all the damage coming in from the side of Singapore, giving a lot of space for Anjana to actually deal a lot of damage from the back, from safety, while Tarusha is so busy tanking the damage in front. This is what should have happened way earlier on.
Yeah, and when they were so busy in front, right, then the Guan Yu came from behind. Yanzi comes in, pushes, and that's how the Guan Yu is supposed to play. You find opportunities from behind, you push opponents forward with the Razor Cavalry and the heroic charge, and the rest is history.
A great unruly blade goes in. Janit's got to go down. The ultimate from Yihui sticks to him, but this is a very bad fight for Yuming. He's going to go down as well, but Yanji is going to try to turn the fight around. Him with his Guan Yu is just relentless. Here we go. That's the one that we've been waiting for. Rika's trying to go in. Unending Sorrow heals everyone inside his circle. He's trying to destroy the last tower.
Two aces back to back for Team Singapore, and they are able to end the game right now. Janip is back. Can he pull off a big one here? Blazing Brilliance, but the moment he shows up, he goes back down again. And Team Singapore gets the win. But hold on, not yet. Team Sri Lanka, they will not go down without a fight. They still defend.
They're still in the fight, Cloud. They managed to go back right right now Singapore is trying to be safe as much as possible. What a timing for them to actually come out and save the fight. All thanks to the move from Janith. He went out just a bit and used Prison Wheelers as fast as possible, trying to kill the minion. And that's actually a very good move coming in from them. But look at this, they might start a new fight.
Oh, okay. Now Team Singapore, this time they surely want to lock in the win. This time they're going to push in from the middle, waiting for the minions to arrive. They took down their tower. They're looking for the next opportunity in this tower. As Sri Lanka comes in.
He's trying to go in, but look at that push! A very good move from the Sanda. He managed to defend very, very well with his ultimate. Just 2 people left. Singapore actually sticks too close to each other and they actually bites them in the back. But look at this move coming in from Kaya. The damage is just so much. They have to pull back. A very good defense. A very good move from the Sanda.
And with the fact that Kayang now only has about 10% of health left, he has to turn back as well. So Sri Lanka, they have another lifeline. I can't believe this. 2 lifelines back to back.
I cannot believe this. Look at this play. Watch Nasanda, how he is so ready to go there. And he actually pushed everyone towards the wall. He actually managed to get that strike, an important one. And Tarusha managed to run away just in the nick of time. But this move from Kayang is just crazy. So close.
That was close. If he gets stunned there, that's it. Right? But now, Tyrant is going to be up, and it looks like Sri Lanka, they're feeling it. They're feeling the power in themselves. They want to come out and fight.
He's trying to force this one out. Ghost Ship has been moved, and we can see on how Guan is trying to go in. A Morphle Tempo is trying to find his mark, but look at Yanji. He's going to go down so quickly because Tarusha was trying to tank the damage in front and giving a lot of space for Anjana, but Anjana has to go down first, and so does the Sanda. Kayang has been very brave in front, including Wikiat. Wikiat's going to be able to use the ultimate, trying to heal his friends first.
Okay, 3 players from the side of Sri Lanka right now to defend this one. And Team Singapore, they got through the main entrance. The minions are here as well. They will go in all the way. And they will engage. They will try to find Yihu against Tarusha. And it's another ace, ladies and gentlemen. This time, it will not go wrong. Team Singapore locks in the victory.
And that's a 2-0 victory coming in from the boys right there in your screen. They back the win and they keep their hopes alive here in Group D. Next tomorrow, they will be facing against their opponent Syria in deciding who ventures into that last chance stage.
Yeah, that's going to be a very important match, definitely, because it will make sure that they get the 3rd position. Singapore played very, very well, but also Sri Lanka, with their gameplay, with their relentless defense, the mentality that they have to always try their very best all the way to the end is just something to admire about.
You know what? This almost feels like I'm watching the Syria game again. It's like, okay, game 1, and then game 2 is like, okay, you didn't win, but you still went with a fight. What a fight that was from Sri Lanka.
It's how you held up until the very end, right? Coming in from both Sri Lanka and Syria coming in for today's Group D games, where yes, you are on the losing position, but rather than not doing anything, they decide to try whatever they can in trying to pull the game back into a bit of their control.
Yeah, definitely. I think the way that they rotated throughout the entire map just now coming in from Singapore has been improving quite a lot. But at the same time, Sri Lanka also almost be able to adapt. And just like game 1, they tried to improve within such a short period of time. If they were given a little bit more time, probably will be able to change all of the gameplay.
Yeah, maybe, right? Because you can tell that by the fact that they could defend it not once, right?
Yeah.
At least 2 or 3 times that they managed to defend. It was insane. With that sort of mentality, that's the mentality when you want when you play. Right? Unlike my ranked games, right? Oh, you get the first strike, and then people start to press surrender. Oh, what is this, right? Yeah, and this is why these players that are playing at the top of the game.
I mean, it's very much of a good mentality that you actually need as an esports team, and definitely as a bunch of players representing their own region, Sri Lanka, in participating in this tournament. I think applause towards them for trying until the very end. Although, yes, they are unfortunately out of the contention of the last chance stage, but thank you so much for participating, and I hope they come back stronger in the next one.
Yeah, thank you, definitely, because we would love to see their gameplays. We would love to see much more involvements after this, and that's the beauty of Asian Game Qualifiers, right? Because we get to group up everyone in the same place and, you know, mingle around, sharing the same passion for the same game. That's what's beautiful about this.
Oh yeah, it's just so beautiful, just so beautiful. I mean, the last two series have been amazing, so to speak. But focusing onto this game in particular, we're going to look at some of the stats here, including the item builds. Having a quick look, I would say the item builds are pretty stock standard. Obviously, we didn't went too far into the game until the Chano is able to get like a Sun Chaser or something like that, but it's still in play.
Yeah, he's still pretty stacked out, right? 10-0 and 10 on that KDA, and he's like almost 11,000 in terms of gold. And Japan slightly right towards his partner in crime, Ikue, also coming in clutch and clean on that Kong main here. I would say these two carries definitely stood out on top in this game itself.
Yeah, and we do know that the way they itemized out of this is quite straightforward as well. But Atta, if only he can actually start to find the fight that he needs to from early on, he would have been able to change the pace of the game for Sri Lanka for sure. It hurts me a little bit on how he did not manage to actually join the fights early on, because he was actually alone and in the mid lane while he's not supposed to in the lane. He was supposed to be with his team because his team was trying to defend the jungle that was his. It was his jungle.
Yeah, don't hurt Adam, okay? He's a nice guy, right?
Yeah.
But I do agree, right? That moment in the middle where he was like, okay, he was kind of clearing, his teammates like went in and the team fight happened, but he was nowhere near. So that was kind of like a missed opportunity for me. A bit of a, but something that we learned from Sri Lanka from Game 1 and Game 2 is that in terms of how they communicate and their synergy of moving together can be done better.
It can be better. I think it's just something of an issue where you don't have enough time together. You haven't practiced enough in towards the game of Honor of Kings. You need more competitive experience to be able to convert those learnings into proper gameplay. Sometimes it's something like when you do a specific question on a test paper, you don't really understand in the first go. But as you give it a few days, you start to understand the logic towards it. It starts coming to you more naturally.
True, and then that will also help answering the next questions naturally because you already know how it goes, the pattern of it all. And this is the gold graph for both sides of the Sri Lanka and also Singapore. It started off very evenly all the way to 33 minutes mark, and then it starts to slowly slope downwards and all the way down towards 11.7 thousand gold difference.
Oh, and there was only one Tyrant taken? Okay, I thought there was like at least two. But okay. Only one Tyrant taken. But this time, like what we kind of noticed as well, right? During the early phases of the game, both sides very respectful of each other. That's why the goal graph was kind of there until like the middle point mark, then it just goes all the way down. But just check out some of the highlights here. And I'm pretty sure we will see that moment where, look at the minimap. Janif is still in the middle when all the takedowns were happening.
I mean, it's Tarusha's job, right? Where you need to be able to clear the waves first before you actually go into the jungle, because you can't be affording to drop that middle tower per se for a fight that's inconsistent here. But as of this point, the snowball has already been immense coming in for that Team Singapore, and they just pace through the game really quickly. And this play, right? Actually, Team Singapore could have ended the game if the final member actually tanked the minion here. Look at this. If the side of Yanzi, he maintained the tower aggro, this game could have been over at this 8th minute mark.
Yeah, that's true. If only someone just realized that one. But Blazing Brilliance here and also the Dharma from the Sanda actually managed to give them, like what Cloud said, the second lifeline. I think they know what they're doing. They know how to actually go in together. It's just that the timing that they're doing it is probably a little bit too late.
Yeah, I'm counting. That was the second lifeline. I believe there was a third lifeline. This is the third lifeline here.
Yeah.
When they got Yanzi, and then they got the good Blazing Brilliance to shoo away Yuming, and at least they could fight back.
Oh, imagine the Sanda had more items there. He could have one-tapped the side of Yang's channel, because that was a pretty decent setup into the wall coming in from the Sri Lankan Flash laner here. But let's award the MVP once again towards Kai Yang. Back-to-back MVP performance here.
Wow.
I think he suffered 0 deaths back-to-back games. Clean slate so far coming in from the Singapore farm laner himself. Yet another dominating performance.
Beautiful. 10-0-10 with 35.3%. I think he's one of the most dominant gameplay coming out from farm lane. It's very hard and rare to see a very aggressive farm laner playstyle like him, because we all saw on how he just keeps on jumping forward trying to get a space to do damage, and he just proves why he deserves to be here.
Yeah, he's pinching himself still. Double MVP, is this real?
With the chick love thing, is it a dream?
Is it a dream? He's pinching himself, is it a dream?
think of it like this, right? First MVP is one half. Second MVP is the other half. That makes one heart. There we go.
Okay.
Very smart, Sagi. So it's gonna look something like this then. Something like...
There we go.
Oh,
Thank you, Adam, for the visual sample there.
They should actually edit his picture now to make it both on both sides. But it was such a good gameplay just now coming from both regions. We love to see this. We love to see it.
Oh, I love it. I love, even though Sri Lanka didn't win, but I really loved seeing the fight that they had. It was really, really entertaining. I thought that, okay, the game was done during the first push, but no, okay, we still play. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, just a bit of an extension there on that lifeline there, but it's Sri Lanka's spirit and courage that actually reminds us on why mobile games like Honor of Kings is fun, because you don't know what will exactly happen in the next play. You just gotta commit for that cause.
Yeah, we definitely don't know that. But what we do know is to spectate to claim the commemorative badge on 21st of June. It can be used in the Grand Venture. More great rewards awaits you. So do not forget to check it out, because we do have this spectate to claim this. You know, you guys can get spectate inside the game. So that's going to be very helpful for you guys to win all of these rewards.
Yeah, anything that has a cat on it, I'm all in.
It's pretty cute, right? Like, it's a little cat token that you can actually use for fantastic rewards. Like, coming in for the Dig It event, right? If you dig enough stuff, you can actually trade it for skins or actual goodies in-game or in real life. But Interview is online right now, coming in with the side of Mara and potentially Kai Yang, because, you know, back-to-back MVP, we want to know what he has to say as a representative of Team Singapore. So let's hop on to the interview with Team Singapore.
Team Singapore finally grabs their first win. Congratulations, Kai Yang, double MVP.
Thank you.
Team Singapore was very clean today. You guys were engaging, had a follow-up all throughout both matches. What seems to be something that clicked for today that you've been searching for all week?
I think the losses against Hong Kong and Korea made us realize like we need to be better and we need to improve very fast as a team. And I think it just showed today against Sri Lanka that we dominated them. That's how, yeah.
You did dominate the opponent, and after this matchup, you're going to have a meeting with your teammates. What will you tell them to ensure that tomorrow you will get the same results?
I think just play like today. We had a lot of fun when we were on stage. Just don't be nervous and play together as a team. And we showed it today. And hopefully tomorrow we'll play like this against Iran as well.
Singapore for sure is happy that you achieved that first win. What would you like to tell everybody that's watching from Singapore?
Thank you guys for supporting us, I guess. And we'll do our best. And hopefully we can qualify to Japan.
We're going to wait to see you do a double MVP once again. Congratulations, Kai Yang. And now we'll head back to the casters. Lead the gorge.
Very chill guy. That's why all the ladies dig him, you know. He has a really big fan base coming in from Indonesia and Philippines.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone really likes him a lot. Because I do know that sometimes we stream together and we talk, and all the girls are just all over him.
I mean,
he's a handsome dude. He's a handsome dude.
Yeah, even I got like, whoa, okay. I got mesmerized by his speech.
Come now.
I mean, okay, yeah.
I mean, aside from his looks and everything, he definitely showcased a wonderful performance on the double MVP, coming in with the Aaron in Game 1 and the Channel coming in Game 2. That's why you don't really allow Raven and the team to play as one. As we go into the series against Syria tomorrow as Team Singapore, they definitely need to be fully prepared, because whoever wins that series goes into last chance stage.
Yeah, last chance stage is where you want to be at if you cannot get the first and second position. So, you know what? Well, they have to take it and they have to try their very best to try to at least be able to have another chance to go into the main stage with this last path.
But let's check out the updated standings here at the end of our Day 7 group stage here. Tomorrow will be the final day of group stage. So with Group A, 3 teams have confirmed their slots going into the next round, right? For Indonesia and Philippines is going into the main event of Asian Games. For Uzbekistan, they will be heading to the gauntlet of the last chance stage. Unfortunately for Pakistan and Mongolia, they will be bidding goodbye. Same thing can be stated for Group B. Myanmar, perfect run. 4-0, securing the slot to the main event. And then this is where it gets interesting.
Oh boy.
UAE is the only team that is out of Group B.
Yeah.
Now, if Jordan wins against Nepal tomorrow, they'll be forcing a three-way tie between second, third, and fourth to decide the last two slots in Group B. Moving on towards Group C. Unfortunately, India and Saudi Arabia has lost their chance in qualifying to the main event, nor the last chance stage. And it's finalized right here that Laos and Kazakhstan will be going into the main event regardless if Laos wins or loses against Saudi Arabia. And Vietnam going to the last chance stage, a formidable opponent, I would say, in that respective group. And finally, in Group D, same could be said, same situation as Group A. Hong Kong, China, Republic of Korea, locked. Sri Lanka, sadly to say, after losing that series against Singapore, they are out of contention here. So the last series between Singapore and Syria will decide who marches forward to face Vietnam in that last chance stage.
Oh, and Singapore will be going up against Syria that has shown today that they had a lot of fight in them as well. So it won't be a walkover for sure. It will be a very interesting opponent for Team Singapore to face.
Yeah, for sure. And all of these are just showing that there's a lot of fights between all of the groups, and these are the qualified teams so far. We have Indonesia, Philippines, Myanmar, Laos, Kazakhstan, Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea. Still 2 slots left to find out who's gonna be able to qualify here.
Yeah. And one of them from Group B, and the other one from the last chance qualifiers.
That's correct, Sir Cloud. So this is about all the teams coming in for the main event, right? You have 2 more slots like Sir Cloud mentioned here. So it comes down to tomorrow's schedule and what exactly goes down, because tomorrow is going to be the most important games that these teams will be playing out.
And here we go for tomorrow. Nepal and Jordan will be go up against each other. It's going to be determining whether or not they're going to go into the next one or not.
And if Nepal wins, they secure their slot, and then we'll have to see between the other 2 teams who makes it to the last chance qualifiers here. And then KSA versus Laos, their group is soft lock. It depends on how the game goes down. Group D, 4 p.m., Singapore against Syria. Who wins? Who faces Vietnam in last chance stage? Who loses? Out of contention.
Yep, but the entertaining ones come also at the very end,
the big
right?
boys.
Oh, the big boys. Arguably the top 4 big boys in the entire tournament, right? We're going to see Republic of Korea going up against Hong Kong, China tomorrow, and the last game for the qualifiers is going to be between the 2 rivalries, Indonesia and the Philippines.
I like how Nepal versus Jordan and Singapore versus Syria is a fight for the final slot to the last chance and also the confirmed slot to the main event.
Yeah.
And then the last 2 games between Korea, Hong Kong, China, and Indonesia and Philippines. This part is like a grudge match for reputation and pride for their nation.
Yeah, we can't say it's a show match, but still there's
the
regional pride. The regional pride is on the line for sure. It's very important for them here.
Yeah, it's not a show match when you have your regional representatives here, right? It's different, right? So the feeling will be different, and I'm sure the fans watching it will feel like, okay, even though you have qualified, but not enough. We
Bragging
have to see
rights.
who is above each other.
The bragging rights, and it's like a good news before going into the main event that will be happening later on in our calendar year. But if you want to support your team more, do check out an event to create a creative cheer text for your respective region here. If the top one gets voted out into the winner, it becomes a community voice pack that you can use in-game as a voice pack that you can cheer on your region here. So remember, drop down those ideas here, and you know what? Maybe yours can be the next one.
And what other ways for you guys to actually experience the voice pack yourself? It is to actually use the iQOO 15R, the official gaming phone 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers of Honor of Kings. That's exactly the device that has been used by all of the players here who's playing up on the stage. And we've been hearing a lot of good testimonies about it.
Oh yeah, especially like those sort of moves that they pull off, like the swipe towards the right and all that can only be done if you play on 120 FPS, and it can only be done with the iQOO phone.
But that's the end of our 7th day coming into the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. My name is Sagi. Alongside with me is Sir Cloud and also Adam Spartanka. We'll see you again once tomorrow for more Honor of Kings action.
Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what sweat and tears. Blood, sweat and tears. Blood, sweat and tears. Blood, sweat and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, stars align. Nobody's fear. Blood, sweat and tears.
It's an honor showtime.